everyone. I wanted to let the anime butt go. Camera's not on. What's that all about? We gotta. I think if I like open OBS in the wrong order, it just decides that today's not the day. Don't worry, I'll be there soon enough. What I love about streaming is it keeps you on your toes. Nothing's ever the same. 2 days in a row. You gotta. Yeah, the candle looks kind of sad. Let's examine the candle real quick. Where we're at with this candle. Let me just pick that up. It's nice and dry, so we can get a nice look at it, at how just completely destroyed this candle has become. It's fairly thin at this point. Just kind of got this like chunk on the bottom. My concern is the structural breach right here. I'm concerned that wax will just start flowing out of that at some point. But maybe I'll get lucky and the walls will just keep like collapsing in and melting. I gotta admit, the design of this has been pretty impressive. Like, there hasn't been just a giant chunk of wax that like falls off on the side that I have to trim or anything like that. And I do like how it does look like maybe a special effect from a John Carpenter film. That's a nice little thing. You can kind of see the horrifically mangled logo is still there. There we go. Yeah, that's good. And there's still a wick in there too, so it's got a nice little backboard. Can you put another on top of that candle? Maybe. I think I'd like to start fresh though. Also, that I guess if I like, I mean, I guess I could melt the top and then just drop a candle on it, but then I'd be like burning the wick on that one, and I'd have to get all the way through it even to get to this one. So the good news is that I have multiple candles in line. I did just receive like a media package for Cyber for Phoenix Rising, because I guess because I did the preview for it. That had a candle in it whose aroma I can't detect. And then viewers have sent in other candles. Next in line is this one right here, which is peppermint, rosemary, and cardamom. And it's in a nice little thingy, and it's a woodwick candle. So we're stepping up here. We'll get to that later. Yeah, we'll see if it lasts as long as Red Dead. Huh. I did at least detect that it was an aroma, so my nose is functioning properly there. Yeah, woodwick, very fancy. I'm treated very well, turns out. But in the meantime, let's continue annihilating this horrific thing, this poor lost soul of a candle. And I appreciate it when streamers add some weird item-based gimmick to add to their show. Yeah, this was honestly just for me. This was just for my enjoyment and my vibe. And then I realized I had an old webcam and was too greedily hogging the coziness of the candle all to myself. Oh, Dan Rickart's fridge cam? Why does he have like... Does it show food slowly spoiling in his refrigerator or something? That does sound like a journey. Scott Joseph, thank you for the 5 subs. Yes, it is also... It's Witchmas time. So, I wanted to load into the menu so that we get a big splashy reveal here. Goodness. You need a 12K candle for camera, or 12K camera for candle cam. I should add another meter, like, upgrade candle cam, 10,000 subs. Everything's 10,000 subs now. Alright, here's our Festive Geralt for today. He's got his little Santa glasses on. And again, yet again, very shiny. I actually had to roll back some mods to get this to work. There were particular versions of each of the, like, Santa mods and Big Belly mods that just didn't work together, so it was a fair bit of trial and error, but Santa Hat, yeah. Santa Hat's back. Toby Maguire's Tears, thanks for the resub. Thank you very much. And then Roach has a little candy cane pouch. It's also hairy for some reason. Before you ask, yes, it could theoretically be a normal Roach, but instead it's this Roach. Sweet Roach. Hey, what's up, Sandra? How you doing? How's life these days? Oh, so shiny. But it's time to appreciate the season. There are other mods that will like change the swords into candy canes and stuff, which is really adorable. But Are you gonna give Geralt a big bushy beard? Yeah, maybe I could do that. I think I could do that. I feel like that would... Yes, let's go do that. Let's find a new hairstyle for our Witcher. Got to hairstyle your Witcher. Oh, whoa, whoa. Like this default cannon horse. Yeah, I decided to roll it back. Sorry, the candy canes are like tied to specific weapons, and it's like level 1 Witcher gear. So the mods are not intended really to be used on the road. Some of the other Santa attire is also tied to wearing chest armor, and for obvious reasons that simply can't be done. I did find a mod for a thicker roach, but I don't think that one works. I think that doesn't work with the current version of the game, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. An unfortunate side effect of the fact that this game is a bit older, has had multiple patches, and a Game of the Year edition, is that not all of the mods from all the way back are working all the way forward. Oh, you're not a holiday person? Ah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, because I'm pretty filled with holiday spirit. Let me take a little sip of Diet 7 Up here. There's well, it's off camera, so you don't have to be annoyed by it, but there is a glowing Christmas tree in this room, and I'm feeling it. But I can see why... Is it just a personal thing, or is it mostly related to your line of work that makes this time of year more annoying? You don't have to be spirited. It's okay. I'll spread enough good cheer for the both of us. Diet 7 Up. What happened to the other 6? Ooh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. That was a decent joke. Well, I feel like delivery would have most of it. Where the heck? Oh, yeah, Barbara's right here. What's going on? Did I? Oh, it's not open. Well, I guess I'll just pop a squat. Everybody around are holiday people? Oh, okay. They're putting wreaths everywhere and singing and playing Mariah Carey all over the place, and you're just like, ugh.
Greetings to the honorable gentleman, right?
Need a trim.
Alright. I'm trying to remember what there is a ridiculous beard. That's getting there. There is just an absurd beard. Okay, closer. I think there's one even worse than that. Better than that. Now we're talking. Yeah. Okay, so also hair is gonna be an interesting proposition because I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna behave with the hat. It's probably gonna. Some of them are probably gonna clip through or just be really hard to see. Yeah, perfect beard, right? Okay, I mean, it's clipping through a little bit, but I like it. We're getting there. You're seeing less and less of his face. Give me that Santa. Break off a chunk of that Santa. Let's see. Logan's is pretty good, but I don't think it was as long as that one. Yeah, and it's clipping through. I actually kind of like that. Kind of like long. Headband probably won't show through the hat, so that doesn't really matter. Yeah. Oh, it does kind of show. There's like a little ridge under there. All right, I'll just go with long elven style. If you think about it, Santa is probably the world's most popular. Well, Santa does stay around elves, so maybe he would absorb their culture, you know?
So long.
It's mostly work related. I work from 8 to 8 every day until it's over. Can't enjoy anything. Oof. Yeah, well, yeah. Hopefully you can just stack up enough money that you can enjoy yourself once the season moves on. Santa is an elf? Yeah, they never really... Is that like... No, Santa's a human man, right? He's a saint. Yeah, some of the hair clips through the back of the head, but... That's because it's not actually a hat. That is a tumorous growth on Santa's head.
Is it true?
Depends which Santa. Wait, there's a version of Santa where he is one of the elves? He started out as an elf, then they made him an elf. What? Santa's cursed Tim Allen. Yeah, we all know this.
My, what a freak.
I actually haven't seen Santa Claus yet. Any of them. Maybe this is the year. Santa CEO of the most profitable company in the world? No, that like the... No way, that's like Amazon shit. His company doesn't make any money. He makes toys and gives them away and pays for all of the shipping. Get on my swan, thank you for the prime. I don't know about that. And Dookie, thank you for prime. Thank you for prime. Santa makes all the money? So wait, does Santa own every company that makes Christmas gifts ever? So if you ever give a Christmas gift, you're actually paying Santa? Is that how that works? All the parents pay him. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So when you're at Target and you're swiping your card, well, how do they know if it's a gift or not? And if you buy something for yourself, does that money go to Santa? Is Santa in charge of all consumer goods, no matter what? Yeah, Sandra, they never really touch on Santa paying his workers, do they? You 100% have to see all 3 Tim Allen Santa Claus movies? Clearly I do. Clearly I do. I know those are kind of that's up there with Shrek in terms of like the millennial era cinematic meme. I wouldn't want to miss out. I'm trying to get a really low dramatic camera angle for this candle. I'm gonna ruin this somehow, but oof, man, this. I think I was a little too dramatic, a little too low. Okay, maybe I need a little mini tripod. No, I guess this works well enough. I kind of maneuvered around my keyboard and stuff. So okay, I'm actually running out of stuff. I think I might just to ease into it, just to take it easy. Go pick up some. Go to do all the scavenger hunts. I don't realistically believe that I'm gonna be able to craft all this gear.
What have we here?
But you know, journey not the destination. Blah 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 blah. I prefer Satan over Santa. At least Satan is honest. Yeah. It has like, well, I don't know. There's some banger Christmas tracks, but I feel like Satan gets all metal, and there's a lot of really good metal. Oh, it's really spooky on here. Oh, I went to Spoon Mansion. 1 is a classic, 2 is 100% Shrek 2, the Santa movie, and 3 is Jumping the Shark. Good. Well, I do love Martin Short. And I do love vaulting sharks, so it sounds like there's nothing to not like. You're starting to like Christmas music? I feel like there's phases, right? You experience it once joyously as a kid because you're about to get some free stuff, and there's something about everyone communally agreeing that there's a magic time of year can kind of work on you when you're a kid. You like buy into that stuff for a little bit. Even a little bit is enough. And then you get older and you get bitter and you realize there is no beauty in the world. And then I think once you sit in that long enough, you kind of swing back around again to where you appreciate...
Slow now. Whoa.
You appreciate the innocence and the good nature of it all, and you find it desirable again. To kind of throw back to... Or to maybe even if it's a vain attempt to recapture some childhood innocence type stuff, but I think that sentimentality is normal. Maybe that's where I'm at right now. I always enjoyed Christmas lights, yeah. And Cubos, I'll agree with that. You do have to, oh hey, my sword is candy striped. Great! And applies to all swords. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Shit! Whoa! I just have to launch myself in there and start the quest. Goodness. I will say that, like, the creep of even Black Friday is now it's Black Thanksgiving. There is no part of Christmas being a capitalist holiday that has not expanded in its intensity and frustrating level of scope. But that's it. Is there a way to increase the resolution? Yeah, you should. If you click on the little gear, you should see options. Sometimes Twitch will automatically set you at a low resolution if your connection's not stable. So that could be what's going on. You have it set on auto.
Faster.
Black Friday existing outside the US shows that it's all about money. Well, sure. I mean, it can be both. The good news is the sentimentality part is entirely up to you. You don't have to take cues from consumer culture to decide whether or not that you think it's a magical time of year. That can just be in your own head. You don't have to pay any money for that. So You know, in the same way that Valentine's, sure, it's still cards, but you can also use it as a time to personally reflect on romance and maybe decide to indulge those a little bit more. I think it's fine to set aside some cultural time to just be like, you know what? Now's the time to think about giving and peace and togetherness and all that stuff. It's a magical load of horse shit. Sure. Sounds like plenty of people are in phase 2. Yeah, all holidays are made up, but that doesn't make them any less fun. Video games are made up too, and people like those. Ow. Real talk though, my girlfriend is heavily into Christmas time and spends all year physically making presents for her family and friends and even my friends. She's the epitome of Christmas spirit. Yeah, what's wrong with that? When you really enjoy the act of giving. I will say that a lot of people get twisted on that notion.
Slips of paper all over. Prayer on each one. Maybe Merton left one too.
People get a little weird about gifting and get bizarrely self-interested about the act of giving. Like, I'm only going to give you something that I want to give you, and you have to like it, and it becomes more a validation of me. That's when it gets a little weird. That's what I want to do, reflect on romance with no partner. You can still enjoy yourself. You can love yourself. That can be what Valentine's Day is about. And in fact, I support it. Remember to seek moderation in all things, and drink and victuals, and the pleasures of the flesh. Oh la la. For whosoever shall abuse the pleasure shall awake the next morning in great pain with a pounding head and a wilted member. I don't know. If I eat like 20 McNuggets, I wake up the next day still feeling pretty good. I don't know about the wilted member business, but maybe if you eat nuggets enough, you won't be able to find your wilted member anymore. Maybe that's what they mean. Do not unto thy neighbor what thou thyself deemest unpleasant, unless thy neighbor hath done thee sorely wrong and rife with vileness were his deeds. I like a golden rule unless they're an asshole. Which I kind of agree with in the long run. She also runs a charity to help the homeless with essentials as well as the women's shelter with essentials as well. Jeez. So, I mean, that's the real shit right there. Damn. Yeah, buy a Valentine's Day dildo. Sure. You can give a present to yourself. You can love yourself. Selfish giving. Yeah, JoJo. Kind of run into that a few times and also had to figure that out about myself, I think. Please bless Mummy with good health, great Lebioda. Make her well, and make her never get so awfully pissed again. People leave their wishes here. Oh, great Lebioda. Make my fields yield bounties and save them from floods and drought. But only my fields, mind you. My neighbor has had enough of luck of late. I do like it when you... Hold on, I think I gotta scoot this just a smidge so it doesn't set my monitor on fire. Ooh. Maybe I could get headlines that rival that dude who, like, shot his computer on stream by setting my monitor on fire. Local idiot sets monitor on fire live on the internet. Is it wrong to not tell your children about Santa? That is such a fascinating question. I don't think anyone has the, like... If you were going after other parents for being more realistic with their kids, that kind of says more about you and I think your attachment to your own past than it does about, like, I think parents know their own kids well enough and no one else should really be qualified to make that decision about whether or not they give them a few years of believing in a fat dude that gives them PlayStations. An ex-auntie, the family told her kids as soon as they could understand that there is no Santa or Jesus, etc. Because I quote, "I'm not having some fake fat twat taking the glory of my hard work." She was a lovely lady. That's life too. I think. Yeah, that's a little rough when you make that decision for parents, especially if they kind of want to create that mystique for a little bit. I also feel like. This is what muddies it up, is sometimes the parents will get a little too into it too, of like trying to vicariously live Christmas again through their kids. But again, you have to wonder where's the real harm in it? I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I'm okay with people having the holiday spirit, but don't judge the people who don't have that spirit. That's my problem. People always bugging me about not being the holiday spirit, let me be bitter. Oh, okay. I agree with that 100%. I think I think Christmas needs its humbugs. You know? It's fine. Yeah. I do agree that that kind of steps over the line when somebody's good cheer is ruined because someone else in the room just isn't on the same wavelength. That's when you got to be like, okay, and then walk out of the room shaking your jingle bells somewhere else. Christmas Vacation as adults living through their kids. What, the movie? I guess I should watch that again. I don't know. I watched the like National Lampoon Christmas movies when I was a bit younger, and a lot of the humor just kind of, I don't know, National Lampoon humor in general can whiff with me pretty hard. This is very pretentious, but often it's a little too crass for my tastes. And just depressing. Like the Griswolds are a pretty depressing family. This year during Thanksgiving, my mom recalled all the years she went above and beyond to get me Christmas presents growing up, like waiting in lines for systems, etc. Maybe she hopes that you appreciate it now that you're old enough. But I understand that can also kind of feel like guilt sometimes. What's up, Lucas Grass? Thou shalt always speak the truth unless the truth is not well served by being spoken, in which case thou shalt lie. These are heavily qualified moral rules here. Let me be beautiful, shapely, alluring, and always youthful, and may lice gnaw on that strumpet marry his fat hiney. Bug's gonna eat her fat ass. Text smeared RDS Melitel. I've been to druids and nothing, so maybe you, great Lebioda, will hear my prayer. I want to be old, ugly, and fat, for I'm sick and tired of staring at all these fair folk. They're as dull as ditch water. I at least aspire to be interesting. And Quentin want that big gut. Quentin want that Geralt-sized dump truck. Good luck. Oh, well, almost got it. Almost got it. Did a little slip there. We laughed about it. Oh, okay. I had no clue how far she went. I thanked her a ton for it. Great. Oh, that sounds perfect then. Yeah, I think that's the moment that every parent hopes for, when they can, like, talk to their child like an adult and have an adult relationship with them. Oh, Chevy Chase wants to bang and he is married. I mean, that doesn't bother me so much. Melatella? That's how you say that? Okay. Yeah, I mean, whatever. He's dopey, hapless dad. Like 80s dad, 70s dad. Also doesn't help that I just never quite clicked with Chevy Chase's screen persona. Like, a lot of the characters he played, I thought were not the cool, like, not cool guys, but somehow the movie already, like, the movie always thinks that Chevy Chase is the cool guy. I'm like, this is weird. Like, Christmas Vacation is a really good example of that, because he's a total dick. I mean, I don't really care about anything about him. I mean, yeah, it sounds like he's a total dick as a person. I'm just speaking purely about his on-camera performance. He just seems very, like, well, I guess he was, well, no, he still got work. He does seem like the, yeah, I don't know. His like camera persona was always, it always seemed to just exude like average loser dude, but actually they're really cool because they don't care about stuff and they take it easy. But those people are always losers in real life, so I don't know. It's very strange to me. His whole vibe on camera. It's weird too because I do respect sometimes the physical comedy stuff, and he was pretty good at that. Sometimes. Timing was always a little off. Like, his physical stuff felt a little try-hard, and I respect that, because I like that stuff. But yeah. We got prayers here. Bless me with strength, that I may never falter. Bless me with grace, that I may never doubt. Bless me with fortitude of spirit, that I may leave behind the old and embrace the new with courage. I, Merton, a member of the Guild of Witchers, named after the Manticore, begin this day my pilgrimage. Here in the very cave where for 23 days and 23 nights Lebioda fasted and meditated. I vow to atone for my sins, to walk the path of redemption and rid myself of all that ties me to my old life, so that I may stand proudly among the disciples of the highest and proclaim myself a new man. I shall thus now journey to the Temple of Lebioda to meet with the Great Beggar, a sage who has pondered the pearls of Lebioda more than any else in the sad vale of tears. I shall listen to his counsel and follow his guidance on my road to absolution.
Burton wrote a prayer on the back of the diagram. Seems he left the prison, came here, then went on to the temple.
Alright, so I really gotta follow this dude's religious pilgrimage, huh? I can do that. boy. I don't know about 2. I don't know about 2. Also, I did just do this quest. Maybe I can just roll away. Maybe not. Man, I was hoping there'd be a... That's it, huh? Just leather? Okay. Oh well, back to my sleigh. Yeah, cave cougars always get me.
Come on.
Well, now to go to a fast travel. God, this area just doesn't have many. It makes me wonder, doing some of these quests, how much time I'm going to absorb just moving to and from fast travel locations. There is a mod that turns on fast travel from anywhere. I would say it would be gameplay important to not use that because of points of interest, but I'm not sure that I'm going to necessarily be ticking all those off the map either. It's a big goddamn map. Yeah, this is DLC, by the way. Zoomp. I haven't even, like, been up here. And, like, there's areas of the map where, like, there might be points of interest here. Some of those have, like, dialogue and stories and stuff. They're usually pretty compressed. That's what they kind of... The whole points of interest thing is usually about, but... Highly recommend the fast travel from anywhere mod. Yeah, I mean, at this point... Oh my god, that's beautiful, though.
Slower.
Oh. Hold on, let me hop off for potential... Oh, potential thumbnail purposes. Maybe I'll just... Let's turn it around here. I feel like I want to flip the composition. Yeah, I like that. Except now my webcam's in the way. Yeah, hello YouTube. Are there any festive mods for Best Boy Roach? There are, but not a lot of them work. So right now I just have a little like candy cane pouch down there. There are a few explicitly festive mods. I had difficulty getting them. They were a little older. CD Projekt actually did like an official Christmas mod contest for The Witcher 3. So luckily there are actually a fair amount of pretty well-made holiday mods. Problem was they did that a while ago, so not all of those mods are strictly like compatible with newer versions of the game. There's been a lot of doctoring that the community has done to keep older versions and newer versions kind of playing nice together, but some older mods just, you know, didn't automatically get included with that. Does Roach have a Geralt skin on him? Yes, yes he does, which is why Roach is also pretty slick, pretty shiny. I was hoping that Roach would inherit the Santa hat, but alas, that did not happen. And then there are some Christmas there are Christmas Roach mods that would involve putting different gear on a default Roach, which I can do, but to be honest, for the sake of today, it actually took a fair amount of trial and error to get some of these mods to play nice together. So I was like, this is enough holiday spirit for today. Tomorrow I can do a little more testing with mod interactions and make sure that I can stack them properly. Oh, there he is. Always rolling up. Covered in baby oil? Yeah. Witchers use oil to fight. That's just Witcher lore, man. I think there's people just dead around. And Dookie. Thank you for the prime. Get on my swan. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are having a good day. I know that sound. Damn it. No. No. Not today. Also, why do I have poo clouds around me? Oh, Jesus. Are you happy with the Witcher show? Absolutely. But I'm not... I wouldn't consider myself a Witcher, like, super fan. I haven't read any of the novels or short stories or anything, so... It's not like I was coming in with high expectations or, like, standards that the show had to hit. But I still really enjoyed it. Thought it was well told. Had, like... It's weird. I've come to expect a number of unexpected twists and turns, and it's still kind of satisfied in that regard. Stories kind of went in some unexpected directions. I mean, my understanding is they were basically based on the short stories that are kind of earlier on in Geralt's timeline. But I thought they handled it very well. Or at least, I don't know. I can't speak to the adaptation. Again, I haven't read it, but I like the show quite a bit. And I'm usually pretty cantankerous when it comes to television shows. It doesn't take much to get me to click out or roll my eyes. I'm a little annoying that way. What's up, United Soul? I am having a good day. Hope you're having a good day too. I posted, finally got some YouTube videos through. Posted the Drunk Souls highlight part 1 today. Gonna post part 2 tomorrow. That seems to be doing pretty well, so I'm excited about that. Steph's having a great time. How's it going, Steph? Ooh.
I thought we were there.
Was there something I need to know about? Oh, okay.
No, it's just every time.
Steph's doing communications right now. Last Wish is a collection of short stories interspersed with connecting narrative that leads us to the wish. The show was so faithful that I found some episodes boring because I knew exactly what was going to happen. Oh, Busca, was it? I'm curious from your perspective. The only time I've felt like a show nailed and then some a translation was Lord of the Rings. Like there was a lot of stuff I saw that was like that is exactly what I thought it would look like and somehow even better. Was that the sensation you got with The Witcher? I'm curious about the quality of the execution. Okay, where the heck? There's a diagram here? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. No, it's the same thing. Go to Lebioda's temple. This is where he came to do stuff. It says it's opening soon. Maybe it has to be during the day? That'd be weird. Maybe I need to use the ghost lantern? That would be strange. Or maybe this is another example of there being a red thing that somehow I'm just not seeing. I actually do appreciate games that make you slow down and inspect and don't put a giant glowing arrow over what you're looking for. I'm going for Manticore. Yeah. I was just doing them top to bottom. Oh, maybe it's under. I was just going top to bottom, basically, in the quest log, but scenes would line up and as certain lines were said, the set dressing and actors seamlessly meshed with my memories of the book. Basically, watching the show was remembering the book. That's awesome. How did you feel about the Nilfgaardian armor? I remember that being the thing that, you know, looks kind of ball-sacky. I guess it still has a strong look, and it still kind of looked like it fit the aesthetic of The Witcher. But... Okay, I was on the roof.
Burton wrote about seems like. Should look around. Might find something interesting.
Like a door I'm gonna blow open with my mind power. Free ring. It's not stealing if they don't need it.
Spectre in a place like this? Behind a wall? Someone must have rolled some poor fellow up. Spirit can't rest in peace.
A little Amontillado, if you will. What? He bonked it. How would you bonk me? You bonking. I guess this is a honorable fight between men. Invert Deaths. Thanks for the prime. Wait, season 2's not out, right? The Great Beggar's journal. Oh, has he become the Great Beggar? Oh. The attacks have grown more forceful. The residents of the nearby village who oppose my presence become more aggressive by the day. They do not like that I speak the truth about their former deities. They cannot understand they will only find salvation in Lebioda. They threaten me with death, but if I am to die for Lebioda, then that is the destiny the prophet has marked out for me. I shall fulfill it with a broad smile on my face. I have just parted with a most marvelous guest, a true convert, a man of extraordinary yearning for truth and faith. He is called Merton, and was once a witcher, but has abandoned that dishonorable trade and embarked on the path of truth. We spoke at length, and sat together for hours in meditation and prayer. To better honor Lebioda, he left behind here many goods which symbolized his attachment to his former life. He has made great progress. Oh, if only all the disciples of Lebioda were so fervent in their faith, this world would be a better place. Merton confessed to me the bitter truth about the foul deeds he had wrought in his past life. I told him if he is to obtain cleansing, he must go to the hidden chapel. Reaching this bleak place, which is carved out of rock and ridden with dangerous creatures, will in itself constitute a challenge and a trial. If Lebioda lets him enter the chapel's confines, it means he has forgiven his sins, his crimes. And so Merton went. Let Lebioda guide his feet. That stuff is so wild. To, like, live in the Middle Ages and be someone who's like, to please God, you must travel the wildlands and go to the temple, and just like 50 miles away, man. Just go. It's a trial, and that means you're fine. If you make it, you're fine. I guess if you just don't get eaten by wolves. It's weird to create, like, arbitrary points of catharsis for people. Just kind of make it up, sort of. That you get through visions. Oh. Kill 12 wolves, and I guess God will be cool with you. I want that to be me. Yeah, they hate him because he spoke the truth. My fate is sealed. I shall die for my faith, for truth, for Lebioda. This night, the folk from the village, a band of drunken thugs, attacked the temple. With hate and malice on their breath, they cried that since I am the Great Beggar, I should now beg Lebioda for mercy. They looted the temple and all of its treasures, thankfully leaving the books, which they deemed worthless, and walled me in to wither in a sealed tomb. If Lebioda does not send me help, I will die here. May my bones bear witness to his glory. I thought Lebioda was female. Whoops. Well, sorry, bro. You just got angry mobbed. You got canceled. Yeah, I will take all of this jewelry. Lebioda doesn't need it. If Lebioda's mad about my theft, may he strike me dead where I stand. Oh, gods are both? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Well, that's a book we haven't read yet. The Tenebrous Wilderness of Cade Merkvid. In the northwestern region of the Duchy of Tucson, past the Blesher River, there lies the forest of Cade Merkvid. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like Mirkwood? A druidic sanctuary which, as the results of treaties signed with the duchy's rulers, enjoys full autonomy in its internal affairs. The forest is one of the main reserves of the Beauclair oak, a significant component of the local cooperative industry. With ecological balance in mind and following agreements between the Cooper's Guild and the Fleminica, the leader of the circle, oak felling in the forest is currently subject to strict supervision. Excuse me. I was thinking about the Crusades, yeah. Go to Jerusalem, massacre their people, cut your body to show how you love God. People are wild, man. Will you be doing a drunk stream when Cyberpunk 2077 comes out? Just curious. It sounds like we should drink some future drinks. I agree. Hard for me to say. I don't want to make too many plans around that time because I want to make sure that, like, my schedule's open in case Stephanie wants to do any celebrating or I can help her out with anything. So.
What am I doing? What?
Nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm 100% focused on trying to read all this shit.
No, I get it. People are just asking if I'm going to be doing any, like, media things around the launch of Cyberpunk, and I'm just saying I'm not putting any plans down now because I want to make sure that I can be available to either celebrate with Stephanie or help her out with things. Just kind of... Yeah, maybe. Try to help prevent her from going absolutely insane. So that's kind of... For me, that's priority one. If the game launches smoothly and the night of the launch, we're just toasting champagne and laughing, and... I mean, that might just be it.
I mean, I don't think that it's going to be like everything's on fire. It's just more that there's going to be a lot of activity that is happening, and I have a lot of things that are going to be going on all at once, and I think that's more of what it is. Like, anytime that it's a game launch, it's just always busy.
Sure.
Very busy, and it's just going to be the usual of 900 million people all begging for code crumbs. Oh, I'm so poor. Please give me your crumbs. I need your code crumbs.
Sure. I guess yeah, I wanna kinda let it keep it loose until the day of or maybe around there. But I mean maybe, sure. That would be really fun, I think. It would be difficult, I think, to make drink rules about a game that I don't really know what's in it or what order things will happen in or how often they'll happen. But yeah, maybe. Maybe we just play on really hard and try not to die. I don't know. Like that could. There's no way to know. At least with something like Demon Souls, the game loop is sort of, you kind of know what it's going to be ahead of time. But one shot for every dong. What if there's no dong? I don't know. Drink every time there's a neon light, right? Like so you can lean on tropes, but you really don't know how often they're going to happen. A neon light would, you'd be dead.
There's a lot of neon lights.
Yeah, there's a few. So I want to do something. I just can't promise when. And
Fuck you.
clear the first Slayer gate on Nightmare. Nice. Bread boy, yes. That's good, though. Drilling those gates will actually get you way better than you need to be to finish the game, so. Turn that back on. Okay, well.
Spirit won't rest in peace until I bury the remains.
Let's have the
Some
prophets
sarcophagi
are
in the
not
first chamber.
sarcophagi.
One of them could work.
It's real creepy. One drink every time they say hack. Drink for Johnny? You don't know where he's gonna be. What if we play for like 6 hours and there's zero Johnny?
Keep calm. Start no
Stop, send the whip away those running riot.
It is definitely the moment of being like, I know so many things.
Yeah. Got all the secrets.
I do know all the secrets. Multiple things, multiple times, multiple secrets.
It's very
multiple
scary.
Playthroughs, multiple things.
Drink every time your character drinks? I don't know if that happened. I don't know. Game audio's out? I know. Steph's really far away from the mic, so if there's game audio, you can't hear. Keep your secrets. Drink every time you want to drink while also playing the game. Yeah, now that's the kind of drinking rules I might get behind. There's not a whole lot of tension around like drinking moments, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that. It might just be crush and bruise and talking about cyber things. Drink every time you die. Boy, I don't know what the difficulty balance is. I don't know if it's the kind of game where you do die, and then that can, like, could have an issue where you just will never die unless you are playing on the hardest difficulty, and then you die all the time. So who knows? Maybe drink every time you level up. Actually, that might work. That's a pretty standard thing.
Just like the Great Beggar described it. Chapel Merton visited must be in the cave.
Every time you do a cyberpunk thing. Uh-oh. Can do the first run on hard or normal? I don't know. I'll probably test out the harder difficulties to start, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how it's gonna shake out. Seeing shit, man. Uh-oh. Don't get horny.
Women in a cave. Something's not right.
Don't look. Ow. I told you not to look. Now I'm getting bopped with the horny stick. Somebody in chat was horny. Somebody was. This doesn't happen unless somebody was horny. You have to admit it right now. Who was it? It was JC. Oh, right. 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 Hold on. I'm gonna take a little swig of some good stuff here. Is this? Yeah. Alright. You wanna try again, please? Shit. Pull your pants up. They're doing a lot of work, all right? Whew.
Bugs say might have been hallucinations. Sure as hell fought as if they were real.
Yeah, they did. Santa angry. But yeah, I'm sure we can put something together. I mean, the last drunk thing we did at Bruce's place was super easy. Like, and to be fair, I didn't really go overboard trying to jazz it up, because you don't need to. It turns out, you just get together with some people, get a little tour up, have some cyber fun. That sounds like a good time to me. But yeah, it's mostly just trying to be loose about things, loosey goosey, which makes it tough because that's the exact opposite of what you're asking about. Just information.
They all died on me. Left me
Beggars here. Must be a test.
Please. Help a poor soul.
I don't want Lebiota to be mad at me.
Avert your eyes. Help.
Any fun cyber cosplay? I haven't really thought about it. I don't know. Does that? I feel like that's like a. It's kind of a visual gimmick that a lot of streamers can lean into. Is like putting on makeup or putting on costumes and stuff. I feel like that's just a fun little thing, but I feel like it doesn't really contribute meaningfully to the stream. I feel like there's a I feel like you get a lot more mileage out of stuff like face rig.
Wonder what'll happen now.
Like I always imagine Vampire Jacob, and that's just beautiful. So yeah, maybe I can find like a cyber face cam to turn on or off. Last one. I don't see another one. Must be another one hiding somewhere. There's a hiding beggar. No? Or he meant last one. What? Okay, the last one was last one. Never mind. Sailor Rumham. Thank you very much for the prime. Yeah, VTuber Lawrence. I mean, that's pretty cyberpunk, right? I'd done that before. I messed around with face rig. I was an anime girl in a cheeseburger. Oh no. Oh, Mecha Head. Thanks for the prime. And Duke Bear 92. Thanks for the prime. Rain Dog. Thank you very much. When did that happen? Like, years ago. I want to say like 3 or 4 years ago, but it was a while. These aren't real either. Gold nugget.
Oh, praise Jesus.
Oh, thank you, Ray. I've actually been, I've been taking it real easy in terms of like fitness stuff lately. Just trying to get my diet back on track. But I guess at least that's been working. So. Wait a minute, I turned around. Bakasugoi, thank you for your very intensely well thought out message. Anime. Guys, there's gonna be a cyberpunk anime. Remember that? Made by Studio Trigger? Damn. Was there anything you missed about those IG days? Sure.
It looks a lot like Lebiota.
That crew was awesome. Legitimately fun to like work with that team and talk about games and make game shit with them. And also I really like games media. I really like doing news coverage and stuff, but it's a lot of work. It's a whole lot of work. There's still a future where I could just do it on my own, you know? Just kind of build a brand for myself. But it's a lot of work, and it's like, boy, you have to do so much just sentiment management when it comes to like working game news. You not only do game news, but you have to like acknowledge everyone's opinion about it too. Otherwise, they feel like you're not reporting it properly. Kind of like pat every angry little gamer on the head, be like, "You're mad, and you're mad, and you're mad," and then it's good. It just can be exhausting if sometimes people miss their head pats and they scream about it. So yeah, getting all those head pats is kind of rough. It's a lot easier to do it on Twitch. I can pat all the heads live. It's easy. I don't have to write a script about it. I hope there's a hot guy in the game, so there's a cyberhunk.
Is there fire again?
I mean, there's a candle here. I don't really...
Is it just the
maybe not. Here, I'll shut the door. Well, it's a good time for a break.
My nose itch.
Yeah, I'll shut the door. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom too.
Okay, we're on
Da,
those
da, da. We're all sealed up now. Candle's getting a little more melty. Oop. Trying to get that framing. There we go. Ah yes. About to confront a ghost man. Ask him for his diagrams.
Wonder if it's a relic of some sort. Hope that's the end of that.
Oh boy, more notes. It is done. I have reached the cave of tribulations and stepped into the hallowed confines of the hidden chapel. Never shall I forget what I have been through. I was attacked by giant fire-breathing creatures, power monstrosities akin to downers crossed with Andrage, men with the faces of wild animals. Yet Lebiota smiled on me and saw fit to let me survive this harrying gauntlet. At its end, here in the hidden chapel, I surrendered myself to meditation, and immediately he filled my mind with a vision of a lake whose crystal clear waters surrounded me, penetrated my soul, and cleansed it of all wickedness and villainy. When I awoke, I was certain what Lebiota had designated as the last station of my pilgrimage, the Lake of Cleansing, where Lebiota healed the bodies and spirits of his followers. Following the advice of the sage known as the Great Beggar, in whose wisdom I basked at the temple of Lebiota, I pray all is well with him and the people of his village who have understood he only speaks the truth and means them no harm. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. I shall now leave behind further things binding me to my former life. Doing so is not easy, however, for acquiring these diagrams once cost me a great deal of time, energy, and sacrifice. But I know this is the right path. Let Lebiota accept my humble offering. I now continue onward towards the Lake of Cleansing. Though my road is difficult and full of sacrifices, it grows ever more straight and clear, and I feel a lightness in my soul. My certainty I walk the right path grows strong as iron, firm as steel. Praise be to Lebiota.
Merlin went to the lakeside to seek final atonement. Should look into it. Wonder if it's a relic of some sort.
I've noticed this before, especially with the diagram quests, but it is an interesting thing that they have to account for. That you might find this at any step in the quest, and they have to direct you both forwards and backwards. Otherwise, the breadcrumb trail breaks. Pretty smart. I guess I already looted that. It's Wingardium Lebioda. Lebioda. Ah! That's like, man. I'm normally not a huge fan of, like, that window of absurdist internet humor, but Oni stuff is classic. Hey, what's up, Nick? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying easy days. Oni's Polyjuice video was interesting for me. I don't think I've seen that one, but I think I might know why. Oh, is somebody using closed captioning right now? Because I don't think I turned it on. Let me know if I did or didn't, or if it's working. Maybe it's not. I know I'm gonna need this. I know I'm gonna need it. Actually, it's been forever since I've looked at my alchemy. Maybe I can just make some new stuff. Nope. I guess I mostly have things. Doppler and Succubus? How did I guess I never really killed those? Oh, boxes there, captions aren't up. You can turn that off. I just realized, hold on a minute. When it's not on, it will just look like a box to people, and that people may just be okay with that being there. Here, let me click this. Oh, there it goes. It's a little wrong, but it seems to be going. Okay. I just had to warm up a little bit. Friend isn't watching right now? Yeah, no worries. I can always just keep it on. Just gotta remember to turn it off. That's what makes me paranoid. Oh yeah, I need to look at... There is a few more closed captioning plugins. Maybe one of them can, like, detect OBS mic settings or something. Or I just need to set up, like a hotkey or a series of hotkeys that'll hopefully do everything at once. I've been thinking about that to save space on my, well... Yeah, the Cyberpunk secrets. No, that's something that I know people watch this stream specifically to hear Cyberpunk leaks. And I can't lose that. If I lose that, we'll be homeless in a month. But
Move it.
I do have to be careful. I have to... That's kind of the problem, is if I actually give it away and people stop watching, they'll get their scoops. They'll take their money with them. I can't have that. Does CC show up on your recordings for YouTube? It does not. And that's actually pretty decent. YouTube also does automatic caption creation, which is quirky. You know, it's as quirky as Google's transcription always has been. But yeah, it's a separate overlay sent on top of Twitch, not as part of the video stream. The issue there is that it's not synced with the video stream. The closed captions actually get to your display far faster than the stream does, so often the captions are ahead, which can make viewing a less than synced thing. Huh?
That's it, Roach.
So that's another thing, is maybe I can find a closed caption plugin that gives you a latency delay or setting or something like that, so I can synchronize it better. How do you battle or ignore major anxiety? I'm currently experiencing it big time, more than normal, and it sucks. Trouble sleeping, etc. Tips are welcome. I have never dealt with that level of anxiety, so I don't know that I can offer you meaningful tips. I guess I want to be careful there and not just speak from the perspective of somebody that I think experiences a normal amount of anxiety. I experience levels of anxiety that can, alter what I do, or make me avoid tasks that I'm anxious about, or like elevate my stress levels so I react more emotionally in certain situations. I think that's how anxiety affects me. It sounds like it hits you a little harder, which means the techniques you would need to use to adjust to that would probably be far different than the ones that I use.
Not so fast, Roach.
That said, hopefully someone in chat can empathize and share techniques. Mine are just the basic ones. Exercise, go for a walk. For like putting yourself in a different physical environment, whether that's activity or it's physical movement, that kind of forces you to deal with something else for a little bit.
Did you think I would
Is there lore behind the horseman mod? Only what's in your head. No official lore, no.
I can't help it. I've been like that since I was a tot. Maybe it's because
Gentlemen,
comes
we've
for you.
Wait, what? I wanted to hear what they were saying. I didn't know they'd stop. I didn't know they were bandits.
Even more so.
This sword is getting OP.
Show me what you got. Why men throw their lives away attacking an armed witcher, I'll never know. Something wrong with my face?
I'm glad he finally said something about it.
Like Merton wrote about. Gotta be. Nice place. Pretty as hell.
If you just ignore the floating head. Therapy and medication helped a bunch. Actually, getting a diagnosis for anxiety disorder can help alleviate a weight. Oh, sure. Yeah, when it's real and it's not just in your head or like something you have to sort of suppress mentally somehow. I can see that. I think the problem is when you're in a state where pursuing that officially becomes very difficult because your brain's not, your brain's not firing right, or it's being a stubborn jerk when it comes to letting you take initiative. Kind of mused about this before, but it is a sad joke that the people who have mental disorders have to rely on their mental faculties to find the solutions to those disorders, or at least help to treat or remedy them. It's like having to run to fix your broken leg. Ooh. Can I read underwater without dying? I'll read it. I'll read it when I get topside. Picking up a fair amount of jewelry. I gotta move this stuff. Maybe I'll just walk around Toussaint or Beauclair for a little bit and see if I can find a jeweler to sell all this stuff to. From my memory, the difference in price is like 10% between merchants, but I am trying to scrimp a little more these times.
Last stop.
Uh-oh. Sometimes a good wank is all you need. It can certainly help. Again, speaking from personal experience, I guess, it's okay to invoke, it's okay to, like, I'm trying to think how to say this, to, like, force your body into, like, feel-good states, if that makes sense. So, it's okay to, like, if you're in a bad spot, it's okay to eat, to just feel good for a little bit. It's okay to jerk off. Working out really is the most efficient one I've found, because it's a way to not only distract yourself and a way to express like frustrations if that's kind of mixed with the anxiety, but you induce a state of calm and like pleasant relaxation after because of how your body reacts to exercise. It's pretty great. So you can trick your body into feeling good for a little bit, or at least less agitated. Yeah. I'll force my body into feeling drunk states. There's that too, yeah. That's one of the more self-destructive coping mechanisms, but it can work. It can work in a pinch. I wouldn't recommend making a habit of that, but I think that goes without saying sometimes. Well, all the time. All right, let's get the feline set. Oh, I didn't. Also, I have to read his last letter, see what happened, and the Chronicle of Merton. Also, I got this person's entire skeleton in my backpack, hiding in my flaps. This? Yeah. My road has reached its end. I, Merton, have been given as a child to members of the Manticore Guild of Witchers. Having been subjected to their vile mutations and refashioned by their destructive regime of training, do this day cease to be a Witcher. I have finished my pilgrimage and divested myself of all that tied me to my old life. I have journeyed to the hidden chapel in the Cave of Tribulations and survived. There's your link back. Today I am born anew, here in the Lake of Cleansing. I leave behind the last of the items which signify my attachment to my previous incarnation as a Witcher. Along with them I leave behind my cares, my grievances, and my obligations. I cast off all that I was, including my name. From now on, I shall answer to Shavel. I am a new man. Thank you, most redoubtable Lebiona. I feel my new self pushing me onward to new lands and places which remain hidden from me. The good folk who helped me during my journey always said I must listen to my inner voice and follow it, for it is through that inner voice that Lebiota speaks to us. I shall not go against its will. I will set off north to Temeria, Aedern, and perhaps even the Dragon Mountains. I will proclaim the glory of Lebiota and do good deeds just as the prophet commanded. Okie doke. That's kind of a nice ending, I guess. Probably could have done that as a Witcher too, but whatever. Yeah, T-Dog, this is my first playthrough. Trying to finish up Blood and Wine before Cyberpunk comes out. So that I can, I don't know, check off all the CD projects. But it's not like I've played Gwent or Thronebreaker, so, you know. The list is only so complete. But still, I did kind of want a base of where they were at in terms of, like, 3D open world quest design kind of stuff. So I can sort of compare notes with what they do with Cyberpunk. When did I start? Earlier this year. I want to say it was one of the stream projects I kind of picked up when I went full-time. So that would have been, yeah, I think actually about a year completely, because I remember playing it last holiday time too. Did you beat Witcher 1? No. I played Witcher 1 when it first came out and wasn't the hugest fan. People have said there's stuff worth going back to there, but it was a pretty rough play. That said, still very impressive. Like,
Go.
Nobody tries to make a game like that the first time, and when they do, it usually ends up like something like Gothic or Two Worlds. Like that's what happens. So The Witcher is actually Witcher 1 is pretty phenomenal in context. Remember when you first started? Doesn't feel like a year. Time flies. That it does. There's a lot to reflect on. But since this gameplay took, yeah, basically a whole year. We're gonna power through now. Down to the wire. Hitting those deadlines.
Slower.
Two Worlds is a wild time. It sure is. Two Worlds kind of trips and stumbles into the...
But a lot of this damage is recent.
Hold on.
Guess I arrived just a little too late.
Two Worlds trips and stumbles into the end zone a lot. There's a lot of heart there in that game. I do appreciate that. Oh, this is... Wait. Oh, okay. This is one of the quests. I'll just do this while I'm here. Hold on a minute. This is like one of the only other side quests I've got. What makes Witcher 3 great to you? Good question. The content of the story is actually interesting and well told and well acted and well written for the most part. There's some less than shining spots, but the highs are pretty high. That's what I'd say. The music is phenomenal. The world design it's a really pretty game, and the world design is pretty high class. Things just look really good. Probably the greatest thing is the volume and quality of all of the content. This game has, and especially Blood and Wine and Hearts of Stone included, have a level of content that just on the numbers can equal something like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but Odyssey leans a lot on kind of very loosely connected beats of gameplay that are very, very similar, but the loose connections are like serviceable writing, something that just connects A to B. Like, why do I have to make them ride a horse across the, why do I need them to kill 10 boats? I don't know, there's a lot of boats around. Okay, go kill 10 boats. There's always just a little more dash of flavor on all of the activities in the game, which is after you do it enough, you start to really feel like your time is respected a lot more with a game like this than other games that sort of, your Skyrims or your Fallout 4s, your anything from Ubisoft, where it's just a mini-map filled with icons, but most of the icons are just not that interesting or unique. Something of a similar vibe with something like Breath of the Wild. Like, each of the like if you consider that maybe each of the shrines in Breath of the Wild is a pretty atomized gameplay thing. It's like a full idea, and that's kind of it. It doesn't make you overly do things. It doesn't make you like, okay, you learned how to roll a ball, now do it 8 times because we need more puzzles. It's like you figured out this one thing, or you've passed this one combat challenge, and now you get a thing. But we could have, like, each one is unique and different in its own way. So like doing shrines in Zelda feels great because you always see just something new. That's like Witcher 3, but for the quest-based structure. There's always just a little spark to it. There's a reason it's in the game. And that feels very different from a lot of other games that the reason is just to give you something to do. Which is still fine. You know, that's still fun. I want to make sure I'm not, like, dogging on it. But that's kind of the big difference. And it does take...
That's clear.
It does take quite a bit of talking to kind of lay that all out.
Aerial attack. Must have been.
Oh, I gotta kill a flying thing. See, Nutbuster, that's kind of where I'm at. It gives me a lot of hope for Cyberpunk. I guess the big change with Cyberpunk is that they're going more ham on the like lateral content, so individual storylines that splinter off into multiple things. The concern with that is that when you play the game, you're only ever going to see one of them. You have to kind of compare notes or intentionally try to play outside of your normal decision path to see what happens. It remains to be seen if that repetition will be rewarded, you know? If it's like easy to... I think the big problem is indicating to people the other paths while also making sure that they don't fall into one that they didn't intend. Like, that's so hard to do without making it seem really video gamey or just straight up telling you this will do this. Witcher 3 is pretty good about that. And if they're getting better, then Cyberpunk will be a really interesting thing to see. So yeah, that's kind of where my head's at too, and that's why I wanted to finish Blood and Wine before playing Cyberpunk, so I could really track the like trajectory of what they're doing and see if there's an interesting narrative there, or if there's like if they're pushing towards some game design objective, if that makes any sense.
Blood of the fresh variety. Monster attack was recent.
There are a few too many clear out the cellar quests, but I largely agree the quests are great and unique. Yeah, the context of that is always the same, but when you go into a cave and stab a bunch of things, it always feels like you're going into a cave and stabbing a bunch of things. And that can't happen. Yeah, that is a semi-regular occurrence. I guess we've had a griffin attack. I wonder if I'll be stabbing that before the sun goes down. Preferred Skyrim to this game? Yeah, Lobster? I promise this is not an accusatory question, but why is that? Or what aspects appealed to you about Skyrim or didn't appeal to you about Witcher 3? I love comparing notes like that, or like hearing what people specifically like about different game experiences. I think it helps me sort of tune reviewing expression to like understand more people's tastes, basically. Oh, Trey, you're in the same boat as Lobster too, yeah? Witcher is much more gritty versus Skyrim is very classic fantasy.
Man, bled to death. Big beast inflicted these wounds.
Prefer my open world games to have first person for immersion. Oh,
Must have a
okay.
toothy smile too, judging by what ripped his throat open.
Well, that's another mark to get excited about Cyberpunk, huh?
Maybe a basilisk. Except these prints don't belong to any variety I know. Just a little different.
I see, Lobster. Okay. I think it's totally valid to just be like, I couldn't get into it. Because that's how I was for the longest time.
Area's dangerous. I'd say there's a basilisk nesting
Like, I
around
liked
here.
it, but for some
Wise
reason,
to remain at some distance.
just didn't really
Yes,
dive in.
I'm familiar with the matter, and quite proud to say a basilisk.
I always
does
preferred
nest
third
here.
person.
I look after it.
Rainy, yeah, that seems like it's really just down
after
to
it.
preference.
It's not exactly a pet. Beasts murdering folk who come through here.
I think
Just
I do
a
like
minute.
first person.
It
I think
does
I
not
do.
murder those who do not trespass upon its territory.
Playing GTA in first person was pretty
You
fun.
post those warnings?
Felt very immersive.
Indeed, to prevent anyone from coming to any harm.
Well, a lot of good they did. Got a freshly mangled corpse right here.
Most likely a merchant, the poor bloke. Just today, I learned 2 traders had chosen this route despite the signs. I came as quick as I could to warn them. Too late, alas. I've instructed my servants. They shall take the body, return it to the family with a generous sum as recompense.
Should I just call him out? I'll just call him out.
Who exactly are you? And how'd you develop such an interest in the beast?
Count Borges, happy to be of service. As to the beast, well, this subspecies is our dynastic symbol. The Disalfareses have for centuries signed with
You can
the
just
Regulus
have
party.
added in Skyrim versus
As
in The Witcher, you
family
have to
legend
read
has it,
everything and
a
understand how to
female
play
of the
before hopping
species
in.
rescued an ancestor.
You know,
a boy
Midnight.
at the time
I
from a
kind of, I think I
burning
kind of, I think I kind of get it.
tyke back to her nest.
Witcher does ask
She
more of
fed
you.
him as if he were one of her
And in that
own
way,
youngsters.
I feel like it's very similar to what I've heard people say about like
Beautiful
everything it relates to Doom. The difference between Doom 2016 and Eternal. It's like people I think recognize, yeah, that one's got more going on and requires more activity, but I want something that is just run forward and kill. I want something uncomplicated. So that was my notion about Skyrim too. Is yeah, you can just jump in, grab a sword, and go. You just go pick a direction and go, and then you'll find a village or a dungeon or a town and talk to weird people and just bounce around and kind of bounce around a big pinball machine of a fantasy experience. Whereas Witcher's like, okay, there's quests and people are saying very serious things and people are screaming and running around and you're like, what's going on? And then people want to beat you up, so you got to beat them up, but you got to hit a lot of buttons to do it, and they might beat you up because you can't just smash buttons. So yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, doesn't appeal to everybody. Found it to be very enjoyable in their own ways. Yeah, that makes sense. It took me a long time to even get the headspace of something like Skyrim. Just get in and dick around. It's like, tell me what to do. I need you to. That was on me, I think.
Claim this to be the last surviving basilisk? How do you figure?
The last of this subspecies. Their population was much larger
Yeah.
at one time, see, before the beech forests were felled.
Mean to suggest a direct correlation between beechwood forest density and basilisk populations?
Kind of like how like Dragon's Dogma is on the
I prefer to consider
much more on the Witcher side of things
beechwood
and very
forests,
not
the
Skyrim-y.
chief habitat of roe deer, you see. In turn, a staple of the basilisk diet. When roe deer grew scarce, basilisks made humans their staple food. Enter the Witchers.
The Witchers.
And thus, we've come to this one last specimen. It's a female. As recently as last year, we still had 2. But Jocast's mate passed on, alas.
Eocost?
Should she not have a name? My father dubbed her in honor of my dear departed mother. Jocast was brooding then. 2 eggs. That she cast from her nest, alas, when the
Yeah, typecast, I think that's a factor as well, yeah.
Pay the victim's family's compensation? Why?
These lands have been my family's for decades, granted to us by Duchess
I should
Ademar.
try to get this pillow back.
Beyond them, the basilisk ventures not, hunts not, it does not kill or destroy. Provided it is not provoked. Yet if it does destroy, if it kills, I compensate all for the loss, from my own coffers.
Your coffers. Got a store of sons and husbands in there to compensate for those shredded by your beast?
Nice.
Naturally, I cannot revive the dead, but I do make generous restitution to their loved ones. Just last summer, I paid a leather tooler's widow 800 crowns.
Is Dragon's Dogma comparable to Witcher and
Unfortunate merchant's
Skyrim?
family, to be
It's a
duly
little more wacky
as well.
than Witcher. It's a little more mechanically funky. It's a very quirky game and a very beautiful one. And oddly kind of a derp factory, but it's worth playing, especially if you like mysterious. It's really hard to describe. Yeah, it does. That's what's so cool about it is it is an amazing action RPG, open world action RPG, but it's one of those weird games where like most things about it are truly unique and it works, but you do have to kind of relearn the basics. And also it's pretty mechanically intense, so you got to learn how to play a new kind of RPG and then also get pretty good at it pretty fast. In Dragon's Dogma, you can easily pick people up and throw them off of cliffs. Yeah, you can do that. There's a lot going on there. 10 out of 10. There's a lot of 10 out of 10 moments in Dragon's Dogma once you get over that sandpaper at the beginning.
But you don't really expect me to tell you. Those are not toy swords. I know your intentions.
Will I ever play Stardew Valley? I would
Find it
like
myself,
to.
then.
I love
Use
Harvest
the track
Moon
with its distinct paw
and like
prints.
farm simulators.
Mentioned 2 merchants, so I might also look for the other corpse.
Did you do the Bird Lady quest? I did a Bird Lady quest. Yeah, they made Dragon's Dogma online and no one's ever heard of it. They didn't launch it in the United States, right? I was waiting for that to happen. I would have jumped on that. That would be a wild game to play online. I'm hoping Dragon's Dogma 2 will just have some multiplayer component. Because that would be great.
Busted barrels. Contents spilled all over. Must have been tannin in there. Used to treat leather. Beast smashed the barrels. That's how the scent got on the scale.
Yokoko is so very curious. Strong sense especially intrigue her. The barrels, they must have drawn her in. Drawn her to the caravan.
Busted barrels slimed with venom. Hallmarks of an attack. Basilisk must have caught the second victim here. Anyway, got 2 scents. Venom and tannin. Ought to be enough to track the beast.
Why track her at all? Your caste is protected. Her death would forever destabilize the ecosystem. Who knows what would happen? I see unforeseen.
If anyone's on the fence about Watch Dogs Legion, don't get it. It's honestly really bad.
Refrain from
Yeah, I played it for like 2 hours, and I
She
got
too will leave you
honestly got a
untouched.
pretty bad vibe
I've
about
long
it.
suspected
Disclosure,
they did it on
I got a code for it
purpose.
from
Sense their
Ubisoft,
goods.
but
They seek to lure the basilisk to destroy their wares. It allows them to demand compensation from their assurers.
interesting. It's actually a pretty weird twist. They actually baited out the basilisk to kind of like do an
Burn
insurance
marks.
fraud thing.
Beast venom make them? Subspecies must be highly toxic.
It is so indeed. A wound from a sterling basilisk festers long.
Need to brew a potion that'll neutralize that. Strange. These burn marks. Beast venom make them? Subspecies must be highly toxic.
Liked Watchdog after a few weeks of patches? Okay. It's been patched up? It's been patched up then? Yeah, I think I played a little bit on PC and then a little bit on Series X. Cyberpunk in 9 days? Oh, it feels so good. We just gotta stay alive for 9 more days, everyone. Just gotta hold it together for just a little bit longer. We made it this
Odors
far.
dispersed. Seems to be everywhere. Basilisk must be high in the sky. Blood stains. Clear as day.
Watch Dogs ain't bad, especially if you got it for free. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's just... I mean, once Cyberpunk is out... Will there ever be a reason to even look at
Sense
it?
perceptible again.
Sucks to say, but...
Just as I expected. Second victim, but relatively unscathed. Basilisk must have been dragging him back to its nest for later. Dropped him for some reason. Wonder why.
I liked Watch Dogs 1 as well. I just couldn't get into 2. I don't know why. It was one of those things where, like... I get this with a lot of Ubisoft games when it comes to, like, respecting your time. they dump you into like rote tasks pretty quickly in those games. And I feel like it's because they're trying to train you to be okay with that kind of content sometimes, or that to like set expectations. But the speed at which those games do it really starts to put me off pretty early on in a game when it's starting to communicate this is what the game is, and the game is going to be you got to go tear down 15 posters or whatever. 2 was so much fun because you're a cool hip hacker, bro. That's the other thing. I need to check out 2 just for the aesthetic because I'm curious how try-hard it is. Yeah, I don't... Legion also just doesn't feel like it has much style, which is weird. There's like weird street art slathered all over the game, but it's so generic. Like all of it just has generic phrasing that's done in a very generic street art style. And that's it. Like the UI is just kind of plain diamonds and gradients and stuff. I guess there's really no characters, so there can't be like themes. It just feels kind of hollow in a weird way. It feels even more like a game that was meant to be, that is like even more of it's getting traded away to automatic content generation versus content that's been curated and presented with intent. Just like here's a jumble of algorithms that have come up with rote tasks for you to do with algorithmically generated characters and procedurally generated challenges. I mean that's close to describing a roguelike, but it didn't feel like it had any of the tuning that a roguelike usually has. Watch Dogs Legion is pretty good now that they fixed a bunch of shit, but I'd still not pay full price for it. Okay. Yeah. That sounds about right. Well, so, yeah, watch for it later. Sales and what have you. Dear Gaston, in reply to your question regarding the planned transport route for the barrels of tannin, allow me to confirm. The official itinerary supported by the guild still goes through the lands belonging to Count de Salvares. The board sees no reason to deviate from our traditional path. The court has pledged to cover all eventual damage caused by the Great White Terror, so even in the case of a destruction of the cargo, the guild will suffer no monetary losses. They don't give a shit about the crew, huh? Working man getting ground up again. Oh, we got another cent.
Here's something, but it's no basilisk screech. Human voices.
Have you seen Immortals Phoenix Rising? Yes. I got to preview that because I was really interested in that. That actually caught my attention, so I think I'm gonna be playing that soon. It's like the sound of what we're hearing. Talking like Sims or something. Oh, Toe Cutter. Is there a reference in this? In the quest title? Mutual of Beauclair's Wild Kingdom? Are you using GOG for Cyberpunk? I mean, probably. Stephanie works for CDPR, so I'm assuming that I'm going to get a sick code, which is probably absolutely going to go through their service. I think I would regardless, though. Yep. Sure. I'll be back, everyone. No, I'm back. James. You merely... I mean, I guess I did go to the restroom, but... Some trees flickering back there. Hello, boys. Are they going to be the try to kill me on sight variety? Oh.
Yamo, Harry, prepare the equipment. Beast wandered off somewheres. We got to lure it back. And who might you be?
Chonk versus Chonk.
Funny. About to ask you the
Little
same.
chonk off.
They call us the Reavers.
These are some hard boys.
Wouldn't happen to hail from Crinfrid, would you?
Aye, we do. But how's it you know? And again, who the hell are you?
Geralt of Rivia. I'm a witcher. Know your brethren in arms. Boholt, Kenneton Desperate.
Hey, welcome, Pop-Tart.
Ah, you're that witcher. Aye, Boho mentioned you. Said you swing
Good
a
evening.
sword.
A professional. Good you came along. Could take on the brute together. Talk is the venom's something horrifying. Could use another pair of hands. Fee what we've gotten from the guild, We'll share it fair and square. You in?
Gentlemen, this hurts my ears and pains my heart. You
Oh,
aim
no.
to kill your cast? It cannot be. The creature is protected. If you fear to lose the guild's reward, I shall repay it, and reward you doubly to leave the beast be. You cannot slay the last living specimen of a near-extinct subspecies.
Willing to pay, are you? Long as we do nothing? That's rather novel. What say you to that, master? Far as I know, beasts culled the human race by 5 already.
Ooh, 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 ooh. He is a witcher. He does kill beasts. But it's also like...
Basilisk lives for now. We're not gonna kill it.
A witcher to
But like the merchants were luring it, so
like
it's...
them peaches.
Ah, no scrapping with filth today, it seems. But, you made some mention of coin, as I recall.
He only kills ones that need to die. I guess that's true.
Word once given.
He hasn't been paid to kill it. Well, they said that they would pay him. Retro Undead, thank you for gifting 5 subs and resubbing yourself.
Your share, would ya?
Thank you very much. There's Santa's sack.
Easiest job I've ever done. Godspeed, Witcher. Strange working with you. Strange, but nice.
Pretty often in the... I mean, I guess this
Godspeed, boys.
is within the game, but he'll kill beasts that
You
just
spared your cast.
he
I
finds.
thank you. Be assured, I'll take great care she not die.
With the general
Gotta
explanation
try
that he is a witcher and that's what
Figure out a
witchers
way to
do.
keep folk out of this area.
That I shall do.
Oh, what do you think of the
Master,
film Star Trek
must
Nemesis?
accept more.
It does go pretty crazy
Symbolic
towards the end. I actually don't remember it that well.
You not come along.
I remember it being pretty,
Would surely have slain
the
by your cast.
It's like it's the Rise of Skywalker of Star Trek films. Yeah, it goes pretty bananas with like changing plot and lore and all sorts of stuff. And that was basically the end of that particular Star Trek canon, right? Because nothing happened until or nothing like happened after that until Abrams' verse, I think. I think maybe Enterprise had some stuff that was chronologically ahead of that film. Because it like flashed into the future or something? Yeah, it was crazy. I will gladly accept more. Give me that money. Clippy, don't want to name our child? Well, I'm sure if you wait long enough, the right name will come to
Your
you.
cast has flown her nest.
Well,
Must
Clippy
have
Jr.?
sensed a threat. Likely to return eventually, though.
She'll return.
Oh, the Picard
Always
series
does.
carries some parts from
I
Nemesis?
suspect
Ah.
I even know
That makes
where
sense.
she's
It
gone.
has to.
I
Yeah.
tracked her away and believe she
Is
might
Picard the most forward in like
It's an
old Star
ordinary
Trek
basilisk,
canon
not a silver.
that exists?
But something might come of it. Who knows? Your cast could lay new eggs. Perhaps produce an entirely new crossbreed.
Sure hope not. Take care.
It might be even more efficient at eating people. All right. Well, wiped out a little quest on the way. I probably should have just done that. That sounds like that's exactly back to where it was. All right. Oh, right. I was near one. Maybe that's how I should just pick new quests. Just find something I'm near and go for it. Problem is I have Night for Hire. Blech. There. I don't understand how Rogue One became the most revered Star Wars property. It has a really fun third act, but a pretty middling otherwise. It tells complete... It has characters with, like, interesting motivations. It tells complete arcs for them. It expresses a lot of... Maybe... It hits on a lot of tones and feelings that other Star Wars films don't. And it manages to do so pretty successfully. And yeah, it has just a buck wild, incredible third act. That's probably like the best like battle sequence in any Star Wars film. What's that? Is that a Christmas horse? A holiday horse? That sounds like a Hallmark Channel movie. The Holiday Horse. Smooth moves, Geralt. Yeah, horse. Sword fighting. On a horse. Okay, I think I got him. There he goes. Where are you going?
That's enough of that.
I wasn't guarding. That was weird. Annihilate a man so hard his helmet disappears. What's your opinion on Death Stranding? I really enjoyed it. It was pretty much more or less what I thought it was going to be, which is weird. I also really liked how it did have game mechanics that were kind of interesting to me. I thought like gamifying terrain was a really neat idea. And making mechanics out of like weight and balance.
Must be Delonne's residence. Gotta find a way inside.
What is your horse? That is Roach. That is Geralt's horse in The Witcher. Huh. Really? It really seems like you could just jump up there and grab it. It really seems like that, Geralt. Nah, that's alright. Don't stress yourself out, my man. Oh, okay. I don't know that I like what's going on over here. What the? Just stomping on somebody?
I am life, I am death.
God, I wish my bombs did anything. It'd be fun to mess with them. That's okay though. I can make it work. Oh yeah. Oop. Yeah, ow, that hurt a lot. And now I'm stuck. There we go.
I love my job.
Shit.
Pathetic.
Ooh, ow.
Get someone to summon help! Brothers, let us kill! Let us murder!
Shut up and fight.
Life is beautiful!
Damn. That's the butcher.
Cannot handle this. It simply cannot. Oh, Lebioda's wounds.
Calm down. It's over.
I thank
Santa whirling.
you must forgive me my momentary loss of composure.
12 witches twirling.
I'm in need of accoutrements, monsieur.
Yeah, this is how Santa raises all that capital to run his little sweatshops.
Looking for scrolls, manuscripts, bearing diagrams of Witcher gear specifically. Any
The
chance
butcher
you've
of
happened
Cookie
on
Ken.
any?
I've not yet managed to.
He loves
infiltrate the
cookies.
sentries.
I love cookies.
I arrived just a short while ago. The bandits arrived with their
Santa's so
terror,
relatable.
but you may ferret about if you so wish.
Fellow looks abandoned. You its owner?
More, it's.
I love it whenever they pull out to a wide camera
By order
angle.
of the Treasury Minister, I am to
It makes Santa Geralt look so much better when it's like in scale of the big things that are around. Just a tiny little chunk.
Yet, No one at the palace warned me. Villafedet is the lair of bandits. That is to say, it was, but is no more. Thanks to your heroism, Monsieur Witcher.
What do you have that you're willing to sell?
Oh, just some... This... I'm not gonna lie, I'm underwhelmed. Not a lot going on here. But I guess I did just save him from getting stomped. So... The fact that he's open at all is a small miracle.
Thanks. So long.
Oh yeah, I can loot all these guys. Oh, pork sandwich. Gonna be eating good tonight, huh, Santa? I could cut an onion in half, put the pork in the middle, got us a little pork sandwich. A spherical pork sandwich. That only makes you cry and gag a little bit. Orders for Reuben. Some quill pusher from her Greece the Dung Kessa's court. Ooh, what a boom. Has been sniffing around Villa Vedette. Or Via Vedette. Villa Vedette. Don't reckon I'll need to explain why I don't like that, eh? Nor how much. You're to find this clerk and kill him. Burn the building. Anyone in there with him. The noose. No raping, no impaling. Keep it simple. Then head back to the Arthatch ruins real quick, because I've got another job for you. I guess I know where I'm headed. Loot the rest of it. Or do I? Still have an objective here. Geralt's arms get even chonkier? I did have to use a different dad bod. I needed something compatible with the Santa hat. So I had to iterate through a couple of dad bods and a couple of Santa hats till I found a combo that would work. So yeah, it is a different Geralt. Slightly different kind of chonk. Little less defined, I'd say. A little softer, a little rounder. Dadbod still has, you know, there's still a little power behind it, which is kind of what makes it a real solid Dadbod. Dadbods are not just dough through and through. That's something else. I'm glad we've had this talk. Been meaning to get that off my chest for a while. He's very cozy, Geralt. Yeah. Yeah. That's the full flavored beer. Exactly. Okay, well I haven't found another clue. Maybe I can go inside or around or something. I did pick up a key. But I don't remember what it said. Because I wasn't paying attention. Let's try another door. The solution in Witcher 3 is never to climb on the thing, but I always try. Huh, okay. Well, let's think about this. Maybe I either missed something or the key is important. Or it's outside, I guess? Could be, maybe here. Oh! Aha! Clues. They're storing a casket in the kitchen, huh? Is that a rum ham? Roasted ham. I'll still take it. Got some nice cooking going. Oh, geez, really? Okay. Why is it in the painting? Dear Bartolome, I have received your letter and am delighted you found a solution to your problems. The which you describe does indeed seem dangerous. And you yourself have always told me they're all freaks and cold-hearted murderers. Yet despite all that, I still think you should agree to his offer. If those diagrams truly do outline revolutionary new methods in armor smithing, not only will you be able to complete the contract her grace has given you, but you will also earn a great deal of glory for yourself. And that, I know, is what you value above all else. Going to the bandits who dwell on the ruins of Artak... Is it Arthatch? Artak. I'm going to say Artak. That sounds cool. Of Artak Palace for protection is a wise move. If the knights could not get the best of them, a witcher will also feel... A witcher will also feel duly cowed in their presence. Shady miscreants of all types always respect each other. Still, be extra careful during that meeting. Bandits and witchers are not to be trusted.
Another tale of a life compromised and ultimately claimed by greed and ambition.
Love it. I love it when Geralt gets philosophical. Actually, Mahakaman Spirit is pretty good to have. Soulful wine. So let me put this entire ham in my boot. Geralt got ham shoes. I actually don't mind thinking about Geralt smelling like a giant holiday ham all the time. Something about that just kind of fits. Stop stealing food, Geralt. He's Santa. They put food out for him. That's how this works. Yeah, his belly's rather glazed, isn't it? Can't believe I gotta explain Santa. See? Santa loves just swigging a full mouthful of vinegar and then sucking down a raw egg. That's what Santa loves. And people leave treats out for him, like giant jugs of vinegar and raw eggs. It's because they love Santa. And you should too, and I'm annoyed that you don't. I'm gonna start banning people. I need to ban people more. Like, just more erratically. Just have random emotional outbursts where I ban people. Actually, I guess that could just straight up be abusive behavior. But you know, I feel like it's a Twitch model that no one's really experimented with before.
Come on.
VIP or ban? Damn it, you're right. Yeah, I need to crack that After Effects project open again. I got a little log jammed, honestly. I don't know how to do this. This is something that I have not researched at all.
Gotta be.
Got a new mechanic here. I want a single button that I can hit, which is like clicking something in OBS, turning a layer on, or switching to a scene. I want that to cause one of two randomized videos to play. That's what I want to happen. I don't know how to do that though. I don't know how. Ideally, it's just or rather, it should just be one button. Like I just hit a button once, and then it happens. How do I do that? Maybe two buttons. I'm flexible on the number of buttons. Use code. I think auto hotkeys has a random function. How would I then turn that into... Oh, so like you hit a hotkey or you do a hotkey and it does one of two things randomly? Okay, I'll look into auto hotkeys. Here, hold on. And then somebody was like, recommend JDo TV. These program things into OBS. Okay. I'll follow up on that. I've been seeing people set up videos with their Elgato. Yeah. That's close. Like, that's really close. What's pretty easy to do in OBS is just, like, turn on a layer. And there are, like, VLC plugins where when a layer's active, it can start playing a video. Oh, that's the thing that's dumb about it. Yes, I remember now. So the big thing is that it's transparent, and that kind of mucks up some things. Because I want it to play over the stream, just like boosh, and then have it happen. But find a plugin somebody made. Okay. Click on that. Here's my wallpaper for today. Okay. Displays a random file from a folder open. A random file. Huh, does that play video? That might be cool. You have a cyberpunk candle? Huh? I do? Oh, is that... Wait, what? Is that what got sent to me? Or is it... Length of the ban, I think, would probably be like a day. Or maybe an hour. I want it to be funny, but not something that ends up discouraging somebody from actually participating in the stream. Oh, what does Kraken use for sub alerts? Because I've been asking him about that, and I don't know. Just couldn't get the information. Why not make the ban time random as well? That's an interesting idea. Can you just spin a wheel? That's kind of what I have. It's kind of what I'm doing. I feel like this can get toxic very fast. Yeah, Prosper. It's got to be fun. It's got to be fun and lighthearted and simple. That's kind of what I think about it. Random time would be shitty as hell. Yeah. Nah. Just dumb and stupid. Maybe something silly like 5 minutes. It truly is like it is just a way to randomly try to get VIP. That's it. So I feel like the punishment is only there as a joke. So it should not be a meaningful punishment. It just has to function as a joke. So I think like a 4-minute 20. I like that. 69 seconds. Turn into fuck around Fridays. Yeah. Find out Friday. Time between 1 minute and 1 hour would be okay. Yeah, that's I think about as good as it can get. But even that's like, does that add anything to the joke? I don't think so. Here's something that'll randomly play audio files from a folder. Yeah, I've asked him about that specifically a couple times. I want to know what that is. I would like to get in contact with the person who works on that. Yeah, Trey, that's specifically something I've wanted to connect to the way that I do subs. So like, yeah, I have these GIFs, right? Right now I have to upload them all manually and like manually click a ton of stuff to make duplicate rules so that Streamlabs can fire off a random alert. But yeah, he's got a tool that can just point to a folder and use any asset there. And that's exactly what I want. That would crack that wide open. I just haven't been able to connect with the person who works on that. I keep not reading that. Damn it. Fuck. It's twice that I came back to the game and just tabbed out of it. There. Damn it. Yeah, maybe I just need to be a little more insistent. It's like man spaces or something like that. I don't know where it's gonna be. Oh, Lord. Alright, does anyone know what the... Hance. Hard, lots of men. Okay. Is that it? It's just a hard thing? Is VIP 100 gifted subs here as well? No. There are 0 VIPs. I've just never figured out a gimmick to do it. Okay, so I just go in there and kill a lot of dudes. That's it. Perry the Churro, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Raiders, thank you for the prime. Wolfborn, it's good to see you again. Thank you very much for the sub. Okay, it's just a ton of dudes. Alright. I guess that's where I gotta go, so cool. They're after me? Oh, okay. I was gonna meditate. Yeah, wow, they're pissed. Okay, they're pretty low level. So has Kraken ever said on stream what that tool is? Because maybe I can just contact it directly. Oof. There's gonna be a lot of murdering going on, huh? VP status lets us visit your home, yeah. You can sleep on my couch for 1 week. Oh, we got it made for him, okay. That dude died real quick. Ow. Make me hurt a dog. Oh! Oh dear. top of the hand structure has a boss fight? Oh, okay. So you have to fight your way up and then beat up a big person? Get someone to make you a synthwave album to avoid DMCA? I just play games that have good music. It's gonna be rough fights? Okay. Let me put some armor on? No. I roundly and outright refuse to do that. Ugh. Shit! It's like Sekiro. It's like slow Sekiro. I'm gonna have to like kill 80 dudes without getting hit once. Is there a life leeching effect you can get on your sword? I mean, that would probably help. But I'm, if I get hit once and die, if I'm getting one shot.
Disgusting spells.
That was weird.
Not good.
Sorry, Pupper. Ooh. Ah. Fuck, that's annoying. Okay, I see. Whoa. That was weird. No! I thought he wouldn't be able to just run up behind me and bop me like that, and he did. That was silly. I should have kept that other dude in my sights. Yeah, you're like boink. Spring-loaded Geralt firing off again. This is a pretty fun encounter so far, though. It is kind of fun to just try and massacre a ton of very, very weak dudes, but do a lot of damage.
Come on, come closer.
Damn it. Oh, I'm locked on, that's why. Locking on is a dangerous game. Pam, 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 pam. Oh, there's that archer. Man, I don't know where they're coming from. Maybe I should actually just try to get inside instead of just sitting here and killing every last human being. Maybe I can't get up there. Maybe this wasn't the wisest way to approach this area. weird sound.
Let's run! Life is beautiful, death even more so.
Jesus Christ.
Let us kill, let us murder.
Hey, what's up? Alakazam. Awfully good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Let's dance.
Just one after the other. There's kind of in a single file.
At once!
That is absolutely not the strategy you guys have been using.
Light the fire! We need
Ooh, he's not dead. Crap, I need to stop. God damn it, I keep aggroing more of them. That dude bounced really far. Crap. Imagine somebody throws you back 20 feet with their mind powers and you pick up your sword and try again.
Life is beautiful, death even more so.
That's enough of that.
It's someone to suffer.
Good God. I don't know if it's worth trying to loot all this stuff. It's like 5 coins each. Dog bits. Little dumpling. Didn't hurt nobody. And you say you were choosing yourself not to use Ard. Yes. No Ard, no chest armor. No, well, let's be real. That's mostly for aesthetic purposes, but it does contribute to the difficulty. And Death March difficulty. And there's like there's a rebalance kind of thing I had installed. At this point, I'm not sure exactly what its effect on the difficulty curve is, but it did make it more difficult to begin with. KCS Violator, thank you for the prime. Okay. Interesting. Can I, like... Ooh. Exactly what I came for. Is it Arden Quinn you aren't using? No, I'm just not using Quinn. My bad. Light the fire? Oh, is that what summons the boss? What you mean Quinn? That's the shield sign. Oops. I'm not using shield. Quinn. Yes. My bad. And using Ard non-stop. That's true, yes. Ah, man. Shoulders get kind of stiff playing all these. I think it's something about like holding a controller and bringing my arms together. It all went off without a hitch. Bartolome de Lune proved a Ponzi fool just like I thought, which he fell right into our trap too. Put too much stock in his skills, thought he could handle anything. At first we acted like bored thugs, just picking our noses and waiting for our pay. When Delaunay and the Witcher finally came to terms, the Witcher let it slip. He was hiding the rest of his diagrams in the pits of Broom. Dangerous place that, but maybe we'll find some safe route to the Witcher's cache. One bolt from the black took care of Delaunay. One bolt from the black. Huh. Expected more trouble from the Witcher, so we hit him with a couple. Good thing too, because he still had a good heap of life in him. Well, we couldn't get up off his belly. Huh. I let the lads check out just how much a pain a Witcher can stomach. They'd earned a bit of recreation after the fine job they'd done. Then we grabbed a coin of Delaunay, and soon we're off to the pits of Broom to get those precious diagrams and sell for all we can. Man.
And armorer. Both had shit luck. Pits of Broom. Strange name for a series of caverns. Should investigate.
These are
Wonder
bad
if
people.
It's got the treasure out of the cave.
Light calls reinforcements? Will that finish this zone? Is that how you, like, summon a boss to kill? Oh, thank you, Gur Faces. Yeah. Little holiday spirit. Why not? Artist push. Yeah. I'm okay to use push. I'm fine with that. Here, I'll save and then I'll set it on fire. No, you have to go upstairs to fight them? Oh, okay. Somebody said something about going upstairs or going up top, so I was like, that doesn't sound like it's quite accurate. But I don't know how to get up there. Oh, maybe that's how. Seriously, hope it doesn't snow. Do you usually get snow every year? It's just kind of like a when situation.
I'll diddle you with your own dingling.
I'll diddle you with your own dingling. What? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Geralt. Alright, well that's a one-hit boss fight then. Okay. Yeah, I got diddled. Diddled with my own dingling. It's more likely than you think. Wait, what? Oh. This is his leadership chart. Organization chart. It snowed 1 week ago and it's been like 5 or 6 ever since. Oh, Loof. Oh. How do you live?
I'll diddle you with your own dingling.
Bad idea.
My dingling's undiddleable. Who's been dingle-diddled now? It's you. Ooh. Antoine Stragon's notes. Some diagrams. Good stuff. Taking the Silver Salamander in did a lot to relieve the tense atmosphere. Things had already relaxed a bit in the swamps, because a good number of our men went off on assignment. But our Hans so bum-hugging huge that the ruins of the Palace Artak still look like a bleeding bazaar. A man can't even empty his own bowels in privacy. To top it all, my bones ache to high heavens from this humidity, and even wenches can't warm me up properly. Need to look around for something and fast before the good mood from the last raid fades completely and folk get ornery. This time we need to hit something big. Thinking more and more about that vineyard to the south, Coronata, it'd do perfectly. Worth sending some scouts, maybe start planning a big job. And I need to straighten out something with the lads. Every other one of them's hit upon the idea of scribbling down memoirs. Regular bloody bunch of literati. Should take to practicing swordplay or hunting instead of becoming diarists. I keep a log, that's enough for the whole of us. Or the whole lot of us. I'll whip 1 or 2 of the harlots' broods. Wipe my derriere with their diaries, and then maybe the rest will get down to some honest banditry. When your bandits start writing poetry, you're like, stop it! Go be mean. Go beat people up. I've had enough of this singing, alright? Singing and dancing, no, stop. We are mean and angry, and people don't like us. Oh man, snow days are so magical. I never really got them. I think, like, in my entire school career, got a couple of snow days, and they were beautiful. There were times when, like, I don't know. I remember having a couple snow days, and I was like, oh yes, what? Oh, and I was just kind of praying that I could make it through the day without my parents wanting to do anything with me. Sometimes they were like, we should go do something because we have the day now, and I'm like, do we have to though? Please don't make us do that. Yeah, we need heat days. Oh, the school's AC broke and it was like 90 degrees. Damn, the whole thing broke, huh? I always like this. Like showing the world changing even if it's in a pretty isolated way. Of like people moving in and stores and stuff opening up. It's neat. It's nice to like in bits and pieces see the world actually recover because of what you do. Ooh. Wow. It's gone. Does this open up quests?
Well, well. Starling Strakenhoff, House Pam Tittled.
Thank you, Geralt Claus. You saved Christmas.
May he rest in pain and agony. You've earned yourself a steep price cut here, Witcher.
Ooh.
Stragan. Name's familiar. Ran into him a while back.
What's this?
Living in
He
Western
must
New
have
York, we
been
get
a
lake
horrible
effect snow from Lake
outsider.
Erie.
Decent folk don't bear
Enter
that
of
thing.
13 to 14, we got
Can't say if
129
it's true
inches
for
of
all
snow
the
in one
Stragons.
storm.
This one sure wasn't decent. Met a bad end, too. Justly so.
You
I guess aside from like worrying about maybe the power going out, but does it feel really cozy to just bunker up inside and play play video games when it's storming like that?
lovely.
Show me what you have on offer, will you?
New York gets shit on with lake effect. I can move some of these swords. Those sell for quite a bit, though. That does not. Oh, got over 5K. I can go upgrade the, go upgrade my spot again. Oh, damn. Something that actually has, like, higher damage than the Erendite for now. Yeah, it can... maximum of 40. It would still... No, actually, yeah, this has higher damage. I mean, obviously I can continue leveling this, but even if it gets its maximum damage bonus, it's not gonna be more damage than the Fen 8th. Man, this ambient music's pretty nice. Alright, cleaned up there. That was profitable murder. I wonder if this guy buys jewelry. And if so, for how much? He does! Yeah, like 33%? 32%? I don't know. Like, it feels like another merchant would probably pay more than that. That could add up to a couple thousand, probably. Maybe. Maybe I should think harder about that math.
See you later.
Snow days usually bring power outages, so you can't really do a Zoom meeting for that. Oh, okay. Yeah. If power goes out, then and you just like hope your Switch doesn't give out. What headphones are you using? They look comfy as hell. They actually are. Yeah, these are Sennheiser 58X headphones that I got for free when I worked at Inside Gaming as part of a promo we did with Mass Drop. But they're really lightweight. They're really good quality. They're open back, so it doesn't. My ears don't feel like they're sort of trapped. You know?
Cure for the beast, a witcher.
Can I light this now? I wonder what'll happen. But yes, I really like them.
Deep breath, witcher.
Ah. It's a Christmas miracle. It's so festive. Are they still mad at me? Yeah, you guys can't do anything. Here comes Geralt Claus. So shiny. I love it. What's the number? 58X? I'm pretty sure 58X. Yeah, HD 58X. I don't know why they're HD. Sennheiser. What a wonderful place now that it's been liberated from the scourge of banditry. Are you just looking at upgrading your headphones? I like these a lot. I do. But I got them for free, so gotta keep that in mind, I guess. People tend to like free things they get. Oh, okay. Now I gotta go to the next stop. Let's do it. Have my trusty steed Roach. Spirit me there. Show them the meaning of haste. Oh. Oh, Roach, a little skittish. No. Pardon me, sir. Brother says Sennheisers are pretty good. Yeah, it's. I've heard it a lot. I am not really an audiophile. I don't have a ton of experience with audio equipment, but people do often repeat that is a very good audio hardware manufacturer. Oh, I gotta get down in there. Hey, what's up, Ace 1 and 2? It's good to see you again. Hope you're having a good day. Keeping it together. It's December now. Happy December.
Look around.
Headphones are a hard sell because you gotta have a 3.5 millimeter jack. Isn't that the normal jack size? Or is that the tiny one? Tinier one. Wow, there's a lot of these. Fuck. Yeah, I was like so close to dying. I just wanted to power through. Shit. Oh, it's the normal one. Most phones just don't have it anymore. Right, yeah. Yeah, most PC equipment. I mean, my audio setup here is pretty simple. I just have my speaker out going into like a real cheap little mix amp splitter from Amazon. And then from there it goes into my stream PC, into the, I think the line in port, and then headphones and speakers. So it's all analog out of my computer, which actually makes it pretty easy to volume level and stuff. It doesn't. I don't know. HDMI is nice because it's also very mathematic. You know, you don't have, there's only like one slider, maybe two, that ever influenced that. Ah. Give me that here. I mean, that's nice. Ah, feels good. In a journal, burned all my bridges, no returning possible, not after I committed murder and took all those Grandmaster diagrams. Probably already on my tail. Hope to finish the deal real quick. Start a new life in the south. My time as a witcher is over. Can't trust Launay, especially since he insisted we meet in a bandit's den. Hid the diagrams in the cave, which no ordinary man will be able to enter. If everything goes smooth, I'll collect my coin, tell him the cash is in the pits of Broom, then offer to escort him there for an additional fee. If it doesn't go smooth and someone finds these notes, know this. It was worth it. Killing my own, worth stealing worth anything to escape from a miserable life on the path.
Every witcher's felt it. The urge to drop it all and ride off into the sunset. This one decided to act on the urge. Costs be damned. Diagrams have a sad history, but I'll make good use of them.
That's a bummer. Really like your Corsair HS70? Nice. Yeah, for me, it's like just super lightweight. Rests light on the head. It took a while to find headphones that didn't like make my scalp feel a little uncomfortable after a while. Oh, wait a minute. It's still lit up, though. Well, whatever. I got what I came here for. And finished another quest. Not that many left. There's 2 more. And then some contracts. Oh wait, no, I can do. Let me go pay for a. Let me go pay for an upgrade. You know, which seems like it really sucks. Kind of does, yeah. I mean, it's like, I think it helps paint this like role of a noble knight errant, constantly suffering. There's some weird romanticism about that, but it's justified well enough in the setting for why it's like that. Just use Sony Studio headphones, very flat EQ, so you can just kind of, you can basically tune the sound how you want. You don't have to compensate for the headphones much. I worry about that sometimes, yeah. Balancing audio to come out of certain headphones. Man, there were like... When we started Funhouse, Razer sent us this batch of the headphones? I can't remember what they were called. Anyway, we got a batch of them. And then editors started using them to like tweak audio and videos. And it was just raunchy because the headphones themselves were super washed out and tinny. Oh, he says it's a tasteless job that needs to be done. Yeah. It's kind of like pest control. Except you get to be way more shirtless. I always forget. The trail takes me to a quest marker, not to my custom marker, but whatever. We'll take the scenic route this time. Pest control, but the bedbugs gang up and attack you? Yeah. And also sometimes there are other people. The black shark? No. It was like the big colorful round ones. I don't know if they make them anymore. They were real bad. I mean, it's tough to say because, you know, we got them for free, but it did cause problems with how bad they were. We had to kind of change our audio settings after we realized that those were rough. And then we would like keep them around for like worst case scenarios. And sometimes editors would just find them and decide to start using them, and then the audio would get weird again. Those were Kraken? Okay. Yeah, there was like the Kraken headphones and then the Siren mics. We got some of those and tried them, and they were just like... Those were pretty rough. Those were rough.
Where you walking?
I'm back. Didn't win the raffle? There's always next time. Oh, David the Beast, I apologize. Some of the holiday mods, the festive mods, may not be listed on that. May not be updated on that doc right now, so if you're looking for something specific, I can tell you about it. Ah. Home sweet home. Yeah, I can dick around with the mutagen maker again. Or no, wait, that's a mutagen buster downer, right? I did get a new painting. Oh. I like that composition. I need to put this luscious photo of myself somewhere a little more private. Gonna do all the achievements? I don't know. Depends how bad they are. I'm just interested in seeing the game's content, really. I'll put the 2 trophies that matter the most to me in my bedroom. My fist and my cards. Wait, where's my card trophy? Oh, there it is. Yes! Where it belongs. Now it's the last thing I see at night, and the first thing I see when I wake up every day. Oh wait, can you put books on the bookshelf? Oh. Huh. Okay, it's just an interface to read all books. I mean, I have way more books than that. Way more. Oh, that's right. I need to find a merchant to sell jewelry to as well. That's another thing I've been meaning to do.
Of wine.
Tiger Actual, thank you very much for the sub.
With kind regards from Madame Matilda and Monsieur Leon. I had the barrels unloaded and stored in the cellar to the right of the entrance.
Thanks. Take a look when I have a moment.
Santa Geralt needs the stupid glasses. Yeah, they went away. You're right. I gotta put those back on.
Delivery 5 days hence.
Actually, hold on a minute.
That
Let me correct that post haste. There's some cutscenes where they do unequip facial things. There we go. Now he's Santa. Ho ho ho.
renovations coming along all right?
Wonderful.
Perfect.
The furnishings you last had...
Oh yeah, Sino, how's your back? I forgot to ask. The Game Awards are getting closer. What's your game of the year? Probably, for me, Doom Eternal. I think it's for me, it's Doom Eternal. But Hades, I'm equally okay with. But probably one of those two for sure. I would accept Ghost of Tsushima, but I think Doom Eternal or Hades probably have it over Ghost. Even though Ghost is very, very good. Mullery, thank you very much for the prime.
Some more. What do you think, BB?
Okay,
As
it's
you
doing
wish,
better.
sir.
Still hurts a little.
Shall we
Good.
see to the house?
Glad to hear it's a steady
Grounds this
improvement.
time.
What else is there to do for the house?
Feels like by investing a bit of coin, I could make the house more functional.
Indeed, momentum is best maintained once established. Now that we've finished the general renovations, you might begin to consider such things
Guest
as a new
quarters,
bed,
huh?
or additional armor stands, or weapon racks. Also, some new furnishings and a fresh coat of paint on the walls would do much to improve the guest quarters.
Was wondering about the guest room. Not that I'm expecting company, but
Oh, but that is immaterial. All self-respecting homes should boast a comfortable guest room. What if someone were to drop by unannounced?
Let's do it.
yeah, sooner we start on that, the better.
I can tell a man of action immediately. I'll see to it myself. The room
If
shall
there's
be
one
ready
thing
in
that
2
never
hours.
stops feeling good is being complimented
Is there
after spending a
anything-
large amount of
anything
money.
else you require, sir?
Any plans for holiday streams, like getting drunk and telling us how disappointed you are with us? I think I can manage that. Sure, yeah. No, that's a good suggestion. I'll think about that. This is fairly holiday themed already, but you know, it's just a mod. In terms of like structure or something a little more fundamental, I'll give that a little thunk. I mean, I'm gonna be living in Night City for a while, so might be some intersection of that. But yeah, maybe we can do a camp. Maybe we can do a fireside stream. Pick up the Cyberpunk book again, then maybe. Yeah, do like a. I mean, the Batman Forever reading was like. I need to find a better mic, I think, or maybe just like figure out how to move this mic over there. I'll play around with that idea, but yeah, I think I can figure something out.
If you don't...
Of course, sir. As you...
Just sipping on a nice mug, read through that cheesy Cyberpunk book. I can feel that. I could feel that.
Starting to get into this whole renovating thing. There must be other things we can improve.
Provided we preserve the ground's Beauclervois stylings, and on condition that you are not considering something like digging fast holes in which to store monster carcasses.
Have you watched
of
the
their
10th anniversary video
treasure.
of The Witcher on The Witcher's
I'm
YouTube
very
page?
much in favor,
No.
sir.
I'll check it out. You mean the World of Cyberpunk 2077 book? No. I mean Cyberpunk 2020 branded novels and lore books.
You know, Roach, my horse? Well, we've been through a lot together. And since I finally got a decent place to stay, I think she deserves one too.
Oh, a sturdy stable testifies to a most honorable owner.
Yes, keep saying nice
Just
things
say
about
the
me.
word, and I'll have them start working on it at
This
once.
candle's looking wacky. Oh,
My Roach deserves the best. Have them refurbish the stables.
I shall get to work at once. Yet finding workmen and completing construction takes time, though likely no more than 2 days. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
So, sometimes I have to brew a potion, but I can't find the herbs I need growing anywhere nearby.
Well, you're in luck, sir. The flower garden.
you getting the
once
collector's
kept by
edition of
Madame
Cyberpunk?
Nina, Monsieur
Probably.
Bolus's
I
wife,
mean,
seems
Stephanie
to be
works for
ideal
CDPR.
place to cultivate
I'm sure
herbs.
she's getting a
In
collector's
fact, it's
edition.
roomy enough to plant shrubbery.
It is coming. It is coming to me for my hard work, along with a very special gift that hopefully I'll be able to show one day.
Ooh.
Good idea, Barnabas Basil.
Well, there you go.
Herbs there
Hopefully you
will
heard
save me
that.
hours of painstaking searching and harvesting.
The
Oh, did
idea
Steph
is
like what I
yours,
got her?
sir.
Yes.
I am
She
but
thought it was very
the
cute.
executor of your will. I believe we shall have sown the first seeds in 2 days' time. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Know what? Changed my mind. Not in the mood to talk about redecoration today. But I wanted to ask you something else.
I shall be glad to answer your every question, sir.
Okay.
Thanks.
Ooh, well, that's a fair amount of upgrading. Now I can, let's see. Yeah, I need to find a vendor. A jeweler. Which I guess would probably be here somewhere. Shopkeeper and keep. I don't know that jewelers are like marked vendors. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I just go to a random vendor. How much do you think it costs to find someone in real life to shower with compliments like this guy? Yeah, right? I wish I knew. Just find somebody, like, somebody that's, you pay, whatever. That's how this world works. But they're just always extremely, like, maybe not a little too yes-man-y, but just polite and kind and enabling and supportive all the time. All the time. It's part of the job.
You're not scared, are you?
That's a hype man? I guess you're right, yeah. Somebody who fluffs you up all the time. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so us, basically, hypersonic. Except that, for some reason, it's all twisted up. Because you guys pay me... you guys pay me to tell me I'm great. That doesn't make any sense. You're on DJ Khaled? Yeah. Just, there needs to be an AI... excuse me. There needs to be an AI at DJ Khaled that just says inspirational things to you all day. Start paying us. Some people get fractions of payments. Yes. You can get so much screaming. You can get a card from me if you watch for long enough. That costs money. Very little, but it does.
At the best prices.
Show me what you got back there.
Okay. Ooh. I see paintings. So what is the percentage here, I wonder? 20? Okay. So yeah, it was even better with that dude giving me good prices. Yeah, I think I'll go back to that manse then and just unload all my stuff however much I can. So is there no way to like look at the paintings? You just have to kind of guess what they look like from the icon. Paid in hours of that sweet content. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, sure. Your payment is me finishing video games. Keep the change. Oh, thank you, Hypersonic. Yeah, that's something I have to keep reminding myself of, is that some people consider this a helpful service. I guess in that way, I guess I am kind of the hype man that you have to pay me to make you feel good somehow. It's mutually beneficial. Let's say that. Pretty great deal if you ask me. I'm willing to pony up for that. I'm gonna beat so many games, you guys. Oh man. Okay. Yes, that's the itinerary. Go back to Bandit Camp. To the person whose life I guess I saved, and then sell them a bunch of jewelry. Imagine saving somebody's life and then going back and selling them jewelry, because they have to buy it. You have to. Or like selling them Herbalife or something. There's no way you can turn somebody down like that. You just can't do it. Wait, shoot. What direction is it? Oh, there's so many angry wolves out here. Okay. What do you think your streams have in, let's say, artistic value? Very little. The artistic value is absorbed from the game, and it has far more artistic value than me sitting here speaking things
Tip of the hat to the tourney's victor.
Ooh, Avon, you say? I'm intrigued. Is this an opportunity for a business entrepreneur such as myself? That's true, Ruby. By beating Doom on Ultra Nightmare, I have, by proxy, already completed several video game miracles. That is still on fire. That's excellent. Wait, where was... Okay, it was the blacksmith, yeah. Hup.
The Duchess and the chivalric code. Ha! The Witcher we laugh to laugh. I hope you've got it some particularly nastiness since we last met. Ha! What am I saying?
Law of surprise? What's the law of surprise? Oh yeah, and world's first completion of Taniks, that's true.
Show me what...
Ah, such a kindly look. Everything's really coming up roses right now. I'm gonna fence some jewelry that I ripped off of dead people. I can probably buy some more upgrades already. Yeah, it didn't matter much. Like, he's got 10k. Let's see if I can absorb any more of that. Yeah, he just buys, or doesn't buy letters or anything. Potions, probably no food and drink. I want to keep that because that's the trophy that gives me more gold. Can you believe, for 1 second, that I'm actually giving up the opportunity to earn gold to have Christmas things on Roach? I know it's insane. I've been picking up ore, but I don't know if any of it's particularly valuable. Yeah, it's like 1. I don't know if ingots are... Because I don't think I need like gold or silver to craft. It seems like I just need dimeridium. A whole lot of that. Some of this stuff is worth something. It's worth 8. That sweet, sweet dimeridium. That's great. I already have 4 bars and haven't even done anything. Okay, made some more cash. Let's go upgrade the house a little bit. Install another flat screen. Theater seating.
Am I invisible?
Brings peace to our domains. Flout its writ and rot in chains.
Law of Surprise is an ancient custom. Oh, right. Yes, sorry. The Witcher thing, Law of Surprise. I thought you meant in the real world. So Witcher saves anyone who does some service who's unable to provide payment, then they call it Law of Surprise. Yeah, give me the first thing you see you don't expect when you get home. Sometimes that's a child. Child's trained as Witcher. It's like... Isn't it traditionally kids? Poppager, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Yes, I remember now. I remember now. Oh, Tiger Actual, thank you very much for the cheer as well. Oh, you got a Ponzi scheme for me? You got this hot new thing called COVID. You give it to me, you give it to 2 friends, I give it to 2 friends, they give it to 2 friends, and so on. Damn it. Right, I'm trying to go to a fast travel. I just go on autopilot as soon as I get on Sweet Roach.
Not good. Slow now.
This is weird. Kind of like the middle of a quest.
Blood. Lots of it.
I don't think it's always kids, but that's how fate works. Really? That's interesting. Huh. That's kind of cute. So fate is sort of abstracted and that's right. Isn't that... That's kind of a thing in The Witcher, that fate is a real thing. Because you can, like, curse people just by, like, wishing it hard enough and stuff like that. So it's like destiny and fate can actually be manipulated and sort of measured and observed. That's right. It's coming back to me now. That's how we found Ciri. It's destiny. Yeah, gotcha.
Some stench.
I remember. What's up? Sure. I'll be back in a minute, fellers. See you soon. What up? Oh, I tabbed out of the game. And my controller's off. What did I have for dinner? I'm gonna go ahead and say, because everyone always asks. I had some pappardale pasta. It was in like garlic, tomato, chili oil. And with some wilted kale in there. It was kind of the vegetable. I would have tossed in some, like, maybe some zucchini and some mushroom. Make it a little more hearty with a few more, like, vegetables, but... Can I make the pasta from scratch? Hell no. Ow, ow, ow. It was a Blue Apron recipe. I should have jazzed it up a little bit with a few more veggies. I think that would have... I mean, it was still a really good meal, but... Would have added a little more oomph. I'm all about that volume. Eat some fried meat, Geralt. You've earned it. It's a pasta night? Hell yeah, it is. Pasta's delight. Blech. Could have added G Fuel to the pasta dough and had gamer pasta. Oh, I feel like that might mess with the pasta, because like G Fuel evaporates in water really quickly, like kind of absurdly quickly. So I feel like that would totally wreck pasta if you mixed it in. It would just make the pasta fall apart. But then you would have like a whole boiling pot full of G sludge. So you just let that cool, you let it thicken a little bit, and then you just knock it back. It'll crawl down your throat, basically. Now we're gaming.
Stench.
Something's food and G Fuel, and it's a liquid, so you don't have to chew. If it's just a little tube you like stick into your mouth and you suckle on it, there's zero chance of getting a food particulate on your controller. The most efficient gamer food.
What now, piece of...
That was cool. My sword powered up too. Combat Santa wades through the corpses of his enemies.
Kicking more eggs. Need to incinerate these to ash.
Oh. I don't know that Oh, there's like people stuck in bug stuff. Ugh. Do I have to use bombs? Also, I won't get out of battle mode, which is weird. Oh, there's more things. Oh, there's more shit over there. Maybe that's what's messing me up. Let me get some distance here. You're rocking a solid buzz, so excuse my excitement. Not at all. That's wonderful. That's what streams are about. Spaghetti's your guilty pleasure. Wouldn't say that normally, but I've learned too much about carbs and fats past couple of weeks to feel good about eating. I've learned too much about carbs and fats in the past couple of weeks to feel good about eating a ton of spaghetti anymore. Oh, are you finally like?
So,
you've been fully convinced that it's really bad for you?
This is what became of them.
Death God, thank you for the prime. Also, Meat and Cheese Plate, thank you for the prime. Mecha Arc, very good to see you. Chanting Drugs, hopefully you're having a good time. Kiefer, thank you for the gift. Papager, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for your patience, by the way. I know I was gone for a long time, but we're back on the witchin'. I don't quite understand the context of that quest. I don't understand what elevates it beyond a point of interest. That was some just kill everything you see kind of stuff, which is weird. It's usually not like that. Okay. I guess I did kind of lose the momentum of what I was working on earlier, but I'll just get the next set. Retrieving these are mildly interesting. There's been some good stories along the way, but it's all been told through text, which is, it's better than not having a story at all. But when the game does decide to sort of get clever about how it reveals narrative, it's usually a pretty good thing. I just want it to happen more. Oh, it's for the Prophet Lebiota quest? Okay. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that sound? Oh, that seemed way too loud. You can go to those parts before you actually started the main side quest? Alright. Got it. certainly done that. But that's fun. Like, in a game like this, you rarely get to do things out of order. Oh, you're saying that to Pop-Tart. Gotcha. I'm in med school, currently learning disease and metabolism. It's just all I focus on right now. Okay. Yeah, that was painful. I don't know what that was all about. I've never heard this game make that sound before. Have you seen or played Heroes of Hammerwatch? No, I've done neither. I am not familiar with it. What's its deal? Tell me of these heroes. God, that's so far away. More adventuring. That's all. Ah, I just looked up and saw the Christmas lights hanging off my house.
You go your
And it
way,
brought me
I'll
happiness.
go mine.
Well worth the cost of the lights, I'd say. Oh, that reminds me, I have a few I have to go fix. Try to remember to do that tomorrow. Johnny Mnemonic takes place in like a month. Cool. Okay, almost there. It's gonna write. Oh man. Johnny Mnemonic's foretold time will be Keanu Reeves coming back to take us on another cyberpunk adventure. It's destiny. It's a fun little time waster. Yeah. Oh, it's an old school dungeon crawler. Okay. Just run around, bash things, get spells and swords and stuff. I'm always in for that kind of game. That reminds me, that's kind of what Godfall feels like. I kind of want to try that out too. Stream title needs updating. Yes, it does. Thank you very much for reminding me. Oh no.
Bring it on.
I've fallen into that trap a couple times where I tab out. It yanks my mouse position back exactly the time that I'm going to click on something else, so it actually pops me back in the game. It's my computer being a big old troll. Boom. Okay. Title fixed. Thank you for letting me know again. I imagine Seth is as big on Christmas as she is on Halloween. Not quite as much. Halloween is clearly the preferred Halloween or holiday there in terms of decoration and overall sentiment. It's the clear favorite, but there is still quite an amount of holiday spirit going around, and I'm very thankful for that. I like them both too. I like spooky, scary things. I like candy, but I do like there's something charming about the goofy sentimentality of the holidays, or I guess specifically the lens I always see it through is just like Christmas stuff.
Must be that ruined fort.
But in general, it just seems like a good time for being more sentimental, more mindful. That kind of works for me. I like that. Would you agree that open world games need to make traversing a massive open world less tedious? Or is it a result of open world games being too big? I mean, neither. But there is such a thing as too big for sure. I don't think Witcher 3 is too big. And traveling somewhere can often have a point. One of the ways is they'll put, the objects of interest stuff, they'll kind of lace that around. The idea being that they give you a destination and then give you options along the way if you want to like have a deviation and do something like that. So, yeah, Breath of the Wild is what I was thinking of. That's a really good example about how the fast travel points, you still get a running start. Like you go to a tower and then you get to glide in any direction you want. So you kind of start at a sprint towards where you're going. I really like that system. I thought it was super smart. It lets you both see where you wanted to go from a high perspective and just sort of plan your route, but then also glide directly over a part of it or like land halfway up a mountain or something like that. So yeah, Breath was really cool because it made you feel like you were moving fast even though you weren't. I think maybe just a trick of perception, but also giving you that bird's eye view and letting you glide in to wherever you wanted to go was actually really important for orientation, helping you remember where you're going and what what the landmarks around you were like. Hypersonic ballistics. Just forwarded the Quaaludes guy clip to my friends. Best thing ever. Oh yeah, that dude rules. I saw that making the rounds on Reddit a while ago. I guess funny things tend to come and go in waves on the internet. That's what I've kind of noticed. Is this the Slizzard I already beat up? Oh, that's right. I didn't actually kill that one. That's why I didn't have Slizzard parts. Ah, shit. can't remember. Is this thing weak to fire? It was weak to something. Maybe ice. This is the thing I'm not supposed to be killing, though, right? Do you use Nexus mods? Yes, I do. Pretty much for all of them. It's weak to pain, yeah. It's weak to getting its ass kicked. Well, I'm not here to kill them. I'm here to get my diagrams. See that? I didn't... Oh, I did not see, the Wolf of Wall Street... Or wait, Wolf of Wall Street movie? No. Wait a minute. Okay, you said new, and for a second I thought you meant there was a sequel to Wolf of Wall Street. I have in fact seen Wolf of Wall Street, yes. It took me a long time to get there. Your Geralt looks like me shirtless. Yeah, he's an aspirational hero. There's a little Santa Geralt in all of us. Sometimes a little too much Santa Geralt, but we gotta... we gotta play more Ring Fit. Oh yeah, Quaalude. There's a pretty intense Quaalude scene in that. Oh, the 80s. People that like shouldn't have been allowed to survive. Oh, hello. Ooh. ASMR back scratch. That was intense. My hand's tingling now. How good that was. What's the deal with the kid from Brooklyn? He's just a kid from Brooklyn. He just got straight. He just keeps it real. He's got straight facts to spit. That's all. He just got a little something on his mind. Interesting.
Wonder what happened at Monkran.
I guess we'll find out. That's not too far away. Yeah. Oh yeah, Christian don't. I got Erendite. This sword rules. I was just so principled, so virtuous a witcher, that Erendite could not wait to fall into my hands. Evan Game Reaper? Do hope I'm saying that correctly. And I do appreciate the spirit behind that name. I like that, Game Reaper. Hell yeah. Thank you for the... Whoops. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh no. This is a big evil place? Why do you want to fight me? What's up, man?
Charge! Take him for a ride!
Yeah? Are we bad? Are you bad? Thrilling. Why are you guys doing this to Santa? Jeez. That's the thing, is like anyone that messes with you at all, they are just the worst. Santa just came to, I guess he was trying to stab them to death. Yeah, he was. That's true. We gotta be honest. He was in there with swords going crazy. Effie, thank you very much for the Prime. Huh, this is a rough one. I don't know why they're mad at me. Why are they so mad? Oh. That's right, I'm all the way back here. I did not expect for them to just get that pissed. Why is there not... Do I have to read it? Maybe? Oh, I do, yeah. Read the report. Okay. So like, I think that I was kind of talking about this earlier. What separates this from a game like Skyrim, and that by itself, like a beat where it's telling you to do something other than run to the objective or interact with a thing in front of you. It's asking you to go into menus and like remember that you had a note from somebody that tells you something you need to have. Yeah, somebody in chat actually said it, the fact that it requires you to read. Like, it actually doesn't. You don't have to read, but it does make it open the thing. And for people who just don't give a shit, that's such an arbitrary thing to do.
Hey there.
What are we doing on The Witcher? Diplones. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. I'm going around getting the crafting diagrams for the Mastercraft set. I'm just kind of knocking that out. Just going around, sweeping up the loose ends of my quest log. I've got a couple more Witcher contracts. I think I have like one more side quest. I'm just gonna bash all that out and then get back to the main story. I'm sure when the story directs me to new places, I'll pick up new groups of side quests. That's usually how it goes. New like mini quest hubs and stuff. Oh, crap! Right. Oh. I'm gonna back off a little bit so I can save. Yeah, Mastercraft items do take a while to make. That's what everyone said. It's outrageously expensive. So I'm not actually that convinced. Oh shit. That convinced that I'm gonna end up doing it. I just want to get all the things because there is some story content around picking up the diagrams. It's actually kind of nice. What armor type are you going for? I'm actually kind of not going for anything. I'm just gonna pick them all up and see what I can make and see what its stats are. I'm not really doing this with intent. I tend to overcome any statistical deficiency I might have with just raw gamer power. This is actually a game where you can do that. You kind of don't need to focus so much on the numbers. If I think I'm using the wrong sword. The numbers if you hit the buttons right. If you have a decent sword and you hit the buttons right, you just won't get hit. Targeted motion. Thank you for the extreme generosity. That was a lot of subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm gonna kill these guys real good to celebrate. Oh, you've kicked off a hype train, sir. The dining car is open in the hype train.
Lost your nerve.
We're serving thank you pie. That dude is splayed. Yeah, I guess the common steel swords were worth quite a bit. I think. Yeah, it's worth like 500. That's wild. I left so many of those behind because they're like most swords are worth like 5 or 6. I gotta kill more dudes and loot their bodies dry. Ooh, Holy Girl, thank you for the cheer. The hype reactor is overloading a tiny bit.
That's it.
Jam Master James, thanks for the sub. This is what Vanilla Witcher was supposed to look like? What do you mean? Like this game is what Witcher 3 Wild Hunt was supposed to look like?
Brave!
Have I beaten this game? No, actually, I haven't. I've beaten Wild Hunt, but I've never beaten Blood and Wine, so I'm playing through it finally. What's the Hourglass reward do? There's an Hourglass on my desk. You saw it just move down there. Here it is. I mean, it used to be fairly visible in this camera down here that I'm now pointing at with this wiggly finger. So down here, there's a hourglass. So it's a way to interact with the thing on my desk. But with these cozy lighting conditions, the outright warmth and toastiness of the visual radiance makes it actually pretty hard to tell that there's even an hourglass there. But I'll flip it. I'll flip it for you if you do that. I'll say your name out loud and I'll flip that hourglass. Have you seen the Cyborg Van Damme movie? I actually haven't. I need to. Because I am discovering an enjoyment of Van Damme's work. They're a bit goofier. They can be. It's like they're more extreme. They're simultaneously more goofy and way more serious sometimes. But the goofiness kind of undercuts it and makes this weird... it looks like you have an immensely long arm. Yeah. Anyway, his movies have a weird vibe that I like. There's a freewheeling kind of playfulness about them. So yeah, I need to watch Cyborg. Will 2077 fail us? That's a good question. I don't think so. I just think that, like... I don't know, it's hard to really imagine what it's going to be like. But I guess we'll find out. Well, I'll find out real soon. Alakazam, thanks for the cheer. Happity, 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 happity. Pipe, pipe. Or no, it'd be like, PogChamp. Hear it whistling on the wind at night. The hype train. Sending bits to streamers in other time zones. Yeah, this is what Santa has to do before he gets to give out gifts. He has to go and beat up all the bad guys inside the evil castle. Okay, I guess this is another fort. Time to murder. Oh, I should have meditated. Okay, well, whatever. Here I go killing again.
I help the bandits.
Boop. Got a little boop. You booped me. Ooh. That kind of hurt. Let me just pop a little squat. Ah, they just like respawn. Ooh, ooh, no! Somebody's having a great time. Are maces worth anything in Blood and Wine? Maybe they are. Maybe just all base weapons. Yeah, those are worth like 500. What the hell? Okay, all right. Jeez, that means like every enemy is dropping like 500 gold basically. I just have to carry it all. It's so scratchly. Also, geez, protect your dignity. What armor is the Butcher of Blitzer? Wait, Blitzerton rocking? It's metal Santa armor. Combat Santa. He'll make sure you're nice. Litzanu, thank you for the raid. Is this New Game Plus? No. I have a save from that I've just played through from Wild Hunt and Hearthstone. I'm almost level 45, so that's what I'm doing. Ooh, Alakazam, thank you for the cheer. Hypersonic, thanks for the gift. Ooh, oh, El Noe, let me turn the hourglass for you. There. Holy Girl, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, guys. Oh, Jam Master James. Yeah, thank you for the sub as well. They're so excited. I don't have to clean this place out, but I could. And I'd get a lot of money for it.
Giving me no choice.
He says as he barrels up the stairs and begins to murder them. Ooh! Ooh, no! Ooh, ow. Ooh. Should have used some, should have used some Igni there. Calm them down a little bit with a little toast. Toast up those piggies a little bit. Yeah, I got yeeted. That was big time yeet. Holy crap, though, this candle. It's starting to freak, like... Okay, let me examine this lower lip here like a candle doctor. Oh man, it's like separating. It's almost like plate tectonics, kind of. I guess it's like separating apart, but as it moves apart, wax comes in and like solidifies enough to basically make a new connection. Cool. It really looks like it's gonna start leaking wax though. And once it does that, it's kind of lights out. Or I guess I could just like blow it out, let it harden, and then light it again. But we might be in the end game, you guys. We might be in the end game now. I guess if it leaked out, that wouldn't be a big deal. It's like it's still wax, whether it's on the inside or the outside of the candle. You just have to change your description of what a candle is, man. Put it in a bowl? Oh, man. Yeah, yes. That would make sure that this candle goes until there's almost nothing left. Tilt it? Ooh, I'm scared.
Scared, are you?
Twist it or get fisted. Nice. Thank you for the cheer. Oh, Hypersonic, thanks for the gift. It's a hot... Let's snap my fingers. I can control fire. I think that, like... The wick is starting to be a little more exposed. It's like, it's more of a protruding nubbin. Oh, jeez. Well, they make it so you don't have to kill everyone to get the...
Dream hideout for bandits.
I think I want to do it for the money, though. I think I do. Because last time it gave me a friendly merchant with a pretty good bank.
What the? I don't think it's... Pack her up!
Ooh. 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 God damn. Ugh.
Take a pecker to the back. The whole office at once.
I do love that ragdoll.
There's something here. I need to use the something here.
Oh boy.
Where's that artifact Kira gave me?
Oh, see you, Joseph. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you have a great night. Oh. Oh, that hype emote is actually really good. Okay. I know that people were not super impressed with some of the earlier hype train goodies, but it seems like the game has been elevated. I think I got to set aside some... I think one of these weeks coming up, maybe post Cyberpunk, sometime early 2021, maybe. I'm gonna put aside like a stream improvement week, I think, where I'll just do behind the scenes stuff to kind of renovate some things around here, experiment with some editing, and make some goodies. How'd you mod this game? Since there was no Steam Workshop? You can manually install a lot of mods. There's a website called Nexus Mods that kind of organizes them all and makes them easy to download. And you can just drag around folders in Windows to mod if you want. There is a utility called Vortex that will also manage it for you, but it is very quirky itself and can be tough if you're not used to dealing with quirkiness. I guess is how I'd say that. Said that a couple months ago. I think I did, and I just forgot to do it or didn't do it. Yeah, it's a recurring idea for sure. Ooh, a raid. Connor IGL, thank you very much for the raid. Hello everyone and welcome. I just got a power crystal, so things are going very well. Going very well for me.
Damn it.
A lot of the things I enjoyed most about this stream, and frankly some aspects of the Funhouse content, is a BTS look at the productions and the like. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about like streaming that, but I guess I could, sure.
Good.
Ow. I mean, I have to remind myself that a lot of John's best stuff was collaborative with the audience, kind of seizing on good ideas and pumping them up. I've never really worked that way, so it would be an interesting experiment. What the fuck? Where did all these guys come from? What the fuck? How many are there? This is getting ridiculous. Oh, Hypersonic Ballistics, thank you very much for gifting. Miss those BTS GTA streams you used to do? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, those were Those were really low overhead. Like I wasn't even communicative in those, but those were kind of cozy, just grinding through a bunch of maps. Yeah. Okay. I got a ton of people to kill. I don't know what's going on here. They all got ants in their pants. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where are all these people coming from? I guess maybe I crossed some aggro thing. Maybe they aggroed me, like, through the floor. That's right, it's here. I'm getting whacked. I'm getting thwacked. Okay, I've got some more bombs, though, so... Huh. Let's hurl one of these. Ugh. Holy crap, I've killed them all. The Whim Witchers and the Chilled Witchers too. I can still hear people screaming upstairs. Clearly there's more murder to be done. Is that a candy cane sword? It sure is. It's festive. There's actually a full candy cane sword as like a sorry. There's a sword in the game that turns your whole weapon into a candy cane, but it's like the level 1 Witcher sword, so it's mostly for looks. This is just a happy side effect that I can use like actually useful weapons and have them still be a little holiday themed. You didn't see the sword before? I may have been using the other sword. I don't think that is that has inherited any festivity. Yeah, unfortunately, no. This one. This one's the business.
Let's dance.
What is... God bless the ones that run up alone. I have so many swords to sell now. Girl's positively clanking with them, stomping around. Explore the quarters. Ah, here we go. Exactly, Flav. Imagine having a murderous Santa rampaging through your castle's basement. Everyone who goes down there doesn't come back. You just hear a tussling and then a scream. Ooh. I've received confirmation Jerome has arrived and is staying at Fort Usar. I am so giddy with anticipation I cannot continue my work, yet I must try to calm myself and see through my plan. So I'm checking this candle again. Now it's almost like the lip on the side. Oh yeah. Oh man, it's about to burst. It's about to burst. Let me make sure it's gonna like start dribbling over that side in a second. This side right here. It's like I can see the surface tension. It's like bleh. Maybe it'll just slowly roll over instead of like start running like liquid. I don't know. Yeah, who can watch the Game Awards while Cyberpunk's out that day? Yeah. Man, imagine being all the game developers who were scared to launch around Cyberpunk and then it lands exactly on the Game Awards. Full screen candle cam? I don't know that I can do that. Hold on a second. Let me what is this? Wah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's not really pulling focus on the right thing. Yeah, but you can see the little overhang right here, right? That's like a liquid wax layer that sort of bleh, like it's like Santa's tummy spilling over the tight waistband of his battle pants. Poke it? Ah, that would probably actually like make it run out. I don't want to do that. I want to see what happens. Actually, let's see how cozy it gets if I turn the light off. Ooh. That's a little stroby. That might be a little uncomfortable if it's full screen like that. It's a little harder to see the definition of the lumpy guy when the light's brighter. I wonder how far back I have to, or I can move it. Ah! Sorry, it's
So the Witcher was taken
hitting buttons on
somewhere
my
by a
keyboard.
portal.
Ooh, it's so blurby right now. Hourglass? Oh, air, nice timing. Let me flip this. I think you need at least a little bit. That's pretty intense. What type of hourglass is that? It's kind of like a, it's like a magnet and metal filament hourglass. So it kind of comes down in a cool little metallic orb. Yeah. Like ferrous sand. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Extra dreams. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, you came in at a strange time. We're observing this candle while Witcher entreats us to some mournful music. Oh, it's blurbing over so hard. I think it might just be like lava flow. I don't know that it's gonna like pop and dribble, which is a really gross way to say that. I think it's just gonna sort of slowly ooze over and then touch the plate at some point, which is pretty cool. Oh, as soon as I said it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh crap. That was a lot. Ah! Oh shit. Here. I was like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. He's filling up the plate. Alright. Yeah, you might want a bowl. You're absolutely right. Okay, I think it's cooling off. Ugh. We've waited so long. Is it better with one? Nah. It's... Oop, one too many. Alright, well. It looks so horrifically out of focus. The USB cord, I'm hitting the limits of it. Oh, that was close. Oh. I guess there is a bit of a dribble. Let's see what happens. Scooch you. Oh. Okay. That shouldn't... Yeah, that's no problem. Little wax never hurt anybody. I guess except for clothes that it stains forever. Oh yeah, there's a little me doll in the background. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no problem. That's why I wasn't too worried about it, because it is, you know... It's wax. It usually just flakes off, unless something is porous, but this is like a... This is a glossy table, so... I'm gonna wipe that down. I'm gonna take this plate... This plate of candle, this melted horrific thing. I can either declare it dead or try to move it to a bowl, but I think that's it. I think we're good. I think that's a good send off. And then I will be back with a new candle. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new candle, so I'll be back in a second, guys. A little cleanup to do. Okay, I'm back, everyone. Desk is clean, and we can move on to the next generation. Hopefully you all paid your respects to Red Dead Redemption candle. It lasted a long time. It was of excellent quality. It melted uniformly. It gave off a very slight but pleasant smell. and often had a very pleasing, wide, kind of fat, sputtery flame. So I have to say, yeah, pour one out for Candle. Red Dead Candle, you were top class, I would say. Something worthy of Rockstar Games. It bespakes. Seems to indicate a desire to provide something that's more than just a kind of a gimmick. It's a quality thing. All right, next up we got the Good and Well Supply Company Candle Cascades Peppermint, Rosemary, and Cardamom. Ah, that actually smells fairly holiday because of the peppermint. The cardamom and rosemary give it. Rosemary kind of has that like kind of baked bread sensibility about it. Cardamom is not a smell I'm familiar with, but it does kind of smell like kind of like a spicy dessert. Yeah. The rosemary also has the like kind of hint of outside, like that kind of pine sort of scent. So yes, it's a very festive scent. 100% soy, just like me, so I know we'll get along. Small batch, which is also good because I don't want too many people to have these. It wouldn't be exclusive then. And it says it hails from Seattle, Washington. And if any place on the planet knows anything about coziness, I would expect it to be Seattle. You can't like fleece can't be the customary fashion without knowing a thing or two about being cozy. I feel like that candle won't be, or I feel that candle won't be that visible. Well, let's check it out, shall we? Let's give her the old initial light, and see, and give it up for new beginnings, huh? I'm gonna take a taller stance here, now that the candle isn't all burned down into a pile of goo. Oops, took a screenshot of Witcher there. This is on my desk, so often when I'm violently rearranging this camera's position, I'll bop keys here and there. Okay, that's a little too dramatic. Let's back it up just a tiny bit. It's awfully askew. Okay. Might need to creep up on it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Hopefully we can get some pleasing hues out of that. New candle. Rip and power old candle. Let's light new candle. I'm gonna go for Moody Vision off the top. There we go. I don't know, we've got a pleasing glow so far. Actually, I'm going to scoot this a little forward so I can more closely spectate its flame. Now it's becoming a bit sputtery. Okay, well, I guess we'll see where it... We'll give it a bit. We'll give it a bit to make itself at home. This actually does open up quite a bit of a desk real estate, because this is much smaller than the like tea plate that I had the last candle on. So that's good. That's good. Always nice things. I guess I can even cover it up too. Did you leave the wick down? What do you mean? I did not know there was a direction that I was to leave wicks. I thought often wicks were just where they were. A rather etheric glow with a glass around it. That's true. If I was curious about that, if you do something like this, and then kind of come at it straight on, let's give that a crack. Maybe that'll look a little spookier, a little cozier. I'm afraid the heat's gonna hit the lens at that rate. Whoop. Are we still spoopy? Oh, because I'm like in the underground catacomb or something in the game. Okay, I'm going to... I feel like I get it pretty close and then I mess it all up. Man, if that ain't life, huh? Am I right? I mean, that looks pretty cool, but... Yeah, it's... Excuse me. The heat from the flame is like straight up hitting the webcam and I'd melt it, I think, if I left it there. Which I gotta admit would be pretty cool. Can't pretend like that's not the coolest thing. It's a wooden wick, it's flat, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty low and light. So, whoever supposed that this might not be as visible of a candle, you were correct, I think. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there for now. That is let's center it up a little more. Or rather, I can scoot it all. There we go. Hey, what's up? What's up, the Nas or the Nose? Hello. Can we get a Keanu Reeves Geralt mod? Well, I mean, we can hope for it, yeah. And I think that's a wise thing to do. I think we should be hoping for it.
Now to activate the portal. See where it drops me.
Activate power crystal. Alright.
I hate portals. Injustice.
Okay. Playing Witcher 3 for the first time on Switch, feeling like I'm missing out on the graphics a little bit, but I'm loving it. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Switch is a really powerful platform for a game like Witcher 3 to be on. Just because of its like ease of carrying around and ability to open up this game to so many more people. It's very cool. Ooh! Are you, Cha, how far are you? Are you still doing the Wild Hunt campaign? As someone who suffers from dumb concentration face, I appreciate your intense concentration face. Yeah, I got a little absorbed into my camera work, didn't I? Ooh!
That's better.
Oh, very early in Wild Hunt?
Here.
That's a fun ride. How many rock monsters am I gonna have to beat up? I think this candle is more cozy. It is... it's kind of hard for me to see because my monitor is still pretty dim at the viewing angle that I'm looking at it in. But I hope it's easily seeable, and I hope the cozy levels are correct.
Back of the diagram. Jerome made a note.
Did he? Oh. Oh man. Jeez. There is one interesting.
Eventually came to terms with the
Ugh. One interesting bit in this game that seems to happen quite often is characters messing around with magic and then getting stuck somewhere and just dying because they got stuck. It's hard to imagine that in like a world without cell phones. You can just get stuck somewhere. Also, my stupid glasses got taken off. Oh, Ruby, you're going to bed? Okay. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you sleep well. The wick will take a while to break in. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the character of this flame evolves over time. I think you do need the wick straight up. I mean, how do I get to choose where it's pointing? Usually it's like, isn't it usually stuck way down into the candle? Or do you think maybe I have the candle tilted? Yeah, new candle, Commander Moose. We just said... Oh, a meteorite axe. We just said goodbye to the last one. It served us very well. What a life lived. That's what I'd say. What is this one scented like? It's peppermint, rosemary, and cardamom. It does smell very kind of festive. It's super well timed for holiday times. When watching on mobile, the chat box actually covers the screen and you can't see the candle, sadly. Ah, that's closed captioning. You can turn that off. Dang, it's... I'm realizing now that that's on by default for people, and I don't think I reactivated it. I wonder if, like... There we go. Yeah, I wonder if forgetting to turn those back on and people just watch and then they think there's a box on the screen for no reason. You just straighten the top of the wick before you light it? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Oh yeah, that's pointing up. I think it's fine. CC isn't on mobile? Oh, then what chat box would be covering that? Does it like overlay on some mobile clients? Oh. Of course there's horrific things down there. Yeah. Why would that chat box overlap with the stream? Oh, you can pinch to shrink? Oh. Oh. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Huh. I don't know, I guess I've never never seen that option. That's good to know. What are you? What are you? What are you? Why do you have to glow like that? Hey. Okay. Why did I jump up there? Oh, Geralt. Damn it. Oh, I see. Okay. Deathy, that's good to know. Thank you. That's kind of cool. That's actually a pretty cozy place for a candle to be. Drink back black blood. That's a good idea. These are vampires? Man, I didn't even know. I will drink your black blood. Oh, I'm dead. Well, there's that. Thus ends the tale of Geralt of Rivia. Slipped on some moss in a cave. Yeah, that was pretty sick, huh? That's what's known as a gamer move. Well, slip and fall. Okay. Black blood. Let's try this again. I'm gonna get really good at drinking black blood and then falling to my death. Snapped his ankle and drowned, yeah. Was in such blinding pain that he vomited and then drowned on his own vomit. Jesus! Okay, so they can just mind blast you. Oh, can you do CC through a Chromecast? I don't know about that. I hope so. That'd be cool. I don't know that I've ever seen that, though. Man. Just yelled you to death? Yeah. They can just scream real loud and hit half the arena. Oh, Mecha Arc! Sorry, I missed your donation till now. Hopefully you're still around. But I just want to thank you for distracting me from what has been the worst year I've ever had. Not worked since March, just recently lost a very close family member. Just knowing I can tune into your stream and escape for a bit Thank you. Ah. Damn, you've had a bad year. Yeah, but do what you got to do to get through it. Hopefully I'll be here with some distraction for when you just got to get your mind off stuff. I very much understand that. I've been in that position in life before. And yeah, some streams and some games and just some dumb stuff can make things better for a little bit. Oh, come on! Oh, I fell down! I can't throw it! Okay. Deothan, thank you for the sub. Yeah, it does not appear to be Twitch closed caption on Chromecast. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's kind of cool that it works at all, to be honest. The bomb does no damage, vamp just shield. So it's not, like, Black Blood's not helping, because I'm getting screamed at. Jordan could help? Yeah, maybe. If they hit it. Ow. I put it down before and they just kind of jumped over it. Fuck. Fuck. He wouldn't throw it to the other guy. Can't move. I think I just gotta stab him to death and get lucky. Kind of what it feels like. Shit. Jesus Christ, I couldn't stop him. I can't stop him, it's too fast. Boing! You live by the yeet, you die by the yeet. God damn it, that sucked. That was a lot of money, though. My expedition to the Amel Mountains was a success, but I cannot wait to visit Tucson. That is a land sculpted for grotto gropers. Gross. The Gorgon foothills and the slopes of Montcrain are places where I shall be able to find dozens of exploration sites. The endless caverns carved out of that volcanic rock will assure me material to study for months to come. Incredible. I cannot find a single spot fit for study. The matter should be simple, for Tough is usually uninhabited. But all these grottos are either full of monstrosities or have been brought up by copper-pinching wine merchants scheming to fill every cave with their hideous barrels. Blast, I must find a Cicerone? A local guide of some sort that will show me some completely unoccupied cavern. This boy loves his caves. Oh man, Control is so good. Are people in... Somebody learning Control? Learning the beauties of Control? He was a nerd, yeah. He just wanted to study. A certain Luck... Veneke? I don't know. Whom I encountered in San Sebastian has enticed me with promises of a fabulous cave. You won't regret it, Master Garrick. Jarek? In which there are no greedy gray porters, there we go, nor any monsters. Tomorrow we shall set out to the Blesher Forest, but before embarking I invited my guide to a supper at the Pheasantry. We will be spending several days together after all, and I'd like to get to know him better. Luke turned out to be a picky gentleman. The chef de cuisine served us veal cutlets and garlic sauce and Janice bean soup. Luke, however, asked for pancakes and red wine, making excuses about an inborn distaste for garlic. He also didn't touch the silver cutlery, explaining something about an allergy and making use of his own wooden set instead. Despite these oddities, he made for quite interesting company, and we chatted over a bottles, to be precise, of wine until late in the night. Something tells me there will soon be much talk of the Vadigarek. Luke Vuneku? Vunek duo in the world of speleologists. Jesus. The name of the game Control just doesn't draw me into want to play it. It's pretty austere, isn't it? Von Ku? Oh, okay. Von Ku. That sounds way more elegant. I take all the vampire parts out. Okay, good. Want to make sure. Okay. I guess that's that then. One more? Yep. Just picked up 2 research stuffs for next semester and MCATs this winter break. You just picked up a class for your break. You love suffering? Yeah, it sounds like it. I was the same way though. I just wanted to get it done. The joke is though, there's more work after that. Oh! Angry cat. Jesus. Yeah, that freaked me out too. Do you like Alan Wake? Yes. I want to replay Alan Wake. That's one of those games that's like, yeah. I'd go back to that. I probably forgot most of that game. Okay, I gotta go to a quick travel location. Oh, Aldrich, you started your PhD this year. What? Congratulations. You're a post-grad. That's like the hippest kind of hip. You're cool until you graduate, and then you're just a working jerk like the rest of us. Well, I guess you get to be a doctor. That still entitles you to some cool points. Love how they linked Alan Wake and Control. Yeah, that is super cool. I mean, with a universe like Control, you kind of have the tools to incorporate whatever you want. It's kind of how it feels. But I'm glad they did it regardless. It's very, very cool. That's Dr. Jerk to you. Yeah. I didn't go to jerk school for 8 years. Oh, Mochase, you all started a graduate program? You guys are so smart. You're going to be so smart and do such great things. I'm excited. I'm going to get to hear all about it, too. You guys are going to come into chat years from now and be like, hey, I'm a doctor now. I'll be cool. And then years after that, hey, I discovered some new shit. I discovered teleportation. Then I'll say, cool. I can't wait. I can't wait for you guys to invent teleportation. Or discover it. One or the other. Doctor of Gameology. Cool! I mean, I'm already a video game doctor. So you better not tread on my turf. I'll get a doctorate if I get to wear a sword and a hat. I guess cool doctors would have swords. I don't disagree with that. You have a PhD in theoretical physics? Cool. I imagine if, like, that has got to be a great, like, conversation opener.
That's it, Roach.
Because then I feel like it invites somebody to ask you a question about what they think theoretical physics is. And that, like, that interaction must be fun. To kind of get people... to see what tumbles out of people's minds. I'm not sure I know either, to be honest. I have a theoretical PhD in physics. I got a PhD in life. I'm a doctor of hard knocks. Doing what it takes to survive. I work in a flooring warehouse. Dr. Floor. Linoleum PhD. It's not. It kills most conversation topics because people don't know what to say. Oh, that's not any fun.
Scholars pitched camp here. Should look around.
I always thought it would be like, so what happens if you go to a black hole? Like, wouldn't it be something like that? That's lame. People just get quiet? Psh, cowards. You gotta ask weird stuff, man. It's theoretical. Oh, I forgot. I have enough points to buy a thing. Somebody said this was super good. Ard can freeze. Opponents knocked down and frozen simultaneously die immediately. Opponents who do not frozen are dealt additional damage. Yeah, this just seems like it makes Ard a wacky good Wacky good ability. Oh, I have 2 ability slots now? Oh, wait, what? Yeah? I don't know. Oh, up here. Oh. Oh. So wait, is that not linked to anything? Eh? Does it have to be? Eh? It says... Why is there a... It's like underlined with blue. Place an ability here to activate it. Are these abilities? What are abilities? Hey, what's up, Blank Space? Welcome. I just want to know how many dimensions there are and where does gravity come from. Oh, United, man. The gravity thing doesn't make sense to me either. I guess it's like magnetism. It's just like, I don't know. That's just how it is. Who knows why? I guess I can almost wrap my head around gravity being the way we perceive warps in space-time. I can kind of get that. That kind of makes sense to me. Hypersonic Ballistics, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Gonna play some Persona 4? Hell yes. I support this. Place an ability here to activate it. Why are you... Huh? What? I don't... I don't understand what they want me to do with these slots here. Place an ability here. Is there like... I feel like I have to craft something that goes in there. I crafted mutagen somewhere. J5F8K. Thank you for the prime. I was trying to figure out if that was code for something. Aventura, thank you for the sub. Oh, Johan, are you trying to spell out relativity? Logbook of the archaeological expedition under the guidance of Isabelle Duchamp. Or is it Duchamp? Our excavation is underwritten by Oxenford Academy. Its goal is to study the ancient elven ruins at Termez and subsequently locate and find a way into the underground chambers beneath them using the purple ruby of Ain Ginvale. We have arrived in Toussaint, one of the many trifling little realms in the Nilfgaardian Empire. Our journey took place without Labor
scholars should have guessed the passages inside were blocked for a reason.
Gravity is caused by mass. The full answer might be a question that doctoral physicists are trying to answer the world over. Yeah. Or specifically also even isolate what part of mass causes gravity to occur. It's the theoretical Higgs boson, right? Boson? Physics is awesome. Bowsen, okay. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. It's crazy to wrap your head around perceiving the world with senses other than the ones you have. It's kind of what sometimes that feels like it requires. Let's see before I get murdered. Higgs gives mass, the graviton gives gravity. Oh, okay. Ah. Physics is great stone viewing. It's true. Just like, what, Rolling Rocks, half A press? Somebody, I realized I was bringing that up in the drunk gameplay, and then somebody asked about it on YouTube, so it came out to my mind again. That wonderful work of art.
Got a bad feeling, damn it.
Ooh, I gotta find a crystal. Graviton isn't proven yet. That's why it's theoretical. Ooh. Man. This candle is very, very mellow. The big bosom? Are you guys like name-dropping physicists? Because that's pretty awesome. You know, balance out the nerd shit with some titties. I do see that. I see Horny Crew throwing elbows in there and trying to make some room. Great. So there's something terrible in there. Cool. Well, let's find it. Oh, whatever. I'll stab you. Ow. Ow, ow. He's such a powerful figure.
The bodies. Seems they were running for the exit.
Yeah, just become a titty doctor. Then you can be smart and nerdy and be all about titties.
The bodies. Seems they were running for the exit.
I basically did that, but for video games. What the heck is that?
The bodies. Seems they were running for the exit.
I wonder where the bodies were running for. Are you a spooky dog? Are you an angry spooky boy? Oh, you breathe fire, spooky boy. Oh, okay. You're not supposed to eat chocolate. Oh. How far am I away from completing the DLC? I don't... That's a solid question. I have no idea how much story is left. I am fairly close to wrapping up all of the side content that I have right now. Oh yeah, right. Wow. The sword rules. So once I finish up all the side stuff, I feel like it'll be a pretty smooth plow through the story. Maybe like another day or two is what I would guess. Maybe, and then if I layer that on top of how long people have said this game is, probably more like 3 or 4 days. On the day physicist Ettore Majorana disappeared in 1938, he sent a note to his friend ending in, "I ask you to remember me to all those I learned to know and appreciate in your institute, especially Ciudi. I will keep fond memory of them till at least 11 p.m. tonight, possibly later too." Jesus Christ. He did mad science? He investigated the parallel dimensions and has been dimension hopping ever since. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Too many. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my Santa spectacles anymore. How aggravating. Good lord, that was a lot. Why do they keep on equipping this? It's actually quite unfair.
Satchel looks like it belonged to a witcher.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised Master Tayanzale asked such a steep price to forge Grandmaster armor. No other craftsman in the world's his equal. I tried to tell wise old Vesemir what he gave me would barely be enough for one silver sword. Trekked halfway across the world to get here from Kaer Morhen, and for what? Gonna have to look around for some work. Later addendum. Today Tinsale introduced me to the leader of an arc something, but in the end we reached a deal. Rubbing genitals to make fires just thermodynamics. It's how we conquered the wilds. It's how we forged steel.
Evan came to Toussaint at Vesemir's request. Interesting. Too bad things ended here for this wolf. Not many of us left alive.
Huh. Entropy's a bitch, ain't it? Entropy's like the one thing we can't beat. Well, maybe we can. Maybe we can find a way to reverse the basic deconstructionism of the universe.
Foes. Ended up burying himself, too.
Oh, is Darkseid meant to represent entropy? You can punch entropy to death? Oh, come on. He's obsessed with the concept? Oh, okay. Darkseid is just kind of a guy. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought Darkseid was like basically a god or a representation of a concept. I didn't know Darkseid was just some dude. I guess you're right. Thanos was obsessed with boning death. It's pretty on the nose, isn't it? Well, cool. Okay. That's all of the treasure hunts completed. Now let's knock out some Witcher contracts. There's like... Oh yeah, I guess I have some money too. I've stacked up some cash. I'm gonna go sell off some swords. And my old friend. Then I will go back to Corvo Bianco, see if I can like buy the rest of the upgrades. And then we'll do some Witcher contracts. Suggestions on anime and the horror genre. Ah, Higurashi's a very good pick. I always really like Monster. Oh wait, wrong thing. Was Blood and Wine questline done? No, I'm doing all the side stuff. I'm a few quests into the main story, but not by much. I kind of broke off to start knocking out side quests. Oh. You guys are scaring Roach. You need to stop it. Oh, exceedingly rude. We read Junji Ito. I've read a couple of his like short mangas, I guess. But there's like a collected work out there that I haven't, or there's a few I think that I haven't really dove into. Netflix Castlevania is really good, yeah. I guess I wouldn't consider that. Yeah, I guess it can be horror. It can be pretty intense. Yeah, that is a good show. If you finished the main story, I finished Wild Hunt and Hearts of Stone. Yarp? Oh wait, no, I'm not going here. I'm not. Just finished Uzumaki. Yeah, that's all the spiral inspired ones, right? Genocide organism, heavy, edgy shit. Yeah? That's also Ito? I guess I'm really not familiar with the breadth of Ito's work. Yeah. So many spirals. It is pretty incredible. People can really just run with amazing our basic concepts and build them into so many things.
Ha! The Witcher we love.
I'm just gonna conduct a little business
I hope
while it's storming outside.
particularly nasty.
Fungi or living entropy.
Since we last met.
I mean, they build new things though.
Of course,
it's like conversion. I guess more like mold and rot is kind of living entropy. But I guess yeah. Well, in that case, fungi. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Offer, will you?
Oops. I was supposed to sell that. I guess I'm not really holding anything I can't sell. Oh yeah, I leveled up. These are 6. These have better. That axis sign intensity is interesting.
See you later.
Fungi living decay is more accurate, but entropy sounded cooler. It did. I don't blame you. I think you did the right thing. Ah, new pants. Wow. Oh, Ghost Stories English dub? That's right. I gotta do that. I know Funness has played Escape from Tarkov in the past, but would you ever play it, or is it not your type of game? I think it's not my kind of game. Bruce told me a little bit about it, and just from the way he described it, it doesn't sound like it would appeal to me very much. I mean, I like the fact that it sounds like it's hard as hell. I just wish it could, I don't know. I like things that are hard as hell, but not pitting you against other people. Because other people are always going to be, like, better and have more time. And be especially, like, unrelenting. They will kill you over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Although I feel like I am getting better at, like, just losing a lot. Not getting salty about it. And having that still potentially be a fun thing to do. You don't think that's the case? Or wait, no. I think you were talking about something else. Doom Eternal taught you well? Yeah. It's been good. It's actually been pretty good, I think. Just lose a lot. But, like, I would rather do that by myself than do it around other people. More embarrassing that way. Have I ever tried nail polish? Can't say that I have. I don't really, I don't know. I'd be down with, like, having LED fingernails that I could, like, program to be flashing GIFs or patterns or something. That'd be cool. But just, like, colors and shapes. Just like, eh. I like my... I guess it's more trouble than it's worth to me. I'd get cyber nails, though. I would. Okay, now, yes, back to the vineyard. Done for LED biomods? Yeah, I'm into that. I'm wondering what that's going to be like. You know, when, what's going on there? Alright. Oh yeah, we'll get to have Wolverine claws. Oh man. Can you imagine all the dudes who are actually just going to straight up get Wolverine claws so they can be like Wolverine? Then they'll end up just hurting themselves a lot. Maybe you could get like dulled Wolverine claws. So you could like do the snicked thing and feel like you're going to do something cool, but then you wouldn't actually hurt yourself.
Coming along all right.
Very well indeed, sir. At this rate, Corfo Bianco will soon be restored to its former glory.
Starting to really like this place.
Every time.
Maybe we should keep going. Refurbish some.
Yeah, just.
What do you think, BB?
Just do nothing but quote.
Shall we see to the house?
X-Men films.
This time?
Feels like by investing a bit of coin, I could make the house more functional.
I agree thoroughly, with every fiber of my being.
Thinking about buying a comfortable bed. Always wanted one.
Excellent idea. In your profession, rest is supremely important. But say the word, and I shall order you a bed from the carpenters who craft comfort for the court.
Great. Order me a fine bed, please. Think I deserve one at my age.
True indeed, true indeed.
You've been giving toys to people for
the bet will be in place
millennia, Santa. But now he finally has a bed worthy of
you require, sir?
Worthy of Mr. Kringle.
Could use another weapon rack. Got some interesting pieces I'd like to display.
I know of a carpentry shop in town which crafts the humblest lumber into true masterpieces. You need but give the word.
Fine. Order the racks.
Of course, at once. At most 1 day for them to arrive, is my estimation.
How do you motivate yourself to make big life changes? I want to make a big life change that is exciting and I really want to do, but I'm having a really hard time making that first step. Most of me making excuses about how I won't be able to do it. I'm comfortable now, but I'm really lacking any sort of passion or motivation with what I'm doing now. I don't know if this is just me because I see so many successful people in chat. No, I mean, I think it's normal to be scared of a big life change, and it's normal to hit that pushback. So, I think it's rare that people are just like, when it comes to a disruptive decision, they're just like, yes, I'll do it. I'll throw myself in it with abandon. I think everybody sweats about it to some degree. I think people just usually aren't that honest about their anxieties. So, I'd say like, if you're still on the edge about it, maybe making a list of pros and cons. Like, it can be that simple sometimes to sort out your thoughts. One thing that always helps me or gives me perspective is I try to think like 5 years down the road, what am I going to regret? How would I want to spend that time? And like, can I pass it through my particular decision filters to make sure it's like a good and a morally proper thing to do? So kind of, I have like little self-tests that I can run to give myself perspectives, but yeah, success is a weird concept for sure.
Along the path, I've often picked up well-crafted, beautifully ornamented armor.
I agree. Turtle taters.
Display here.
I agree. It would lend the place a certain witch's air. Shall I order new stands at once?
People only vocalize success and internalize anxiety. Yeah, very well said, Cyberfish.
Yes, just please make sure they're solidly made and nicely finished.
It goes without saying, sir. There is nothing worse than splendid armor upon a subpar stand.
This fucking guy.
By this time tomorrow, they shall be ready to display your finest finds. Is there anything else you require, sir?
Starting to get into this whole renovating thing. There must be other things we can improve.
With the utmost respect, sir. The vineyard has arrived at the pinnacle of perfection. Any further
Wait, have I bought everything?
Prove a regrettable step down the slope towards the brash. I firmly advise against it.
Ooh, he's actually saying no. Wow.
Vineyard comes across as a place.
Baron
I think I've read. Yeah,
he was known
before.
Said
shame.
Not it.
Thanks.
Okay. That's it. I guess I've spent all. Wow. I still have a little bit left over. So at some point I'll click down into wait a day, or I'll just chill. At some point I'll click over into, like, I guess trying to dump money into crafting gear. I don't know when that's going to be. I'm kind of scared of that.
The White Wolf himself. Take care, Sonny.
Is that Spoon Lady? Ooh, this place is nice, huh? Look at this little spread we got. What a wonderful thing to come home to after a hard day of witching.
Renovations coming along all right?
I am delighted to inform you we have completed our labors. You can now devote yourself to enjoying the vineyard's delights to the fullest. You must forgive me my temerity, sir, but I thought, with all the work on Corfo Bianco completed, and with the estate looking more beautiful than ever, it might be appropriate to commemorate the moment.
Sure, why not?
During the tidying that preceded the renovations, I came across a bottle of Sapramento, the 1250 vintage. I cannot say by what miracle it survived, but it is here. And we've course to open it today.
That's such a big beard. Yeah, sex scene time.
And straight into the crowd.
This dude is so happy that I repaired the vineyard.
All a part of the performance, so they only laughed, even when the decor began to catch fire. It was not until the flames engulfed Baron Mahevkin's beard that folk began to realize something was amiss and went to put out the fires.
Sounds like Monsieur Bolius and Madame Nina threw some first-rate balls here.
It was so. In this regard, Baron Rossel was decidedly more reserved.
So tell me, Barnabas Basil, what's the water situation like here? Gonna produce any this year?
This year, is not, I fear, sir. Last autumn, a fungus destroyed all the vines. Baron Rossel had new ones.
Gotta love that late landing.
Some time before they start.
It's always a surprise.
Assuming that is, the fungus does not reappear.
Oh, shit!
This Sapramento got me dreaming.
Isn't it, though?
It's too much!
Allow me to top you off, sir.
I thought I had the one, but there. Two? Come on, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Damn, that's pretty, though. Shit. God, I could get wine drunk and watch the sun go down like that. Oh, I could do that. We're on the wrong side of the porch patio. Damn. Yeah, I can't take much more of this. More of this incredible celebration of my intense gaming. Yeah, not much left here. Not much left. It's gonna sting to just not do this one because there's so many objectives. I mean, amusingly, I'm 1/5 done already, but let's go figure out about falling cows. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm checking things off the old list. I haven't done any crafting yet. Trying to 100% the game. No United Soul, because that includes doing some like pretty grindy things. I'll dick around with crafting, but I'm not sure I'm gonna get a full grandmaster. I'm not sure I'm gonna get all the grandmaster sets, because I don't know what happens when you run out of content to do. How do you play the game when there's no quests? I guess you could just keep blah. You go around and do points of interest, I guess, and then scrounge up and sell people scrap. That might eventually funnel you enough money to power your way through all the... Is it not United? Untied Soul. Thank you. Thank you, Lucas. Maybe I'm mildly dyslexic. Yes, typecast. Yeah, I said I was going to do media tech tonight. I will. I will, in fact, do that. Indeed. Indeed, I will. I'm debating right now, because I'm super ahead on calories for the day, so I could get cheeky and have a beer. But usually, if I have any kind of alcohol, I end up going over calories on that day. So I'm wondering. Looks like one of those games I could never finish. Yeah, it would be for me too. In the past couple of days, I've actually turned down social offers to do things because I want to dedicate time to finishing this. So even somebody who ostensibly can play video games all day, I still have to like make room for it. So, what's media tech? Ah, turtle taters. So, I have a weird media collection project that I work on where I just kind of like pull clips out of a bunch of random stuff. And I throw all these media clips into a folder, and then whenever I'm like away from the stream or taking a break or something like that, it just plays them all randomly. And that's kind of what it is. It's just a bunch of random media clips of like gameplay or advertisements or just random movie clips and things like that. It's good for background noise. And if you're really drunk or something else, if you're really high, basically, you can find some interesting emergent narratives in there, I think. I've been adding some stuff to it recently, so... so basically, yeah, I play it when I'm away from stream, but once a week I just kind of play it as its own thing, because people like to have it on in the background or just to watch it. Could you white claw it? I could, actually. Yeah, there's some claws in the fridge. There's some, like, diet claws. They have, like, 70-calorie seltzers, which I think just have slightly less alcohol. Let me save here. I'm actually gonna go grab one. I'm gonna go grab one. I'll be right back. See you in a second.
I know, get busted. I don't want to see them just losing.
What's going on? There she goes. That was weird. A little delayed. Hey everyone, I'm back. Had some business to discuss. Some secrets. Unfortunately, sometimes you gotta move at the speed of business, which means you gotta be there when the being there is to be there. And I was bet there. Anyway, I got a seltzer as well. It's been sitting here for a while, but the is this the Pog seltzer? It is. Check that out. Hold on. Johnny Hollywood on the horn? Yeah. When Johnny Hollywood is blowing your phone up, you don't leave him on red. I'll say that. There we go. Pog Seltz. What's your favorite cocktail? I don't know that I have a favorite cocktail. There are so many different kinds, and like usually if I go to a cocktail bar, I try to just drink like whatever their specialty drinks are, or whatever whatever I haven't had yet. Bulldog. Isn't that that's grapefruit and vodka? Is that good? I love Kona beer. Well, it's a seltzer with a bit more flavor. And I do like that tropical feeling. Oh, a beer and a margarita. Oh, okay. That's a Bulldog, huh? Huh. I don't think I've tried that before.
What the golly blasting devils are you doing, man? What plague? An unfortunate turn of offense, that's all. Get back to chiseling.
That'd be a greyhound. I feel like I associated it with dogs, right? Associative memory is wild.
Is that what you'll tell Emil's widow? That a cow crushed him and it was an accident? This, sir, is a grave matter.
You ever had a Loncaro?
It requires
No.
a specialist.
How far are you in this expansion? I don't know. Ergo Split, and I haven't played it before. I'm just doing side stuff.
It's that witcher.
I'm just doing side stuff right now.
Maybe he can do
and I'm almost done with all of the side quests I've picked up.
How much coin he'll want?
Saw your notice.
Oh, what's up, PETA?
With
I didn't see you in chat.
Fear of plague, is that it?
You got a very festive Geralt today.
A horrid one at that. We've earned the gods something to
Listen to the Dude Soup where you went to the Mexican bar and got a yaoi manga. Also, you talk about Mind Freak.
with us.
Sounds like a productive day.
Cows
Got a yaoi manga.
Enough! Enough! No need to so panic. Come, Master Witcher, I shall divulge to you the matter at hand.
Where's Dijkstra at? Dijkstra's back in Novigrad with a broken leg.
Yes,
sorry, that might have been a spoiler.
Matter indeed, to be crushed by a cow. A true shame, Emil. He was a good worker. I told them at once there had to be a simple explanation.
He's got the high ground.
That lot, no. Right away they started...
Hydronely? How you doing?
Plague! Demanding higher wages for hardship, poor working conditions, you see? They'll ruin me, the blotters.
My job is to figure out why a cow fell from the sky. That it?
That too. The thing is, since none bothered to clear the cow corpse, some filths overrun the other pit. We fear to venture there.
Isn't Dijkstra dead?
Not surprised. Cow.
Actually, yeah, I think you're right.
What kind was it?
Right,
Maybe.
the ordinary spotted kind. Nothing unusual. Its corpse
I may have
rots in
suppressed the
outer
memory.
pit, sends out its stench, and Emil lies right beneath it. Will you tend to the matter? Take on the contract?
Oh, you were playing Dark Souls 3 today? Awesome.
What exactly is going on here?
Construction of a statue of the prophet Lepiota. We're carving it. Not all at once.
Nick Torres, thank you very much for the Prime sub.
Revived the project after years of
Oh, King Louis, thank you for the
He's
sub as well.
engaged all nearby quarries in its completion. And we would be on schedule were it not for the incident. Please, Master.
Spoilers, Dijkstra's dead if you take over Redania and kill him. I don't think I did that. I think there was a side quest that I just didn't finish and just kind of evaporated for some reason. Oh, the bar gave you the manga. It was about a guy being a manservant, if I recall. You saw a trans model show. Very interesting dude suit. Saw a trans model show. Oh, this was when I was in Vegas. Yes, I remember now. Okay. Yes. The Mexican place. It was a Mexican bar, yeah, but I didn't associate it as that. Yes, Senor Frogs. Okay, yes, I get it. I'm there now. Yeah, I played Dark Souls 3. Ooh. Finished Dark Souls 3. I was a caster in Dark Souls 3, which was fine, except for the Crystal Mage boss. It's hard. It's pretty hard, yeah. I remember being real stuck on Crystal Mage, on the Thunder Dude.
But sounds there were. Osterv had just gone to see how Emil was getting along when suddenly we heard an ear-botching boom. Moments later, something smashed into one of the cranes.
Doubt it was the cow that hit the crane.
Probably true. At any rate, come morn, we ventured out to sea, but the vermin drove us off. With that, all work came to a halt. Has remained so since.
Are you grinding so you can level
Master,
a bit?
tarry no longer, please.
What part of
Will
the
take
game
on
are
the
you in?
matter?
Nameless King, is that the Thunder person that like read the dragon down? Mr. Dude Soups and you making Bruce Reed? Ah, I love it. I have a couple of Bruce Reeds banked up.
Need to talk about my reward before I decide.
Time for a good hackle. So how much would you take?
Time for a good hackle. I'm excited to get back to Demon Souls.
Fine. But that is the sum total. No bonuses or gratuities on top. Understood.
But the ledger's looking pretty full right now. It's going to be Witcher 3 until I finish it, and then Cyberpunk games, and then Cyberpunk. So I got Observer System Redux today. That's going to be in there. I never finished that back in the day, and I love Bloober games.
Fine, I'll look into it. Might be a botched portal, but I doubt it.
Lepiota reward you with progeny aplenty.
I'm stuck on Pontiff Sullivan. Yeah, Pontiff was rough. Pontiff was like a good stopping point for me too. Yeah, it was Crystal Mage, Pontiff, and then the Thunder Dragon Rider person. That was an optional boss though, I think. But man, that was a fun fight. Tough though. What Cyberpunk games do you plan on streaming before 2077? I have a list of just prospects. I'll kind of go by instinct, I think. Definitely Ghost Runner, definitely Observer. I really want to work Omicron in there. And then we'll see what else there's time for. The Blade Runner point and click is pretty classic as well. I'd like to try that again. I remember playing that back in the day, and I don't think I was a good enough gamer to really appreciate it. I actually couldn't conceive that it would actually branch as much as it did. So I played through it and got a particular ending, and I was like, well, that was kind of that sucked, I guess. But I was kind of need to wear a leather trench coat for Cyber Week, yeah. Wait. What's the guy's name? Something McCoy? Hank McCoy? No, that's Beast. Roy McCoy? Damn it. I can't remember the character's name in Blade Runner, the PC game. Oh, Tron 2.0. Ruiner's fairly short? Yeah. I picked up Ruiner on hard a couple. Roy Batty? No. that's the Replicant in 1. Or Blade Runner, the movie. That's right. I need to put Tron 2.0 on there. Tron 2.0 is a fucking awesome game. And most people don't really remember it or think about it ever, which is a bummer. It's a great game. It's like a vaguely open world sort of Metroidvania Deus Ex-y first-person Tron game. Yeah, when you're playing Blade Runner TM, the game. The video game. Tron 2.0 rules. Also, it's canon. You play as the son of Alan Bradley, Jet Bradley. His name is Jet. Jet Bradley. You play as a character named Jet Bradley. His name is Jet. I don't know if I've really sold this yet. You're a cool dude, and your name is Jet Bradley.
Already started out.
And it's a canon sequel to Tron. Tron Legacy be damned. Who cares about Flynn's kid? We're here for Alan's kid, Bruce Boxleitner. Thank you very much. Ow. Oh, right. God damn it. They're doing that squishy thing. Ow. Show me what you got. Oh, what the? All right. That his Christian name? It's his real name. They never say he's anything other than that. Oh, sproing. Although if you consider it, it actually does make sense that, like, Alan is a pretty huge dork in the original Tron film, so it makes sense he'd name his kid Jet. Anyway, it has first-person disc fights. First-person disc fighting. Frisbee fighting in first person. Your name is Jet, and you fight people with cyber frisbees in first person. I don't understand. I don't understand why people don't talk about this game all the time.
Already started in on it.
It was made by Monolith, like at the peak of their shit. I think it was the game they made right before they made Fear. I think it was after Shogo. I remember it being just a sick, nasty game. It also had like stealth mechanics and pretty good AI systems and stuff. It had like conversation trees and completely rad game. So, I kind of want to spread the word about Tron 2.0 a little bit more. Does Olivia Wilde show up? No, but there is a curvaceous Tron babe because it was a 90s PC game. Is that a Woodwick candle? It is. You sound like a candle connoisseur. Didn't Monolith TM make Shadow of Mordor TM? You must mean J.R.R. Tolkien TM's Lord of the Rings TM : Shadow of Mordor TM.
Workers mentioned him. Poor guy. Unlucky as all hell.
Oh, hey, Astonish.
Right. Now, where do I start?
Have a good night. Thanks for watching.
Crushed by something heavy.
I want to play Gwent with this corpse.
Cracked. Fresh tooth marks. Necrophages. But they got to him after his death. Won't learn anything else from the body.
Is it one of Katie's candles? I don't think so. This was just sent by a fan, so I guess it could be. Have to watch Tron Reloaded, Disney Tron. Wait, what was it called? Wait. It depends. Do you mean the show, Tron Uprising?
Tissues crushed in places. Must have fallen from quite a height.
Oh, punk rock devil doc? You would have to drink yourself into unconsciousness? Have a good night. Sometimes it can be cozy to just be drunk and then pass out. Like on the couch. Bags of chips around you. Ugh, just the most slothful. I don't know if that's where you're at. I was instantaneously
not much
nostalgic
blood, so
for
what
it.
happened after death? Heart had already stopped pumping. Tooth marks. Small ones, though. So necrophages left him clearly. Sure sniffed out their feast fast. Deep claw wounds. Spread between talons indicates a draconid. A wyvern, probably. But these wounds weren't the cause of death.
Found a bongo cat?
Got it. All clear now. Cow died when it fell from a great height. Draconid must have dropped it. A youngster probably trying to get the cow back to its nest, but it proved too heavy. Emil's bad luck to be standing right underneath. And then there's the crane.
It is always interesting how, like, even though Witcher is a world of fantasy, by definition. Just got fired. I think I need to do an open mic. Oh, Robogami. Hey, you can let it all out in here. You can let it all out in here. Now you get to collect unemployment, yeah? I guess that's a job unto itself, is applying for that shit and dealing with the paperwork, but... Time for some fun employment. Let the government buy some booze for you. Take it easy for a little bit. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say, oh, is the crossbow bolt a candy cane? It's a festive rocket. It's like a red rocket. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Witcher. It's pretty cool how, like, the stories are seemingly fantastic, and they are, but they always like rely on their own internal logic. So a cow fell out of the sky. Like, that's wacky. Well, The Witcher is a world of wacky things. But then he's like, well, maybe it was a portal gone wrong. You're like, okay, yeah, that kind of explains it. And then he investigated. It's like, no, a dragon or griffin tried to carry the cow away and dropped it. And it's like, it's a realistic kind of grounded explanation of a mundane thing that happens in a world that has griffins and dragons and shit. It's pretty cool the way that they kind of thread that gap. It's like, it's silly, but it's also pretty rooted in its own logic. I've had bosses who would appeal unemployment to the ends of the earth. Why? What possible reason could a boss have for trying to prevent somebody who's fired from getting any benefit after the fact? Weld fabrication, good job, just sucks. Ugh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks and blows. So, very petty tyrants, I guess. Jesus Christ. Well, hopefully you're on good terms with the people you used to work with, and yeah, hopefully you can just take it easy for a little bit, kick back, and then maybe another opportunity will open up. Oh, higher unemployment premiums. But during COVID they were waived, so it makes no sense. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you just you sit on the couch for a while, feel like trash for a couple days, and then get a better job, getting paid more. That's usually how it works. M. Klondikes, thank you for the sub. Forest lovers beware. Remember the days when we would pick berries and mushrooms in the pleasure forest without a care in the world? Those happy times are gone, for wolves, big as mules and fierce as gripped by hydrophobia, now prowl these woods. Every day there are few places where one can feel safe in our beautiful duchy. When will our duchess do something? Yeah, I'm absolutely part of the ultra rich though. Let's be clear. I've made this appeal before, and now sounds like a good time to do it again. I know times can be rough out there. No one should have to, like, I shouldn't be able to. Jeez, Tilby, thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, I've noticed you haven't been around too much, but I appreciate the resub. 64 is a really good number. Reminds me of good video games. You know, DJ Mix, I was about to say that. If anyone's on super hard times, feel free to slide into the DMs and kind of walk me through what you're going through. There are a lot of ways in this world with digital payments to make small problems disappear. I can either, if you're dealing with stuff you need, like, I don't know, car repairs or whatever. You know, there are people who can help out with that, is I guess what I would say. So, can you hire a hitman? Well, maybe not that. Maybe you can't afford that. I guess I don't know how expensive hitmen are. But in the wake of maybe having, I know how it can feel to be sort of cut off from a support network, or be in a place where you're worried about, like, it's just worry sometimes. So, if there's a way that can just be taken away, my $sub can only be used for philanthropic purposes. That's the idea, yeah. So I'm just floating that out there. Some people, like, it truly is just a problem of $300 would make all of this so much simpler, something like that. I'm not just giving money away, by the way. It's not that simple. You gotta have some homework for it, but anyway, floating that out there. It's not fair that I should get to sit here and play video games and somebody else works their ass off and has to worry about fixing a flat tire so they can keep working. Something stupid like that. So, I'm just throwing that out there. Just remember, your old pal Lawrence has got your back. Woodfinger? Oh yeah, Gruber. Oh wait, Blofeld is the... Gruber's a diehard guy. Aw, wooden prosthetic fingers? Aw. Woodfinger. All those who would like to have a drink with me are invited to join me at the Cockatrice on the 18th day this month. That day will mark 40 years since I first stepped foot into this world. Mind that neither food nor drinks are on me. I will accept gifts, though. I can appreciate that. He wants to buy me booze. Just watching your stream has done wonders for my mental health. It's so comfy to just sit and chill and listen to decent, intelligent conversation. That's a hell of a thing to say. I appreciate that, and I'm glad it works for you. Part of me, well, it's not for me to question the depth of things that you feel, but man, for me it is truly just hanging out and playing video games. So I guess I've been to too many VidCons that when I start hearing such talk, I start to get a little defensive. I think I'm just like,
blood.
That sounds a little.
Must have ate it pretty hard. Dropped the cow, then probably tried to steady its flight. Got hurt in the process. Good. Should be simple to track down.
But that borders on like me telling you that what you feel isn't right powerful, and that's a silly thing to do. So I'm not going to do that. I wanted to unionize last place I worked, but was too depressed to figure out how. I've wondered about that. What does that mean? You just like, do you just approach your employers with a contract and ask them to sign it and like leverage your team's work to do it? Some of it is in the thinking. I like that. Chilling on Twitch is super helpful. That's good to hear. And actually, I get that.
Heavily.
I get that.
It was more serious than I thought. Looks like.
I've also experienced the calming properties of that. It's very interesting. There have been some good times when I've had complicated days, and then
I reckon it must have attacked him.
The right streamer comes on, and I'm just like, oh, thank God, I can just have a beer and let some things go for a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. You can axie these guys. Yeah? Okay. Finding work's been harder with COVID? I can imagine. I'm very lucky in that regard. You contact a rep in your area and there's a process of organization and whatnot. Don't go to management, they'll give you don't need a union talk. Okay. So they're like union representatives for the various crafts and trade skills in given areas. And they kind of have the process they walk you through. That makes sense. Okay.
Landed on the roof of the distillery. Raised a ruckus.
You never tell management about a union until they're far along in the process. Yeah. That's why they keep installing tracking software to try to see if there's anyone like emailing about it or talking about it. There's an excellent Ezra Klein podcast where his guest is the labor and union organizer, and she details just how fucking hard and laborious it is to unionize, but also how worthwhile it is. That's really interesting. Huh.
Landed on the roof of the distillery. Raised a ruckus.
Sounds like a wonderful podcast to have.
Moved on.
Or to listen to, excuse me.
Paw prints. Crawled through here. Clearly too tired to fly.
I'm in the process of forming a company that may one day have employees based on the frequency that I've been paying some editors I've been working with this year, and especially if it's the same frequency in 2021, I will have employees due to California employee guidelines. So
barely crawling.
I'm going to be the guy who gets to bust up unions. You know, if I'm paying assholes for their health care, you better believe I'm going to force them to install apps on their phones that let me track everything they say and do. Bullshit. What? I'm basically subsidizing their life at that point, which means I kind of own it, if you think about it.
Waited for the smaller one to heal, and they flew off together. Should be easy to track. Smaller one was still bleeding, luckily.
This is weird. Why am I tracking these? Well, see, this is one of those situations where, like, it was a fairly isolated incident, but Geralt's still tracking it, and is probably going to try to kill it. I guess it's injured, so maybe to some degree he's putting it out of its misery. But I think it is still within Geralt's character to...
Probably bound for their nest.
To kill monsters and stuff that are in the vicinity of humans and might hurt them. Is California a fire at will state?
Trail ends here.
I mean, it's funny you say fire at will, because I always remembered it was like, yeah, Texas was a right to work state, which I believe meant, yeah, you could be fired at any second for like very very little reason. Katie, I don't know. Now that sorry, I was amused by the fire at will. That makes it sound much more insidious. Right to work, fire at will. Yeah, that's branding. That's political branding right there. I don't know what California is. 100% is, or California is 100% fire at will. Okay. Then I want to have a gender reveal, so I'll set the state on fire. Zing! Oh, it hurts. Damn. This is what's frustrating is for all the division between red and blue state or whatever, there are dumb shits everywhere. That is just not a political divide. So yeah, California, you know, it's big. There's got to be some dumb people here. Oregon is, you don't have to have a reason to fire someone at all. That's what happened on my last job to me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess they don't owe it to you, but still. At will employment. Yeah, that's what it was called in Texas. Right to work is a different bullshit law. Oh, okay. Never mind. The problem is if they don't give you, I guess, if they don't give you a reason, I guess I don't know truly what this is, but what's the quantum of proof to say that like it wasn't prejudice or it wasn't because of a protected status? I wonder what the burden of proof there is. Oh, right to work is a union busting law?
There.
Cool.
I bet the farm on it.
It's not red versus blue, it's the haves versus have-nots, and the sooner dipshits realize that, the faster we can actually progress. Jesus Christ, Kai Huevos! Jesus Christ, sir! You have shot an arrow directly into the center of the dartboard. Arrow into a dartboard. That's what we call a bullseye. You have dropped out of a plane, fallen 20,000 feet, and plunged a sword directly into the heart of the matter. I like that. Yeah. I guess then the only real and true political affiliation is eat the rich. Grease up the guillotines, Jacques. Yeah, exactly, Bort. Exactly. 360 no scoped the issue. Yeah. Dropped a Moab on that topic. It is wild to me, like, I can understand, I truly can. I can understand defending the collection of wealth because you want it to be you someday. It's dumb, but I get it. I think, like, sorry, I'm trying to square myself up a little bit. It's dumb, but I get it. What doesn't make sense to me is the desire to have more wealth than will ever change your life. If it were possible to buy eternal life, like if you could cut a check for $1 trillion US and never die, okay, then I kind of get the end game. But once you have more than like if you have just a ridiculous stupid house and more money isn't gonna like, there's a point at which having more money doesn't actually do anything. And to encourage the system to tilt more towards allowing people to have just absolutely dumb amounts of wealth just doesn't, I don't get what the goal is, unless you're just trying to make a game so unrestricted that the chase is what matters. Like it's now you're just trying to like peel off the barriers on the video game so you can get the highest possible score. That is all I can figure, because otherwise that like distribution of wealth problem is like, it's a social flaw. I guess maybe, you know what it is I guess people see freedom of market as a universal good, and that if wealth accumulation is just a side effect of that, then so be it. I can also see just like having moral issues with forced redistribution of wealth. I can see that too. But it's just hard. It's just like, what's the goal? Is the goal like bumping up the standard of living for everyone? Or is it exploring the boundaries of this philosophical monetary system? Because one seems really useful and the other one seems like absurdly academic. Oh, okay. Here's a podcast episode. She harps on the left and how our arguments are emotional and relying on iconography and slogans. We should argue for labor organizing, workplace democracy from a place of materialism and social interdependence. Yeah, that's I mean, the engineering mind of me always resonates the best with those sorts of approaches. Is like, listen, we have data. We have use cases, and the overwhelming, I don't know, it's very easy to lean back on that. And certainly you can interpret data in a number of ways, but anyway, yeah, facts and logic, basically. At will employment equals firing for any reason. Right to work equals don't have to have a union. Oh, okay. So that makes it illegal for a union to like mandate union participation, which makes sense of like, yeah, they call it right to work. Sure. I have the right to work however I want, with a union or not. So what if they're going to underpay me? And so what if I have no safety precautions? I am the lizard. You've been slizzed. You've been slizzed. See, he just rolls up and kills these things. That's not very good. Oh. Hold on a minute. This seems festive. Ah. I'm gonna kill his kid now. If you can get real petty about the dues you pay, so that kind of thing can actually operate. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Same old thing, you know? Once you have the benefit of something, you ignore the cost of how it got there. It's like everybody complaining about Windows updates, man. To me, Windows updates is like, that's the universe in microcosm. You don't understand the problems that it prevents. Or rather, you have no appreciation of that because it prevented those problems.
Right.
People just hate having to reboot their computers.
Rest of the eggs haven't hatched yet.
But
burn the whole nest.
So yeah, he's annihilating all the kids. Like, he just came out here to kill all these monsters because they might affect humans. So it's actually a violation of character that I didn't have him go exterminate those monsters before. But whatever. But whatever. But yeah, it makes sense. Windows updates keep like malware and trojans and shit from just propagating all over the internet using known security flaws. But nah, reboots. I mean, it's bad when it like breaks things. Yeah, when something was working and now it's not, then it's creating a problem, and certainly not reminding you about all the problems that it solved that you didn't have to worry about.
That'll do it.
But that's one of those deals, right? You can't force people to understand that, especially when there's practically no way to like inform them of that. And if you just say, "Don't worry, it's for your own good," well, that's like one of the most patronizing things in the world. So yeah, I get why people would just be like, "I don't want to pay dues. I didn't ask for this shit." And to some degree, maybe an individual can like look out for themselves in the marketplace, but yeah. Collective bargaining is pretty sick. Where's the cave entrance? Oh, there you are.
Magic. A place of power.
Medallions, huh? The history of labor organizing in the U.S. is pretty storied. Yeah, just the outright violence and the passion behind labor organizing in like the Industrial Revolution era is really something. Which is what makes it like, there's a lot of things happening all the time that are pretty frustrating and to some degree galling when you think about them in a historical scale. But to have like people who are in the middle of getting ground down by their employers and paid minimum wage, but then like getting so hopped up on like talking heads and propaganda that they argue for that system, saying that it's better. I mean, I guess it worked. I guess it worked. They still have the freedom to believe and think things and say them, even if it's directly in their not in their interests. It's kind of wild. I used to be fairly conservative. I grew up with an office-holding Republican as a father. Then I took a labor history class in my freshman year of college. It completely changed my outlook. I'd say that's true as well. Yeah, I was a little conservative boy, or pretty like conservative Christian boy, and then yeah, I just started reading history. You know, I mean, Upton Sinclair stuff can be a little propaganda-y, I guess, if you want to put it in that light, but the history really backs it up. And yeah, just kind of like seeing certain patterns appear over and over again in history. And even I think sociologically, it's a pretty studied phenomenon that once the separation of the aristocracy and the common class get too high, it just destabilizes society, which is pretty much exactly what we're seeing right now. It's weird because there's a weird tendency that like once it hits a tipping point, that the people, the haves, decide they want to have way more. And they start taking and taking and taking, and it's just weird. Dinosaurs never had these problems. Billy, it's funny. I actually just saw this headline that basically... Well, it was a headline. I guess I should have read the story. I don't know. You see a lot more headlines than you have time to read stories, but basically suggested that dinosaurs would have really done pretty good on Earth if they hadn't gotten wiped out. This could have been the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Well? Have you learned how that cow came to fly?
Yeah, you can get back to work. And it wasn't a plague of falling cows.
Did I not say so from the start? A weight.
Yeah, our wealth equality, or our wealth inequality.
So what was behind the animals?
Is worse than when the French Revolution started.
Flying over the quarry dropped it. Was trying to get it back to its nest.
The one thing I think that's helping that is technology is affording
the nest, eggs,
fairly livable circumstances on.
Praiseworthy precaution, but as I said,
I think
can only pay you what we agreed.
Technology is preventing levels of raw human suffering.
And
I think,
Master.
Or at least preventing things from tipping over. It's allowing the human condition to exist in a pretty mostly
all cleared up now, right? No gods, no plague,
sustainable condition.
It's gone too. We're to pay
Because food got a lot cheaper.
That will be that. So why do you still stand there?
Bread and
wait,
circuses.
Back to work. Chop chop.
I'm kind of fumbling my way through this. I actually am speaking outside of any formal knowledge about social history at this point. So I don't know if there's an established precedent here. If you give people enough bread and circuses, they won't revolt. But yeah, we got YouTube now, so
I'm certain of it. Or eaten, or locusts got them like in Zerikania.
What's this rubbish you spout now? The architect wrote they would arrive a week late with a large shipment of marble from Metana for the prophet's beard. So stop flapping your yaps and get to work.
If you had the chance to just leave everything and start a new life on Mars, would you? I mean, it depends what that new life would be.
Walk you away, master.
And what luxuries would be available there. If I could enjoy the life I kind of do now with electricity, internet, and video games, and it also it's on Mars, and maybe I have to farm Martian soil, that's my job, and then I don't know, that'd be kind of cool, I guess. Interesting. Okay, big pizza fill. Yeah, I did part of this. That's interesting. Are there any demons in Mars? There are ghosts. There are ghosts of Mars. Mars gets new games a year later. Whew. See, the thing is, like, if somebody else is doing it, then I can still watch it happen, and I can see it happen, and I can experience the, like, crazy thrill of living in a time when that's happening. It would be cool to do it for a while, but I don't know that I'd want to dedicate the rest of my life to it. Especially because it, like, takes, what, 12 years to get there or something? That's a good chunk of the rest of my life gone. And then the rest of it's going to be huddled in a space bunker.
They vanished? What's that mean?
Just that.
Oh, Mars is half a year? Oh, never mind. I thought it
Ample
was
supplies.
a year, maybe
I'd placed
2.
an order. More than a dozen wagons reached the building site, yet 5 were lost along the way. Tools, food, building materials, and, first and foremost, the specialists we need. The chief architect included.
9 months. Okay.
I wrote to the architect to say the quarry awaits. He should send new plans. But the foreman said the architect was here, at Ardaizo. And this means...
He's missing too. Got it. I'll look around, see what I can learn.
I'd hella go to Mars.
I know not how to thank you, but I beg you to hurry. We shall simply not finish without those 5 wagons.
Okay, I see. Yep, I remember now. Provide aid and watch as you help erect one of the wonders of the world. Okay, well, I've already done most of it.
Shakes so bad, I cannot hold my tools.
Oh, wait. That's where it said coming soon. I get it. Cool. Well, yeah, that's neat. I love that they really seemed to have added a lot of like world-altering quests.
The only reason you want me to wait.
Which sounds really superlative, but it's literally true. There's something in the game state that changes because of your quests or because of your completing them. I love that stuff. I'm such a sucker for that. What does UAC stand for? United Aeronautical Corporation, I think. It'd be cool to be on a spaceship for a while. I wonder about that. Like, if you go to Mars, are there like powered USB ports on the ship that you can just use as much as you want? Oh, aerospace. That makes sense, yeah. Ooh, Thick, you heading out? All right. Thank you for watching. Always good to have you in chat. Can I like charge my Switch as much as I want? Or also, what's there to do all day? What do astronauts do all day? There's like, I'm sure there's checks and maintenance you do. Maybe there's science you do. You like observe some stuff. You spin a thing around. And then what do? You just kick back and yeah, you jerk off. So, man, jerking in space would be something else. But just play Stardew Valley on Switch. They work out. Yeah, doing a lot of physical activity. I could see. Game. They play Never Have I Ever. Try to grow weed and have it be the first space weed. Oh, dude. Could you imagine fucking slamming some space dank? Do you like motorsport? I appreciate it. I don't know that I'm an enthusiast or that I follow it or anything, but there are people in chat for sure that are a little more into professional motorsports and kind of keep me up to date, which is kind of cool. Incoming toads. Welcome, toads. Muscle toads. Battle toads even. That is an excellent toad. I love that emote. I really do. Every time I see it, it makes me think about how much I love frogs and how cute they are and how much I love them. Oh, this is the building site. Okay. Oh, all right, I did it.
Impressive.
I'm playing Witcher. We got a festive Geralt today. Geralt's got a little guntelt, but he's a big angry Santa. And he goes around the countryside beating up dragons and saving maidens and stuff. Where's the frog info guy? Frog lore? I don't know that frog lore is around today. What's the Santa from Nathan For You video? I gotta watch Nathan. I haven't watched all of Nathan For You. I'm a bad internet comedian. Every time I stream, people tell me all these cool things I could watch, and then I just sit down and my brain turns off immediately. Oof. That was pretty cool. I guess that was the freezy thing. I got tapped. Just boop. Hit the turn off button on my head. Is there a mod where NPCs call Geralt Daddy? God, I wish. I would have installed it so long ago. Did you start your alcoholic advent calendar? It's December 1st. I guess I should. I don't think I have one of those. Do they sell those now, or is that still kind of a gimmick you have to set up on your own if you're like
All is in order.
if you're a wacky college kid?
And verily I say unto you, if men were but to let the prophet Lepiotus' teachings into their hearts.
I love that. I love that voice actor.
Thus raise your voice.
Impressive.
Sick parkour. The yard freeze thing is pretty cool. Yeah, that was awesome. Felt a little rumble. Okay. That's right. Toss a coin to your daddy. Can't watch anything for you. It's too cringy. Yeah, it's right up to that line. It certainly pushes those cringe limits. Levels of cringe heretofore unobserved.
Damn, lots of them.
Praised be the prophet Leviosa.
Archers. Ooh.
I'll take him from the left. Explodes of Bilbar. Magic sorcery of some kind.
Let's end this.
Oh, Malcolm, the correct pronunciation of Uranus. I think I saw a YouTube video about that. And you can see the mighty gas clouds of Uranus.
But why even bother? What did they hope to steal? Hammers? A hunk of stone?
I see. All right. High time I set off.
I linked an article. They do sell alcohol advent calendars. Ooh. Yeah, now it's called your rectum. That was one of the best jokes of Futurama. Did away with that stupid name years ago. What's it called now? Your rectum. It actually builds in steps? Damn. Probing Uranus. Alcohol advent calendars are usually expensive, though. Is it not just one of the little airplane bottles a day? Or is there something more interesting than that? I guess it, you'd have to license all the different kinds of booze if you wanted to have a variety in there. And that would probably be pretty expensive.
Come on, Roach.
Ah. Advent calendar ideas, you say? Oh, there's like cans? And beers? I've seen beer. Mostly, okay, there's a lot of them. All right, all right. Oh, okay, I can see that. A beer advent calendar costs over 30 euro? Well, it's 30 beers, right? It's one for every day? Or the little wine one. That seems like the best. Something like wine or maybe different kinds of whiskey. Something that focuses on a particular kind of alcohol. So each day you have like a different thing with maybe a little blurb telling you about it. Costco has a beer advent calendar that's around 50 bucks. Yeah, it's called 2 Cases of Natty Light, dog. Move.
How long you gonna make me wait?
Ow. Look, he's got a cane. turned into steak.
Thank you, good sir. You would be the famous Witcher, would you not?
Exactly.
I shall hitch my wagon and set off for the monument works at once. They await me there.
Salt Lake has the largest Costco in the world, yet we can't even get them to sell alcohol? I want to try Costco wine. Oh yeah, Kirkland. Kirkland Booze is taking America by storm. It's weird to me that it hasn't become a more recognized like meme or thing yet. I'm just like settling down with a 2-liter of Kirkland vodka.
Let's go.
Plastic bottles give liquor the extra kick I need. Yeah, and they're reusable. You down liquor, you pee in the jug. Then you toss it out the window. Kirkland Booze is also name brand with a different label. Is that true? I guess I've heard, actually now that I think about it, I've heard that like, I always treated it like urban superstition, but maybe that's all true. Can someone explain why the whole Pentagon releasing UFO footage? Because America's free. We don't believe in secrets here. There's like a statute of limitations about how long things can be classified. I thought that was the deal. I guess I just made that up in my head, though. I've never been told that.
Rolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Japanese grocery stores have booze throughout, and it's incredible. Well, let me tell you about a magical place called California. The first time I came to a grocery store here and I saw full bottles of liquor, I was like, I can get all this in the same place? I think the first time I went to a 7-Eleven and saw liquor, I was like, I could just get that here? Oh, man. Source worked at Costco. Some Kirkland products are another brand with a Kirkland label. Other stuff, Costco has their own production lines to make it in-house, so it's pretty purely Kirkland brand. Oh, okay. Is there any way to tell which is which, or is it just, that's how it is? I will never not take the opportunity to recommend Randy Kolpeck's YouTube video Kirkland Light commercial outtakes. Like full-blown hard liquor or malt liquor? No, full-blown hard liquor. Like whiskey behind the counter. It's great. Kirkland actually has standards, though? What? I don't know anything about Kirkland, so... I guess Kirkland means quality, or something. Aha! The red champagne. Do other states not have whiskey behind the counter? No. Billy. In Texas, you bought liquor from a liquor store and that was it. And it had heavily regulated rules about when it was allowed to be open. And what it could, like, basically hours, yeah. They were all closed on Sunday. And some places in Texas are dry, meaning they don't even allow liquor stores, meaning just beer and wine. Yeah. Some of those rules are starting to change, but yeah, there's some pretty whacked out places in the United States. America's so free. That's what I love about America, is it's free. People are allowed to do what they want, unless it involves some kind of bullshit about Christianity. I don't know what. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. I gotta use the restroom and get another seltz. Be back in a second.
Not necessarily having to make
And we are back. Back with more witching. Actually, there's not much witching left to do. Tufo Vineyard. Oh, yeah. Just sweep this one under the rug. Almost done with this. Just gotta hit a button.
Helped you finish the statue like you asked.
Ooh. To answer your question earlier, the originating agency assigns a declassification date by default 10 years. After 25 years, declassification review is automatic with 9 narrow exceptions that allow information to remain as classified. At 50 years, there are 2 exceptions, and classifications beyond 75 years require special permission.
With the donations that will follow, we aim to recoup the
isn't like all the JFK stuff coming up real soon?
Everything has been calculated, you see, down to the last decimal.
Good luck then. Farewell.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Hyper Sloth? How you doing? So there's really only 2 more side quests. Maybe I should do this one first. That one's level 48. Whatever, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna do it. So 2 more side quests, and then it's just we're back to main story. And I don't see any notification boards that I haven't tackled. So JFK is the moon. JFK is in the moon. One giant ninja. Thank you for the prime. The moon is hollow, and JFK is living inside. He's got a GameCube. He's really good at Smash Melee by now.
And verily I say unto you, if men were but to let the prophet Leviosa's teachings into their hearts, this world...
Dude, JFK just sitting crisscross applesauce on the inside of the moon playing Smash Brothers for the last like 40 years. Wow, I know it'd be more than that. It'd be like the last 60 years. Yeah, 60 years. He said 60 years to be good at Melee. Comes out with like giant beard, hair down to the floor. It's like holding a GameCube controller in like shaky old man hands. He got liver spots everywhere, but he fucking shreds. And then Nintendo swoops in with a cease and desist. Like, all right, JFK. We find him in the middle of the moon. He's only in one. He goes to EVO 2021. And because JFK's alive, they're like, we got to do a Melee tournament. They broadcast it live. JFK wins, dies on the spot. So the only living footage of actually alive real JFK is a Melee tournament, and Nintendo comes in and drops a cease and desist on it and removes it from the internet. So everybody's freaking out because all we have are these weird, like, still image shots of JFK playing Smash. Weird old man hands dancing all over those controllers. Nintendo says, no one's allowed to watch this. That's our video game. First footage back, yeah, instantly dies again. Just long enough to play, or he was alive just long enough to play the most immaculate double elimination Melee tournament. What does JFK main? Shit, that's a good question. Shit. For some reason, my mind goes to Mr. Game & Watch. Himself? Yeah. Somehow he's in the game now. He was always there. Of course. I mean, honestly, when it comes to, like, popularity and lore, JFK is a pretty Melee-level character, I'd say. He belongs in that game.
Yeah? What is it?
Bayonetta.
Now, why does one summon a witcher, To inquire about the gossip currently flowing about the court? I have a problem with a beast.
Yeah, custom me player.
You're the one posted the notice? Go on then, spit it out. What's it about?
First, my dear witcher, we must establish ground rules. Given the vast difference in our respective social positions, I'm sorry to say I take umbrage at the familiar tone you take. I expect deference. I expect you to address me as Sir, or better yet, as Monsieur de Bourbeau.
I've been popping my shoulders more lately. I don't know why that is. Dad Billy, thank you for the sub. Fuck this asshole. Yeah, he's a dickwad. I don't know how much I should push back on him. Yeah, this is the contract. And I think, luckily I can lean on the fact that they're going to give me an indicator if it's dialogue that's going to actually screw things up. So I can be mean to him.
Listen, friend. There's an enormous difference between us, but it's not about status. It's about me having 2 swords on my back and you having none. So I'll call you whatever I want, and you either deal with that or solve your monster problem yourself.
That feels real good. God, how many times have you wanted to say that to somebody?
The gall. I shall file a complaint with your guild.
How many fucking
Make
times?
sure you address it to customer service. Kaer Morhen, Kedwin.
Like, I don't give a shit, Karen.
Now talk, before I change my mind and go.
Naughtlings and their manners. Very well. Let us get this over with. Something has infested my vineyard.
Christ.
Great. Let me go prepare my something oil then.
I beg your pardon?
Need more information than that. Where was this something seen?
My boy is getting
bodies to examine?
sassy.
Therein lies the rub.
Shit.
None has seen the beast. We've only heard signs of its presence.
He did earn that.
Scratching and shrieks. Neither are there any corpses to inspect. Men simply disappear without a trace.
Who's disappeared, if you don't mind my asking?
Most recently some
Gotta give it up for the performance, too.
Despite
Like,
the vast difference in social status,
you can actually hear that Geralt's being openly
You must speak
antagonistic.
to my wife. She has more collegial relations with this household help. She's away at the moment visiting her mother, but should return forthwith.
Noises you mentioned, where do they come from?
Hey, what's up, Minor Tom?
Well, everywhere. But they're most clearly audible in the wine cellar.
Means the monster must dwell underground. When are the noises loudest?
In the night, just as they were years ago, when the buildings quaked. Another expert agreed to look into the matter then, but was never thereafter seen nor heard of. Oh, that should suffice with the questions. Now tell me, will you take the contract? Yay or
Yeah,
nay?
sure. Usually put some sort of emotional investment into a game for Game of the Year. This year I'm purely emotionally invested in Last of Us 2 not winning Game of the Year. I'm not that... I understand the sentiment, I think. I don't like saying that, because there's a lot that went very right with The Last of Us 2, but... I think philosophically what aggravates me about that game. It felt like everyone on the team tried real hard, and the one that wasn't quite up to snuff is the one that got all the attention, if that makes any sense. I don't know. It's tragic because there's a lot of very, very incredible things in that game, but nah. Yeah. It's a shame. For a Strand type game? Well, that was, I think, technically Demon Souls. I think we had settled on. I say we. I mean, somebody in chat had mentioned it, but that's why I'm absorbing the idea. I think Demon Souls. I still got to play Bugsnax.
Depends. What kind of reward are we talking about?
Why haven't I played Bugsnax? I'm thinking about Bugsnax.
Come now, be reasonable.
I wish 7 Remake could win Game of the Year, but I doubt it will. Yeah, 7 Remake is hyper impressive. But,
Come now, be reasonable.
if you think about it think about it not being a remake, if that makes any sense. Think about it as a game isolated by itself. It's impressive and it's exciting because it implies that Japanese devs Japanese games might be hitting a spec and I think without its association and the narrative of it being a remake, and a very good one, maybe as an isolated game, it's still very good, but is funky and not super consistent in its tone and story, which is kind of how the original was. So it's, I don't know. That's an interesting thing to discuss. I think all the individual assets of 7 Remake were very good. I just wish we were out on PC. I just wish we were out on PC.
Fine.
Actually,
Seems
being
a
on
mistake for
being
us.
on PS4
Agreed.
Pro, I think made that experience not as amazing as it could have been.
Fine, I'll do it. Need to look around here first. Then I'll want to talk to Madame de Bourbeau.
Very well. I shall inform you once she has returned. Meanwhile, the key to the cellar. Just...
Image Blur, that's a really good point. Sekiro won Game of the Year last year, and Greed won the most awards. I think people are assuming Last of Us 2 is going to win, but maybe people shouldn't jump to conclusions. I mean, I think Hades is the darling pick, no matter what. So I'm not worried or concerned or anything. But you do raise a good point. Hopefully, The Last of Us 2 wins awards for the aspects of the game that deserve the awards. And there's plenty worth awarding about Last of Us 2. I'll say that.
All right, let's look around. Shattered dishes. Got knocked off the shelf somehow. Shaken off, maybe?
Yeah, Minor Tom. I agree 100%. It deserves nearly every technical award you can think of. I think I need to spend a little more. I need to play Astro's Playroom. I need to play Miles Morales. When it comes to like Sony roster. And that begs a really tough question too. How do you even how do you even compare? Something like
can finally see something.
Something on a PS4 Pro and something on a PS5 when it comes to technical achievement. Is Last of Us 2 more impressive because it's running on really old hardware? I guess so, probably. Even if PS5 games objectively look better. I guess it's only objectively from some standpoints. All right. Forgetting about that counterattack. I'm getting really poisoned. Oh, I'm not really using that mutation anymore either, so I might as well clear that. Did you miss Star Citizen bashing? Guys, it's gonna be the most revolutionary thing. We just need a 10 spot. If you could just slip 10k to us. Well, we got this new JPEG. Part of me is like, I can't. When is it wrong? You know, when is it wrong? When is it wrong for someone to like really believe in something and really want to be in space on a spaceship that they just really want to own a spaceship? That's not bad. That's not wrong. And there's a game being made by people that seem to understand that and want to make a product for them. They're willing to pay for it. That's not wrong, right? Is that wrong? Nah. So when does it tip over? Did it tip over? Does it tip over? You spent $600 on Star Citizen? I'm better now. It really is just like there's like a dude in a van, and he hangs out. He hangs out in the parking lot of movie theaters when a new Star Wars movie comes out. And he's just sitting in his van and he waits until somebody walks up wearing a Star Wars shirt and he's like, hey, you want to pretend to be Han Solo? And the guy's like, yeah. He's like, come over here. And then he just takes his money and that's it. If you give me your money, you can be Han Solo. And the guy's like, okay. And he gives him his money. Golly, sir, I don't feel much like Han Solo. And the guy's already fallen asleep in his van. And that's it. That's Star Citizen. It's a guy in the van hanging out. And people just give him money because they might get to be in Star Wars for a little bit. Or Star Trek. Something that has star in the word. All this booze I can steal. This is the real fantasy. They will give you fake certificates if you spend 1,000 or 10 grand. Oh, I mean that's like owning digital land, right? And so, doesn't some of it exist? Or is it really just a PNG? Nah, it's got to have like... No. If it's Star Citizen, it's got to have like RSA certificates embedded in the JPEG or something like that to make it a real authentic image. It's mostly PNGs now? Oh. Do you get to put it in your form signature? Because that's a bonus. I guess I gotta go back to the sellers. That was weird. Your certificate is also a credit card reader? Oh. It's a QR code. It's like a full-size certificate thing? Oh, okay. What does it certify? Does it just say, congratulations, you spent money? Or is it like, you're a 12th level magic space commander. Congratulations. For $10,000, they should at least like Photoshop your face onto a space captain or something, right? That'd be a pretty cool business. Hey, if y'all out there and you got 10K, let me know. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Because I can Photoshop you onto like a space captain. And I won't even charge you 10K, but I'll take 10K if you're willing to pay that. I'll accept that, is what I want to be very clear about. I will take that money. Yeah, I could use 10K. Autumn's game nights. Hey, maybe there will be a couple of people. Maybe we'll get a couple. I get one, you get one. How does that sound? I mean, I can only work on them one at a time, I'm guessing. So, it wouldn't be right of me to take more than one. If other people want a Photoshop of them as a space captain. I don't remember where the repair kits are. Over here? Oh, that's right. They're next to the weapons, I think. Yeah. It's the sound of durability being restored. Blap. That kid would really help out with debt. Debt. What a stupid idea. Just be a human that is not worth any money. Like you're a negative number to society. Cool. It's frustrating what a weird break-even point it is too. I went from like, oh shit, damn, that's annoying. I guess I thought I could just mash through it. I went from like having a negative net worth, like everything money about me was still under $0, and I went from that to like being pretty okay. Like within a couple of years, I was like negative net worth until I was like 30 something, and then suddenly it just flipped. It's just like you just have to be above water for long enough, and then it's easy. But it's so hard to get there. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not far from the first person to observe these things, but it feels like everything's stacked against you when you're not above water. Like you get pushed down. Ugh, frick. Anyway, just kind of ruminating on things, I guess. AK left on my suit alone, so close I can taste it. Ah, fuck. Ah, aggravating. When do you think you'll have it paid off? Are you just kind of... Do you have like a schedule? Live footage of the vaccine trying to kill COVID in my body. So what you're saying, COVID is Geralt? I guess Geralt gets around and is awfully crafty.
That's better.
That's not even a thing. I'm in New Zealand, so at least I don't have to deal with interest. Oh, is interest just not allowed in New Zealand? I can't think of a mark of a more caring and genuine society than just like interest not being a thing. I know that gets into some pretty intense money theory. Oh, interest-free student loans. Okay, now that's some real shit. Okay, lending with interest for like business investment, sure, but yeah, like people getting educated is a social good. I don't understand why people are allowed to make money off of social goods like healthcare or whatever. Like, why is that such a profit-earning endeavor? You earn profit by everything getting better. You're already like it's such an annoying double dip. The profit is that you have another doctor now. Maybe it's the attempt to like. I guess the approach should be, well, why can't you make money and have another doctor? But
stench.
What if you had another doctor? Like by charging money for it, sometimes you don't get both. The people who can't pay the stupid money don't get to be doctors, and then you don't have doctors, or you only have a select. Like you're basically ensuring that your doctors only come from a select group of people, and that group of people has no overlap with being good doctors. So it doesn't lead to good doctordom. It's such a dumb. Well, this is getting into heavily arbitrary logic. Like none of this has any correlation to anything meaningful, I guess, but. I just want everyone to be doctors if they want to be. Surely that's attainable, right? It's because we don't have the gold standard. Oh, so theoretically, if we were on the gold standard, it would enforce some sort of systemic consistency? Is that the idea? What are we talking about? I don't know, man. Oh, joking. All right. I mean, the thing is, like, it sounds like a joke, but it sounds like a reference to a real theory. So that's kind of why I was curious. I was like, oh, is there any actual heft behind that? God, now I gotta find this cave again. This took me so long the first time, and now they're asking me to do it once more. To continue killing bugs valiantly. Okay, I think it's just right there. Yeah, there. There you are. Oh, it's just a little guy all by himself. Ow. That's wacky. Like he just straight up has immunity for a long time. What with all the twirling I was doing, nothing was hitting him, and he was just attacking me very leisurely through it. So I guess they give these enemies just selective immunity to stuff like that. Where if you just mash attacks against them, they just get invincible? That's what it seems like sometimes. Some enemies block, but the monsters just seem to just ignore your attacks. Looks like the swings are going over his head. Is that a thing? I didn't know that it was modeled that way. I thought if you hit attack, you would just hit whatever's in front of you. Well, that makes a lot more sense. I wasn't even thinking on that wavelength. Huh. Over his head. Talk about overthinking the problem. He was just straight limboing those swings. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Well, this is a case where being the high ground is decidedly awful.
Goes on and on, this tunnel.
That's why I got so chewed up here. Pun intended, I guess. I don't know what to do about this. Do I have to, like, jump down into the middle of them? Huh. Like normal light attack seems to hit pretty reliably. God, these things are poisoning my ass. I should probably actually hold on a second. I'm gonna swap up my mutation to this guy. Oh, I can't. Oh, that reminds me. I was kind of frozen on this before, and I wonder if anyone can provide me some guidance. What are these slots for? These two right here. Place an ability here to activate it. I hit that, it takes me over here. But none of these things I can slot in. Every time I pick one, it then moves me to to like one of the slots on the left here. Extra skills. What kind of skills? They're just extra slots. But I can't put anything in them. Oh, well, it's in combat, but... Only the blue ones? They're specifically for these. Oh, okay. They were marked as blue. Okay. I didn't have an extra blue thing to slot in there, so interesting. I'll have to look out at that. I'll have to look out for that. Oh, how late you gonna stream? I could use some distraction tonight. I fucked up some friends and it hurts. Ah! I'm very sorry to hear that. A little bit longer. My goal was to finish all the side quests I had listed. So that might take another hour or two. I'm sorry to hear that. I have the blue mutagen cry applied. That makes a ton of sense. Oh, it's my fault. I needed to get help and I didn't. Oh, okay. Well, for a while, or rather, hopefully you can back off for a little bit, give people space if they need it, and then find a good time to apologize. So that's a good approach, but yeah, and media tech after. Yes, I think I can do that tonight. I think yes. Ah. What? Why are you dead? Damn it. Fuck. I'm so poisoned. Is that Baby Giorno? Oh, the trap? Yeah. Keep not using that. Gotta flush these toxins. Let's see you, Baby Giorno. Hopefully you sleep well. There we go. Gotta do a little cleanse. God, they're so poisonous. Ugh. There's no way to not be at max toxicity if you get tapped like a couple times. Jeez. Oh, are those some new boots, though? Never see them boots. Where'd you get them boots? 47? Dang, that's a lot. Is the use of Quen still considered sinful? Absolutely. I don't do that here. We play video games here. Or is it
be able to break through?
Is it paint by numbers? We letting the game play itself? Or are we hitting the buttons? Today's my birthday. I haven't had time to even celebrate because of my goddamn physics and anatomy finals. Just taking a small break before I get back to it. Well, good for you for pacing it out a little bit. And yeah, it sucks that you're forgot to change mutations. I did. It sucks that you can't celebrate properly, but hopefully you'll be able to get to that soon. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I can work with this. Cool. There we go.
Damn it, it's getting away.
Oh, no worries, JC. We all have bad days. Hopefully tomorrow will be a little better. Just gotta keep trying to do the right thing. Ooh, that's a lot! I'm gonna beat up these bugs now. Oh. Oh my god. Man, swapping those
more interesting by the minute.
Swapping those signs around helped a lot.
Cracked Kikimore eggs. Something's been feeding on them.
Whew. This would be a good spot to have Freezy Ard and some Yurden traps.
Cracked
Yeah, I was able to just grind through it somehow.
Something's been feeding on them.
But you're right. That would be a pretty good setup, and then just like kind of kite them back through the tunnels. It's like a continuing choke point, so you can continue.
No Kikimore dug this. Tunnels are the work of something much bigger. Something with heavy, wide claws.
Hitting that Freezy Yard. That ended up working out pretty good, though. Especially since the bugs are just feeding you toxicity constantly. If you can turn that into a buff.
Tunnels are the work of something much bigger.
Yeah.
Something with heavy, wide claws. Kikimore eggs. Should destroy them before the young hatch. Start prowling the vineyard. Cracked Kikimore eggs. Something's been feeding on them.
Just maxed out Igni and everything melts. Yeah, I heard about that.
Water coursing.
Stream. The flame spout, the thing where you just basically fire.
Digs tunnels, feeds on Kikimores.
Just have an entire spout of fire coming out of your hand.
Won't learn anything else here. Time to go back to the surface. Yeah, people said that one was super busted. That's why I didn't really spec into it. I like hitting swords together. The cling clangs. Yurden with Griffin Grandmaster set is a free one as well. Does it just help you attack super fast? So you can just basically like chain stun everything, they can never hit you? This reminds me of like the EDF tunnel levels. I have to remember where I'm going. I gotta admit, this is super nostalgic right now. A 3D like RPG action game with a character running through tunnels is like very late 90s PC stuff. Back here. Okay, so yeah, that's right. There's a weird turn. I have to go this way, I think. No. What's Griffin? Oh, it's one of the Witcher sets. It's a school of witchering. Okay. Getting somewhere. Let me pick your brain applying for an editor position. This will be the first time. Anyone have suggestions for format or just some quick tips before you go to bed, please and thanks. For me, all I've ever wanted to see is editing that is in the style of the editing being applied for.
Sacre bleu.
So either make a reel that matches the style.
What is the meaning of this?
Or just do an
I'm
editing
paying you
sample.
to slay a monster, not
Something
demolish
short.
my property.
You can usually tell within like
Property's
4 or 5
falling
minutes
down
what
with
somebody's
all the
editing
tunnels
style
under
is.
it. I'd fill those in soon if you don't want your building to collapse.
Tunnels? Fiddle my thumb, how did tunnels appear down there?
Something dug 'em. A large creature. Also killed a few Kikimores down there and destroyed their eggs. Consider it a half favor. Won't cost you much.
Kikimore eggs. Yes, of course, good work. Indeed, a reward is due.
I did it. Got paid.
Madame de Bourbeau, I presume? Hear you know something about the missing farmhand.
Jean-Luc? Yes. We went to examine this year's seedlings. Something had been nibbling at them. Then we heard these odd noises.
The position
Jean-Luc
asked for
went to
several
reconnoiter
samples. I was thinking
and
maybe
never
4, and the cover it requested. That sounds perfect. Yeah. Does anyone know if Cyberpunk will have a New Game Plus? I've never heard it mentioned. Oh.
Madame, could you describe Jean-Luc?
Tall, exceedingly well built. Hair black as pitch.
Interesting.
Dear, concentrate. There is not a peasant that is not well built. They work in the fields all day. He means scars, birthmarks, that sort of thing.
They're none, I suppose. But he did wear a pendant around his neck. A silver one.
Silver jewelry on a farmhand?
It was a gift, I believe. Or that is what he claimed.
Oh, it'll be a consideration for DLC. That makes sense.
Should be enough to go on.
That sounds like CD Projekt.
Get to work.
Think Cyberpunk will live up to the massive hype at all? It's an interesting question to consider.
Perhaps I can tell.
I think it's I've predicted this before, and it's kind of to me the most realistic thing right now, is that it's going to be like a Half-Life 2, where people are going to be nuts for it. It's going to arrive, people will play it, and they'll be like, that was pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Like, I think it'll meet most expectations, and the people who are underwhelmed were probably expecting something so wildly out of place that once they play the game, they'll be like, oh, okay, it's just not that thing. And then some of those people will go on the internet and complain a lot. So there's going to be a group of insane people, because there will always be that when it comes to like popular things. But I think for the most part, people will play it and just be like, fuck yeah, this all right, cool. Like it'll just kind of be the game, I think, to some degree. And the weird thing is like Half-Life 2 came out and everybody was like, yeah, that was fucking great. That was awesome. Like everybody just kind of quietly, like since it landed, like everybody expected really high and it landed there. It actually just like poof was kind of like right where people I think were ready for it. And it was a great game, and it's timeless. So in a weird way, there was no drama. It was just like, boom, there it is. And yeah, it's really, really, really good. Okay, there you go. Great. Loved playing it. We'll probably play through it again. Like, that's kind of, I think, where Cyberpunk will land. So I think there will... I wonder about, like... I think there's going to be a lot of noise. There's going to be a lot of thought pieces, you know? A lot of articles. Because the SEO will just be there. Yeah. I think there will be a lot of noise, but I think the noise will be disproportionate to the just vast array of people who just like it. And yeah, multiplayer is really interesting. So, you know, we're on the precipice of the launch of a new brand. And what's weird to think is like CDPR hasn't really done all that much. They haven't really done all that much to like hype the brand. All they did was announce it and then show it and then show gameplay demos of it. I guess they announced a lot of media projects, but I guess Trauma Team is out, the comic. But there's been more egregious like overhype for sure. And Keanu? Well, Keanu's in it. Were they not supposed to cast him? I guess that's a thing. Yeah, you could consider that like a marketing thing. Rockstar drink, sure, but nothing disproportionate. Like that's kind of like, okay, you're a AAA game. I would say is like those level of integrations, maybe on the heavy side. But like, it's weird to like hear people talk about the hype levels because I can't think of what CDPR has done aside from try to show their work as honestly as they could to feed the hype machine. If it's even slightly not an 11 out of 10 perfect people will be going worst game ever and fuck CDPR. If the game's preachy, they will. If people feel condescended to by it, that's where they go. But like, people weren't like that about GTA 5. And honestly, I think GTA 5 is probably the closest point of comparison. And that's GTA 5. Like, that's the 5th Grand Theft Auto game, and people liked all of them. So this is the first Cyberpunk game. So even that comparison's a little off. And I think will need to be considered when talking about, like, sales and stuff. But I really do think it's going to be like a GTA 5 kind of reception. As it lands and everybody's like, damn, this is good.
Blanket was laid out here.
And some people kind of like had strong opinions about it, but there wasn't a whole lot of like fertile ground for strong opinions because most people were just playing it and enjoying it because it was a really well-made game. I really do think that's going to be the vibe.
Footprints.
And then, you know, thought pieces kind of swimming in the wake. People trying to, you know, like, yeah, have the spicier take, the more eloquent explanation for why this is, like, I don't know, bad for culture or something. I don't know. There's gonna be that. But I think by and large, it's just gonna be people playing the game and having fun. I'm excited for like the. I'm curious what the online media culture situation is going to be like with branching storylines and stuff.
Felled trees, as if something rolled over them.
There's going to be a race to like making derivative cyberpunk content to explain alternate storylines and stuff. People are gonna dogpile on that, man. That search traffic's going to be wild for a while.
Large, deep tracks.
I think people are just riding the hype because it's the popular thing to do and probably never play it but criticize it. Yeah, I could see that. I could see people thinking that the game is so immoral that they don't want to reward it with their attention, but will still claim that it's bad and socially destructive in certain ways, based on like screenshots and tweets and things like that.
To that cave.
There's going to be an element of that, yeah, I think. People that wouldn't be associated with it because of stuff. First 3 days of Cyberpunk is out, I have off. Quote, I've never been so happy. That sounds like a great way to spend 3 days. Do you have like food plans set? You know, you have like places you're going to order from, snacks you're going to have on hand? How meticulously are you planning your cyber escape? Alayra, it's time to... I hope I said that right. Hope it's time to hit the hay. Alright. Sleep well. Sure to light a candle. Always. Nothing is as decadent as a candle. You need that G Fuel for long gaming sessions. G Fuel 10% off using code SIRLAR at gfuel.com. Actually, you do. G Fuel gets you in the zone, man. What I'm excited about in Cyberpunk is crazy sci-fi visuals and FX. When I see cool things in games, I enjoy analyzing them and try suggesting them to my leads to add to projects I work on. Ooh. That's the hope, right? That's an element that I feel like that's an element unto itself that I feel like may not be properly explicitly understood. Is that if they're really making Night City to be a Tokyo style like megalopolis, that's not like Los Santos.
Straight, dull, perfect for digging.
Los Santos isn't Tokyo. So I'm curious if, and in Yakuza to some degree is a little closer to that maybe, but Yakuza's environments are actually pretty small. They're just hyper detailed. But if you're making a whole open world with that level of detail, and it's in the future where it can be even more layered beyond practicality now, like that's crazy. Making a whole world that's ostensibly that dense. So I think it's gonna win points if it can just pull off that like driving around a future city simulator thing with like a really good radio station. I think it's gonna win a lot of people on that by itself. If you can just drive a future car around a future city and listen to crazy future music. That, to me, like, that's kind of the thing that got GTA 3 to blow up, is it was the first time you could, like, get in a car and drive around. And it felt good, and it made sense. So if Cyberpunk can nail that verb, but give you, like, a really high-definition, cool future city to drive around in,
drags its victims here.
I think that's gonna make it a really like sellable game. That's something that'll interest people. It's like that kind of Skyrim level thing where you could just go and do whatever. My Witcher save seems to be overwritten. I'm so good at what? Overwritten by what? Oh no. This can't be. There's got to be a way. What, by kids? Really? I can't believe that. That's something I haven't had to worry about in so long.
Gonna have to bruise.
Oh no, Una, no. Are you serious?
Mushrooms that grow here.
There's... Oh, was it in Steam? There may be a way to recover it. Maybe there might be a way to actually like create a fake save file at whatever point in the story you were, or like maybe at the end of an expansion or something like that. Are you in Cyberpunk? No, unfortunately.
Highly decayed.
Wish I were.
Been lying here.
Can't find it. Had some hard drive issues a little while ago. Okay, it may be backed up. It may be backed up.
Fresh corpse. Must be Jean-Luc.
Ooh, I'm scared now.
Cracked skull. Shalmar did this. No two ways about it.
No two ways. I remember when I borrowed my PSP to another kid and he overwrote my 100-hour save on Tron. No. No. That's one of those things where like it's you can understand why somebody might have done something like that, and it was just an accident. But oh, it hurts so bad. Why does it have to hurt so bad? Why are we born to feel this pain? Brew Shalmar bait. Oh, that's probably just alchemy. I probably shouldn't have run all the way out.
Gotta spill it within the lair.
Yeah.
Somewhere near an air current, so the scent spreads throughout the cave.
Got Witcher 3 a couple months ago. Couldn't get into it because I didn't enjoy the combat. Is it worth pushing through? How much do you like combat in games? I mean, Witcher 3's combat is not the toppest tier. I'll agree with that. And if combat is what you're all about games for, then I wouldn't say it gets much better. Oh, there we go. Which is a shame, because what the
scent won't spread from here.
Oh,
that stench.
Okay, there we go. There's a lot to like about it, but you know, if you're not in it for the like the story beats and the like. Oh, are the 3060s coming out? 3060 Ti? This is a pretty crazy line.
Be here any minute.
Pretty crazy line of video cards they've been doing, the 3000 series. Remember the old PS1 save drives when mine got corrupted when I was finishing disc 1 of Final Fantasy 7 and 8? Was too gutted and never played them again? There was such a... It was weird considering your link to the digital realm was through your save file. And that was on very tenuous ground all the time. It was something very like fatalistic about playing games back in the day of like memory card storage. Because, yeah, it could get corrupted for whatever effing reason, and that's it. Your entire world, digital world evaporates.
Come on, show me your claws.
Combat Santa's ready. This is like what you fight at the beginning in the tournament. Okay. Do that much damage. Is there a way to more reliably get it to fall over? Oh, that's right, it hears, doesn't it? You have to like... Oh, okay. Hoping it would fall over. Oh! Maybe it has to hit these guys? There we go. That's it. The audio acts kind of funky on my recent streams for anyone else. Funky how? Oh, Axie doesn't work. It just sort of sits there and curls up in its shell if I use Axie. Oh my god. Get low pitched and then goes back to normal. Yeah, that's Twitch rate stretching stuff. They'll stretch out video or compress it and speed it up to catch you up to like the live stream. Sometimes they do that if they switch qualities and one's just a bit off sync or something like that. It's weird, and they don't explain that to anybody. They just kind of do it. And then yeah, once in a while people are like, "What's going on with your voice?" Because yeah. It'll like pitch up and sound very weird, then go back to normal. And yeah, that's a normal thing for people to be confused about. I guess there's no real way for Twitch to communicate that they do that. It's just something they do. I want to stream in higher resolutions. I'd love to, JC. I'd love to stream at like 1440 or stream in 4K. That'd be awesome. I've been watching Twitch for that long, so this is very interesting to learn. It's got its own quirks for sure. Oh, moderator, thank you for the resub. Got your sub? Well, I appreciate it. Big fan of your work, as always. Man, okay, I need more bombs. That's what I need. I need bombs that bang. Bang bombs. My computer's 1080p 60, but I need those extra bits. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah, pores and nostrils. Imagine this shit in 4K. You get to see every individual strand of hair. You get to see it all. You get to see it all. Gift House is great. It's true. Yeah, smell-o-vision. Resolution so high you smell me. I'd like to know what I had for breakfast. Eggs, by the way. It was eggs today. Oh my gosh, I did the most amazing thing the other day. I like cooked the eggs to that consistency where you can kind of like spread the yolk, and then I put it on a English muffin. It was the most amazing thing. Damn it! How does that not count? Okay, it's big. There's a lot of rocks there. Go hit that. Go. What? Why did you turn glowy? Crap. Ooh. Oh, okay. What I was thinking. Oh shit. Oh. It'd be so cool of you to fall over. What's up? Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna stab this thing to death. That'll happen in like 1 minute. And then we'll be done. Because we're on Poland time now, baby. Alright, well that's... Thank you for watching, everyone. The game of all of our dreams has got to be made. Monster... There he goes. There he goes. That's a lot of squealing.
Chop off its head. Go get my reward.
There. This is big angry Santa. It's festive. There we go. Oh, he's glistening. He's very sweaty. Okay, saved. Alright, well thank you guys for watching. Look forward to Cyberpunk 2077 full disclosure. Stephanie works for ZDPR, and that's why she's got to go to work right now. Alright. So I'm biased. And that game's gonna roll. Alright, see you guys later. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably, maybe. See you!